Boys, good morning. How the freak are we? Yo, Leon, Sniper the first, Maximus. Actually, the riddle first. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Gary Mustang, Gridiron, Kenko, Merc McCoyski, Tuesday. George. Gary Mustang, how are you, my friend? What are we getting up to today, my boys? Are you guys talking about the hockeys? I still think hockey would be better if they stopped playing hockey and just started fighting. I'll be completely honest. I think hockey is one of the worst sports to watch without the fighting. Like, if you basically, if you made it so they couldn't fight in hockey, it would probably be the least watched sport since, like, fucking, I don't know, cricket. I think cricket's actually pretty well watched. But I don't know who watches cricket. Chat, any cricket watchers in the chat? I don't know how cricket works, if I'm being completely honest. There are many things in this world that, like, I'm not familiar with, cricket being probably a primary one of those things. Let's watch the WNBA. I mean, a lot of things are less watched than the WNBA right now. Caitlin Clark pulling numbers. Like, a lot of things are less watched than the WNBA. Shit, even I'd be watching CC highlights. Granted, I just watch basketball highlights all the time anyways, but... the short game and a long game. For cricket? Do you actually know how cricket fucking works? The hell? I have no, like, even beginning of an understanding of how cricket functions in the slightest. I know somewhat how the scoring works and how the outs work. Yeah, I'm not even gonna pretend. I don't know a single fucking thing about cricket. Like, not even the first tidbit or tiddlywink of information. Neither of those things. I need to go put this at the stone cutting, I think. Where is our stone cutting here? It's over this way? Okay, bet. I know a ball over the boundary is 6 runs and under the boundary is 2. What the fuck is the boundary? And what do you mean over versus under the boundary? What do you mean? New rule, football players will get sent out of the game each time they cry for too long about a tackle. Go right about a verdict for a free kick. That's not football, that's football. Football is pigskin. Football is what you're discussing. That's football. It's football. Football is football. Yeah, football's touchdowns and field goals and, well, intended tackling. Unless you're bad at tackling. Yeah. Football is the great, I don't know, messy pastime of football. Like, kicky, no handball, football. Carry ball, tackle other men, destroy your ACL is football. Yeah. The one with the round ball. Yeah, round ball one is football. And then American one is football. Other way around. No, round ball football. Yes. Yes, football. It's like fruit bowl without the R. And that's like the European and like not American one. That's football. Just say fruit bowl without the R. And then you're good. Yo, what up, Codfather? What are your thoughts on Blessed Weapon Enchant weapon change? Probably good considering there was a bug with it where you could make a level 6 cleric all and then you could just stack up a bunch of those buffs on somebody, log out of your cleric all, and then the buffs would persist forever. It's what a lot of people may or may not have been doing in PvP. Not a lot of people, but there were definitely a number of people that were doing that in PvP. That would essentially have someone with like a cleric all and they would put persistent buffs on and then log off and then stuff would stay on after the log off. So, woke up one of physical therapy, ate 3 glizzies. Wait, the glizzy gladiator? What are you putting on your wait, what are you putting on your gladiator? What are you putting on your glizzies? Granite grinding stones, 100 fuel, start job. We're so up, chat. I'm going to be a rich man someday. And that day is going to be today, as soon as my grinding stones finish. We're up tremendous and we can't be stopped. I'll also put augmented blessing on and respec. Yeah, so what, like, long-term is the ramification of it? Other than fixing the bug? Like, do you just... How many different blessings were actually being stacked up on somebody at one time? You know what I mean? I guess that's my question. Was it actually like a noticeable amount to make any sort of difference? Or was it just like, haha, quirky? Because I know the blessings are strong. It's just like, to what extent were they actually being stacked? And was it a noticeable thing is kind of what I'm wondering. And I'm sure it was. But like, will I notice as a tank who's frequently getting the blessings from clerics? I don't really think so. What are you going to use basalt for? I don't fucking know. Probably just going to make shards out of it and then, or fragments out of it, and then just fucking level my stone cutting with it. I don't know. It was all in my stupid fucking storage over here. So I'm going to go up and grab some larch real quick. And then I'm going to cook the basalt. I just want to get it out of my storage. And like my stone cutting is currently level 3. So I need to be a little bit more of a stonemason, a studious stonemason lad. American football is actual gameplay and tactics and such. Football's drama class for 10-year-olds. I mean, like, there's tactics to soccer and stuff. Or sorry, football. Like, I wasn't a soccer player myself. Football. I played like the American pigskin growing up, and then like ended up not wanting to do that because I didn't want to get hurt for basketball. And then I ended up having a basketball injury where I broke both of my wrists at the same damn time. So that didn't work out the best for me just as a person. Maybe the old football would have been the play. Broke both my wrists, I wouldn't have had to use my arms in football. So you know, it is what it is. Maybe I would have been the next like fucking Leonardo Donatello Messi or something, right? So who knows? Who knows? Maybe in a different life. Although when both of my wrists were broken, I had immobilizers on my arms, like from my elbows all the way to like my hands, because I wasn't supposed to be moving my hands because I broke both my wrists. And I was out in my front yard, and the only thing that I could do was like kick a soccer ball around. And so I was just working on, you know, general like footy stuff. And I was just kicking that shit around. I went to do like some step overs so I could get active, get a little cardio in. And my dumb ass slipped and I fell on my back. And I don't think you guys understand how hard it is to stand up when you are on your back and your arms are stuck like this and you cannot move them. That was one of the hardest things I've ever had to do in my fucking life. It was near impossible to actually fucking stand up. Yo, good morning, Black Blood. How you doing, brother? It's, yeah, it was a process. It was a process. As you can tell, I did end up making it up. I stood up. So we're good now. Nothing to worry about. I'm not still there or anything, but I really empathized with turtles for a second while I was down there. It was just a matter of like, damn, is this really what they're going through on a day-to-day? Women's beach volleyball is the only sport worth watching after the women's long jump. What's women's long jump record? I bet they have a lot of like, I guess aerodynamic properties. Because I feel like they're typically like more compact than man. Right? I feel like guys are usually denser, right? So we'd be like more of a cannonball in the long jump. Then like maybe they like glide across the air better. You know what I mean? Is their record longer than ours? No. Maybe. I could see it, genuinely. I see a pattern in that behavior. Max likes butt. Men muscles go burr and they go further. I guess that makes sense because if we have more density to hold up, then the muscles must be more dense. So, hear me out. Pregnant woman just has a baby. Her muscles in her legs are all used to like carrying around the baby as well. Would that woman be in better shape for long jumping now because she has less weight than her body is used to because the baby has evacuated? Do you think muscles would be tuned for woman plus baby? And then with no baby, woman go brr? Have I solved the high jump debacle of 2025? Is this the new tech? Unable to loot, not enough inventory space. Loot my nuts. All right, I guess we're going this way. Skip the baby and just wear a 50-pound weight vest for a year, then take it off for a jump. Yo, or you put the baby in the 50-pound weight vest, and by the time they're at Olympic age. Oh, fuck. Max, it's like Project LeBron. Chat, weight vest fundraiser goal coming soon. Coming soon. Carla's brother just had a baby relatively recently. I don't know what the genes are looking like there, but I definitely think he's old enough for the weight vest at this point. Little cardio, little 10-mile ruck. Chat, where my military guys at? What do I need in a ruck to make this the most efficient thing for the baby? Like, what is the distribution of the ruck? Oh, the baby's been here for a while. That's a late congrats. It wasn't like a just thing. The baby's probably, I don't know, fucking a year old at this point or some shit. I don't know. He's all in the background like, nah. He's fucking yapping anytime I'm on the phone, but she can't wait to get the fuck out. But yeah, he's existed for a while. LeBron is the baby. What if Project LeBron is just cloning LeBron? I feel like that wouldn't be a bad thing. Yo, what's up? Haven't had any update on my ticket since Tuesday. I'll yell at an officer when I see one and make them check your stuff. I asked Carla too yesterday, but I think they were dealing with a few things. In terms of the, where am I going? In terms of the admin side. So, yo, what up, Z? How you doing, my friend? Yikes, Max. Yikes. Are the robots take over than another LeBron? Why wouldn't you want another LeBron? What do you mean? What do you mean? The LeBron hype was insane. I mean, in all fairness, you kind of got like Pale Bron James coming out with Coop. As a main lad myself, we're big on the Coop cope over here. Like, Coop plays like he hates everybody all the time, and I can't wait to see how that translates in the soft-ass NBA now. I literally cannot wait. I think he's going to feast just on the fact that he's not afraid to, like, get fouled, foul people. Like, main basketball is a bunch of, and keep in mind, Coop grew up playing in Maine his entire life. It's a bunch of unathletic, built like Shrek farm boys that if you're athletic, they will kick the shit out of you. I grew up playing Maine basketball. There are many, many, many pictures of me going up to dunk and somebody shorter than me launching themselves into my chest and my entire body, looking like a fucking action movie, like, ooh, as I'm getting like blown back. Like, there's one from college. I go up. What the fuck are you doing? I go up, like on the right side of the hoop, go into dunk, someone just comes across the paint, and I swear to God, the picture is a literal crossbody. They jumped at me like this, and the picture is them sideways across my chest and me getting laid the fuck out in midair. Like, my entire body's just like sprawled out. Like, I remember specifically, we were playing this like fucking, we called it a farm school because everybody there was farmers. And like, I'm a yapper. I was talking shit. And they had this one motherfucker, his name was Arnie. And he was built like Shrek, I swear to God. Ogre looking motherfucker. Big ears, short, no hair, but he was brolic. He was like a 210-pound bowling ball. And I was running my mouth to him. I was making fun of him. I kept calling him Shrek the whole game, and I had like 20 on his head. And so we're transitioning to defense. He's got the ball, and I beat him down the court. And I look, because I'm like, I'm gonna just take a charge on this motherfucker. And he made eye contact with me while he was dribbling down the court, and my head just said, I'm about to get fucking trucked. I knew, like, you ever like lock eyes with a motherfucker and just know they wish you violence? So he's coming full steam at me. Really not even caring about the basketball. And he has his eyes full locked on me. And I'm sitting there about to take the charge. And keep in mind, I was like 160 when I graduated high school. I was like 6'1", 6'2", 160 pounds. I was a stick, dog. I go to take the charge. This freight train runs into me at like the foul line. I take the charge. I look, I'm underneath the hoop. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's what Cooper grew up playing against his entire life. That's why he cooked everybody when he went to Montverde. That's why he cooked NBA players when he went to the Olympic trials. That's why he cooks. Main ball is different, bro, because half of the motherfuckers don't even know how to play basketball. You're out here legitimately like, these guys got off the fucking fella buncher and came over to the court. I swear to God. I swear to God. Sounds like Stomps. Yeah, except Stomps is also like, I don't know, kind of twinky. Like he's like fucking 5'6", 130. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I need fragments and then basalt fragments. And then I most definitely have enough thoughts and prayers. Skinny Shrek. Yeah. I still have 100. God damn. God damn. I didn't think I would have that many basalt over here, but I'll take it. I just need to go over to the default stonemasonry table real quick and then hit that. And then we can do anything. I don't know. Excuse me. I don't know who we have on today. Looks like a good amount of people already. I'm not even gonna lie. Jesus. Looks like a good amount of people. So what do we want to farm today? That is the larger question. Because I am down for legitimately whatever. 100. I don't know if people need gear. I don't know like who needs what, but Grave Peak. Motherfucker's obsessed with Grave Peak. Why y'all so crazy on Grave Peak? Is it just the BFT, the BIS for the chests? Because like the BFT is the BIS. I totally get that. I totally get that. Caladar's chest, 3 Moons hat, or brine breaches. We'll do dirty things for Iron Wing stuff. How dirty? Cause like, what if I take these out? How dirty? I mean, we can talk. I may have some extras. I think one of the pieces accidentally went out to a ranger, as well. So, you know, we'll hopefully get that back very soon. And get it out to somebody that needs mitt. Thoughts and prayers. What happened to the ECON patch today? There were a few buggeroos with it, from black screens and error 33s. So instead of deploying it in a broken state, they want to get the error 33s and shit fixed and sorted out according to the team. So hopefully we see that next week. Shit happens. I'd rather them take their time and deploy something that works than deploy something that's going to fuck everybody's game. So I don't know what caused the bugs, but I'm glad they identified them because error 33s were cooking some lads. For sure. 3 Moons Bis. Yeah, 3 Moons is huge. BFT is also huge. I can pop up to Great Peak and see what's up. We may still have a lot of EU on right now. So we may have to peep. Overgearing, but what do we do like an hour caravan tonight? Caravan fights tonight for some fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to cook some motherfuckers. Absolutely. Yeah, we need to start laying the beat down, especially on our backline, so our backline knows how to trust in each other and not panic. Every time that I go back and watch our fights, it's like we get good pressure, and then instead of our backline moving together as a ball and then everyone using abilities at the same time, everyone's just kind of throwing shit in random places on random targets, and then everybody gets spread chasing a random target. And then you see the enemy just move into our backline, and one by one, everybody dies. Everybody dies. I fucked up and took my cloak off. Why do you do that? Why did you do that? What's your favorite retro console? Mine is the PS3 and 360. We're calling PS3 and 360 retros now? I was actually gonna ask like when the line of retro comes in. Cause like, they're 20 years old? Are they? PS3 and 360 aren't that old, right? Are they really? PS3 release date. 18 and a half. 18 and a half. November 2026. Huh. Fucking really? Have they turned off flying mount? What do you mean? Flying mounts are for mayors. So there are going to be right now, only village nodes can like have a mayoral election. So there will be 1 flyer, 2 flyer, 3 flyer, 4 flyer, 5 flyer, 6, 7, 8. And that's when, thank you for the follow. That's when all of the elections for these areas are done. And then you'll have 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But keep in mind, this is just for alpha testing. When the full launch of the title is here, there will be 85 player ownable nodes. That means that not every mayor will have one. Right now, nodes are tier 3, which is this size. You'll need to have a tier 6 node, which is the highest tier node, which there can only be 5 of on a fully developed server, to have a mayoral flyer. Then you'll have guild castle flyers to the 5 owners of the 5 guild castles. That's 10 flyers for owning something on an entire server. And then there will be flyer eggs, like adolescents or eggs, no diddy, no drink, no doctor disrespect, that you can get from very, very, very hard content, like, world bosses, raid bosses, shit like that, like the hardest content in the game. So from there, you can give those to an animal husbandrist, and they'll be able to raise that mount to the point where it can actually fly. So mounts, especially flyers, are very, very limited. And they also, oh yeah, this is EU. So you have on holiday, and then you have whatever the fuck Seelenstern means. Hold on. Moin. He's gonna think that I'm one of them. He's gonna think, say moin back. I don't know why he won't moin me back. Oh, he's here. I think that guild is German. Do Germans say moin? Yeah, I say moin to Tarvo. Moin! Let's go! We got a moin back. All right, we're up. We're up. We got a moin back, boys. We're one of them. The double agent DustyWhy. They saw my wall and they know I'm working for him now. We're up. Okay, so Great Peak has a lot of people at it, by the way. Great Peak might not be the play right now with how contested it's gonna be. I think maybe better off doing pretty much anything. I'll be completely real. Depending on how many people we have, I'll split up into a couple groups right now. Let's see. In terms of farms that we could try to take over, Beetle Plate into Mazas, because Mazas could be really good if we can get a group out there. I don't know what drops, because Mazas Flame is a chess piece. What's the other drop from the Golem guy there? Because we could get a group and we could go desert. We could do Maza farm, we could do Beetle Plate farm, and we could do Giant farm down there. Down for Mazas and shit. Yeah, I'd like to get our casters brought up with some bis. I think I'm gonna prio who dis. Is that one of us? Hi. I think I'm gonna prio getting our casters all situated for a couple of days, just to make sure that we're bringing up that floor. And then from there, like, Fizz gear is super easy. Down for whatever. Okay. Just message me in game real quick, and then I'll get a group together. So the nice thing is we did time it out. Depending on how comp the desert is right now, Beetle Plate and Mazas are about 8 minutes apart by Scorp. The distance is shorter on the return if you kill Maza unstuck, and then run up from the unstuck by a few minutes. So we can check out the timing there. Mazos was free an hour ago. All right, let's check that out then. Let's definitely check that out. I want to, like I said, I want to chase some stuff for our casters for right now. Like, a lot of our fizz actually have a very good baseline set established in terms of like, all right, I'm happy with this. I see the progression. Some of our casters are just like, I'm fucked right now. I need help. Whereas north of you, it's like the little mound area here. It's the, oh, what the fuck? Prismarium, is it? The pocket dungeon? I want to say it's Prismarium. And then you go down, and then Mazas is going to be like, you go across the stage slightly to the right, you bang like a fucking flag route, and then you chill. Head with the right side of my gear tree, but my left side's absolute shit. Get my good side in the gear screenshots. That's crazy. I mean, my left side is, I don't know. I think most of our fizz people are very balanced right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think a lot of our fizz damage dealers are overwhelmingly well set up. It's just a matter of getting everybody to the point where we're all like 150 plus, which honestly could be done by another Steel Bloom night once we have the actual like guild raid going later this evening. But like Steel Bloom gets everybody 150 power pretty much easy. We do need more Steel Bloom. We can do another Steel Bloom night tonight if we want to. I'd like to get us the fuck out of Steel Bloom as fast as possible, but I would definitely enjoy getting everybody their blanket sets, so that way they're good to just have like that baseline, you know what I mean? We need more Forge. Dog, Forge has been insane lately. Absolutely nuts. Like, even last night, we got multiple slag earrings. We got probably close to 10 weapon drops. We got glittering spall rings. We got pretty much everything you could ask for. We got Lumadon earrings out of there. I got a green myself. We got more Ancient Dunzen longbows. I switched out my iron longbow for one of those because I added a fire rating's nice, and it also just gives me a nice power boost. So I'm sitting at 190.9 without any form of, you know, like Boots of the Tardy, no buffs, no anything like that. So pretty well set up. Jacques, desert time? Yes, Sirski. Yes, Sirski. I missed that. Dude, it was huge. We've done Forge a couple nights recently, and every night that we go down, we get in Zammer's room, and we kill Zammer, and then we just control everything that's in Zammer's room in terms of the respawns. So that's nice. Shorefoot's getting close to level. We need to vote soon. When is Shorefoot gonna be, don't mind that voice crack. When is Shorefoot gonna be ready? Map is wrong. Oh, shit. Really? We need to figure out when the election is gonna be then, because, like, it's 80 plus. We need to figure out when it's estimated to be up, because we don't want to fuck our people over by having everyone on a cooldown and not being able to vote for, like, our election. I think that's the biggest thing that we need to consider right now, is just, like, the timing of everything. So when Zom comes on, we'll have him look at that. Because I don't want to have everyone just, like, I would say tomorrow or the day after it levels. And how long do people have to vote? Because we're probably going to have people on cooldown timer at that point. So, this Ice Cold Dr. Pepper is insane. You're on Fent. Also, to get on the favorite retro game console. Personally, it's probably on the border of what people would consider retro, but I grew up with a huge N64 household. So on Christmas Eve, we used to, my brothers and I, we used to stay up super late, and we would do like Gauntlet, different N64 games. We would always have like video game nights. So yeah, one of my fondest memories was playing Gauntlet, and we're in a boss fight, and my brother AMC and I are chilling, and we're like, we're sitting on the fucking floor, and, you know, corded controllers and everything. And we're in group of purple PvPing here. Interesting. PvPing who? Who are they fighting? We check beetle plate if that's also gonna be like a task right now. If they're just a bunch of people kicking the shit out of each other there, beetle plate probably free. And then we can just rotate over to Maz's very easily at most points, but I think we take whatever's free right now, with it being that like very, very populated area. But yeah, we're in the middle of a boss fight. Everything's going well. And AMC, for some reason, I don't know, goes to like reposition or something and ends up snatching his controller cord, rips the entire N64, like just pulls the power cord. We lost a ton of progress, everything. So that was honestly like, we ended up just starting over, grinding it out again, but that was one of my like defining moments of childhood and probably why I don't like losing progress in games. Like, I don't mind wipes and stuff like that for like the alpha testing, but like games like extraction games and shit like that, I always feel so bad taking people's progress from them when I kill them, and I always feel so bad when I lose progress when I lose my shit. And so, I don't know, I feel like I always just relate back to that a little bit. The call to renounce citizenship's already out, and citizenship's only 32 hours. Right, so the call from Zombie to renounce citizenship, I believe, was going to be getting people on cooldown to help vote in another election. But I also think that, like, if the elections are too close, we may not be able to help vote in that. You know what I mean? Because we have to try to get our own thing. Word. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's like a zombie and like them logistics thing. I'm not very good at the logistics side or the planning side of things. We'll be locking ourselves out doing that. Okay, yeah. So that's unfortunately just something that's not going to be super realistic in terms of being able to help both elections. So honestly, I think our best bet, knowing that there will be a lot of simultaneous elections, would be finding a couple of communities that we know that are not running for anything and being like, yo, would you guys be down to come over and help vote? The more votes that we can get, I think the easier it is, right? Especially with simultaneous multiple elections. So we just got to make sure. Is Zombie online for invite to guild? I think Zombie has to work today, but he'll probably be online in a little bit. I don't know. Even when he's working, it seems like he just pops on, so. Two groups here, Nova. Oh, so was Purple fighting Nova? And who won? Yeah. Purple? What a shocker. Listen, man, Purple's good with the numbers match shit. Like, that's their whole specialty. They may not have a ton of people, but like, their thing is numbers match, dog. I think when arenas come out, Purple's gonna be a crazy arena guild. I can see them specializing in that shit and having some nutty arena teams. They are all about just like going together in their small group and just taking whatever fight they can. I respect that shit. What's just to the econ patch? We don't really know, honestly. Everything in the game is being like tweaked right now, from drop rates to gathering spawns to fucking ratios of everything. So it's potentially anything and everything, which is a little rough because I usually have some semblance of like, oh, I think it's going here. You know what I mean? But like, Steven talked about multiple different facets of the economy in the Discord as things they want to address. But he also mentioned so many different parts of the economy as a whole that I don't necessarily think that's just one patch where they're like, all done. So I don't really know where they're going to be focusing up. It seems like a major econ patch, but in terms of my personal predicts, I think that it's probably going to have a lot to do around like gatherable spawn rates, node tier spawns themselves, ratios for refining and crafting. Man, what else? Maybe some loot drop tables, like reward tables from mobs and stuff. especially name mobs and boss mobs, I could see getting some love. But everything right now is just kind of, I don't know, up in the air, you know what I mean? And if we get a little bit more word on it, then we'd be up tremendous. Working on the stability at the moment, then the econ patch, from what I understand. I mean, they announced today in the Discord, the econ patch was supposed to be today. But the econ patch ended up getting... That's fucked up. The econ patch was supposed to be today, but it got pushed because there were stability issues with the econ patch. You know what I mean? All right, this is fucked. So basically, with the econ patch, with that deployment of the build, it is basically currently having a mix. What got in cap there? Who's that guy? But yeah, so with the econ patch, they had a couple of issues between black screens and error 33s that they kind of like, you know, deemed it was worth holding the econ patch for. They yapped about that a little bit in the Discord today. So that's why the patch itself had that initial delay to it. Hopefully they get those all sorted out, but I would say their next week is probably like next week at the latest, or they'll just do it during the downtime because we, again, had no downtime this week. So any week that there's no downtime week, I also don't necessarily expect a, you know, a major implementation or patch to come in off of that, just because I would assume that they're not able to like get the best work environment all established there, right? Ultimate crafting a bit cheaper, just bring down the cost of gear in general. I think the cost of gear is reflected in multiple things, and like, yes, crafting like being cheaper, but keep in mind a lot of the good gear we also like can't craft yet. You know what I mean? Like we don't have the accessibility to craft a lot of these things. So pair that with the fact that you're getting more gold from caravans, because even though your caravans are smaller, you're able to run a basic caravan a lot longer, so you're getting more gold per glint into the economy. You have granite grinding stones, which are just injecting gold everywhere. Every 250 granite that you mine up and refine is going to be 2 gold directly vendored. So you can do a lot with that as well, and that's not even like, you know, getting other shit, high rarity gatherables while you're out. Like, that is just common granite. So I don't know. I think there's a lot in terms of the econ right now that is fucking with a few things. But I'm pretty confident that they have isolated where they want to target the changes. And one change can honestly make such a cascading effect. You know what I mean? If they lower the ratios, then that could make things too available. If they up the drop rates too much, that could make things too available, and then you have a surplus. We also have a very large number of players on a very small server right now. So demand on every item is going to be way higher. I think comparatively to like a normal server, where it's your regional server, your time zones, all of that stuff, you're gonna have more of a constant upkeep, more of a constant demand, more of a constant everything associated with your, you know, with your items. So I think that it won't be, you know, too terrible ongoing in terms of just raw cost ratios, shit like that. But we never know. Why do we have so many rogues? Moin! All right, Charvo, I said moin to somebody in game earlier and they moined back. It's EU peak time. Regional server, well, regional servers were already a thing. Like regional servers existed last phase. The only reason that everybody's on this server right now is because it's a stress test for like server stability, long-term, like long distance net coding, shit like that, as well as seeing how many people can be shoved onto the server at one time. So when August comes back, you'll have regional servers. Their long-term goal, like on launch, is to actually have localized server costs based on what you're like playing on. So if you're in Brazil playing on a Brazil server, then your $15 a month sub would be Brazilian. So it'd basically be like localized to the area of the player to make it more accessible for players globally. So yeah, their whole thing is the like there will be a lot of that regionalization that comes in, but is it EU and NA, no division, so EU and NA can hop around? Yeah, but most of EU already plays on NA anyways, and like EU will have its own servers, like it will go back to its own servers, but I also think that there's always in every PvP game the EU versus NA like desire, and Ashes has the infrastructure in terms of like low ping, good feel in terms of the gameplay to actually have, as we see in alpha, at least a semi-valid mega server attempt. And so I think this is the closest thing that we've seen a little bit. I think it'll change a bit on the light later on the light cycle. EU might easily outnumber NA at EU peak times. No, I know, but I'm saying like even before this like time here, when EU had its own server, most EU players were still coming over to NA anyways, because that is where like the comp was, right? That's where everything was based out of. And EU players very much, from what I've heard, do want the international smoke. And I think that if a game is able to provide that in like a social MMO setting, it'll happen. Yo, Sewer, what up, my friend? How you doing today? Arena should be global. What do you mean global? I mean, there'll be different types of arenas that are associated with like different military nodes. It's going to be one of the benefits of a military node. I don't really think anything in Ashes should have like a global queue or anything like that. Just in terms of how it functions. That would essentially be like a fast travel mode. You know what I mean? So I think with them being tied to military nodes, you'll probably have different sizes of arenas in different nodes that are known for like, this is a big sweaty arena, this is a casual arena, this is this arena, this is that arena. And through that, you'll probably have a level of like, you know, tiers within your arenas. You go here for your best 3s, your best 5s. Oh, cross regions. They've discussed the potential of that. They said it's something that could be out there, but it's nothing that we've kind of like heard on fully. I think it'd be pretty cool, but ping is always an issue. Ping is always an issue. Personally, I like each server being its own server. Just in terms of my like personal experiences with cross server stuff, especially since the storyline of each server is based on player actions. No two servers will have the same progression, the same loot table accessibility, the same metas. And for that reason, I think that if it were global and like cross region, cross server, arena would probably have to be a gear equalized thing to stop server progression from being like the pay to win in a sense. Like you wouldn't be paying to win, right? But like certain server progression could end up being prioritized because you get this item or that item that's useful for this class or that class. And it could cause a lot of weird shit. Now, I don't necessarily think one guild is going to change all of server progression, but family was this month. Well, they're back home now. Oh shit, good for you, dog. Finally hit 25 last night at Forge. That's solid. That's solid. We have a lot of people that are getting up to 25, which I love. I have a Coliseum with a tourney that everyone can go to and watch the tourney. Yeah, so they have said that a spectator client, like a spectator mode for the arenas, is a possibility as well. I hope that they do. I hope that they do. Like going over and being able to like check out the arena matches that are happening, go over there with your friends, scout it out, see like what comps people are running, what people are doing. Like, yeah, I think all of that would be quite cool. Equalized gear is good because that way you can do arena with no worries. Right, but I also think that equalized gear in Ashes with how the, I don't know, with how like the, I don't know, like architecture of Ashes is, I guess, and the reward of gear and all of that input. My wound isn't stacking as quickly as it previously did. There we go. I don't really know like how equalized gear would go with the long-term goals of Ashes in the gameplay loop. You know what I mean? I feel like that would just be a part of the gameplay that completely devalues everything else and would be something that's just like separated from the rest of the loop. If you're running a build and they equalize it and ruin it, then what's the point? Well, like, equalized gear wouldn't just be like bringing your current gear down to a power standpoint. It would be like everybody goes into this mode with the same gear set. Like, you teleport in and this is your gear for this class. So yeah, it would take a lot of like the player agency out. And Ashes is all about player agency, player decision making. Like, what do you want your build to function as? Yeah, I don't necessarily think that I would enjoy that. Like, some games, sure. Like, it worked well in some other games. I was actually talking about this yesterday with like Terrace Land, but I don't think with Ashes structure, it's the most valid thing. Other PvP arenas should be crossover server only. It's probably population dependent. Each server can sustain arenas having less queues. I mean, population, yes, to a certain extent, but what's going on here? Oh shit. Hello, Wood. Brother bought friends today. What the fuck? It'd be against the philosophy of Ashes. Yeah, that's a big thing with like looking at changes with Ashes, in my opinion, that I frequently have to kind of like pull myself back onto. I'm like, okay, this would be a cool system in another game, but how would this system go with or against all of what Ashes structure is? You know what I mean? And so I think from that standpoint, there are a lot of systems that just don't really make it in the core philosophy, like you said. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And like in something like Terrace Land where it was all instance and shit already, like that worked out well, but imagine Ashes in 5 years. Imagine Ashes in 6 months. I've been here now just about 5 months. In a few days, it'll be a full 5 months. And in the time that I've been here, everything's changed for the better. If not, only top farmers from guilds will be top arena players since they have better gear. Yeah, the top anything player is going to be the player that has the best gear and uses their gear the best. But keep in mind, if you're bad at the game and I'm better than you and we're playing the same class and you have better gear than me, I can still just outplay you. Even if you have legendary gear and I have greens and blues, that's not like an insurmountable gap by any means, because Ashes, especially with the new time to kill, is very, very, very much about like taking the proper trades, winning each little part of the fight, and that adding up to you like, you know, quote unquote, winning the whole fight. So again, everything in Ashes, keep in mind core philosophy. You're rewarded for your time investment, using that time wisely and putting in a lot of time. So the top X players of anything will be the people who put in the most time and invest the most. Whether it's PvP, whether it's gathering, whether it's holding down a name mob spawn and getting the best gear from it. All of that in Ashes, just in terms of its core structure, rewards a time input and also incentivizes people, in my opinion, to be aware of like where on the ladder they're at. If you are a super casual player with a super casual amount of time to play, then you're gonna have like a rather casual output. You know what I mean? And I think that if you're coming in with the expectation of like, I'm gonna play half as much as somebody else and have the same gear, the same any of that, right? That tends to be where people kind of like meet their disappointment in Ashes, because it is a direct like, it's a direct correlation of time respecting, like time respected, time investment to that output of power. And that's one of my favorite things about it so far. I feel like the more I play, the more the community plays, the more we all collectively power up. And even if we were playing a lot, but we weren't investing that time properly, there are people who have played way more than I have that have worse gear than I have, because we've invested our time very wisely, and it's like efficient time usage. So that's just kind of like my take on everything. This is fun. Higher mining level. Hey, hey, hey. My mining is now 11. It's 10 higher than it was last phase. I'm thinking of quitting since reset is coming. No point in hard gaming after 25 and some gear. I mean, personally, I think that all depends on how you want to play Ashes, but keep in mind the entire loop of Ashes is very much like separated from just I hit 25, I call it good, I get gear, and then I'm done, like WoW, where it's all just phases, gearing, and stuff like that. Ashes, once you hit 25, that's when you invest in the node infrastructure. That's when you build up your nodes so you can get your crafting. That's when you start gathering and getting prepped for better gear. That's when you start working on your PvP, your caravan routes, your like knowledge gain as a whole there, playing your econ. Yo, Arcane Adam, how you doing, my friend? And so, while I think that the priority should be not burning out and forcing yourself into something that you're not enjoying, I do also think from like a community standpoint of somebody that wants to be a little bit more on the competitive end of the spectrum with things, I think this little 3-month echo chamber is the perfect time to onboard players to a point where they're, you know, happy, content, and satisfied with everything. And then, you know, go into it with either the, all right, I've done what I need to, I'm gonna wait until August, or go into it with the, I'm gonna extract as much information as I can out of this phase and then use it in August. And there's not really like an overwhelming right or wrong in the total equation. I think for me, it's all just a matter of like, what results in you enjoying your time the most. And again, there's nothing wrong with taking a break, nothing wrong with continuing to play 10 hours a day. Yeah. I already contested and even won Dragon Bow roll. I mean, if world bosses were the end of the game, then I'd agree, but you gotta understand too, this is a social sandbox level MMO, right? So a lot of it is the post gearing fun, you know what I mean? A lot of people are conditioned to the phases of WoW and everything like that, where it's like, I hit max level, I complete, you know, Molten Core, I get my BIS, and then I'm done until the next phase comes out. But the world is always dynamically evolving. If you have the best gear, then you could invest your time trying to help build up your favorite town. You could actually work on getting that crafting accessibility out for everyone. You could be making preparations in your gear acquisition to build up ECON and get ready for the launch of the August servers, pretty much all of that. Oh, did we flag up? What's going on here? Brother, I didn't even know we flagged up here. Why everyone flagging up? I don't know if that was an accidental flag up, but I don't know, like half of my group just flagged up and then half of my group just didn't, and that was a little Akko Taco. And may not have been the best, but one of them is dead already. Jarl. Oop. I just need to get in on one of their backlines here and then burst them. We'll keep trying, we'll keep trying. Shin, that's gonna be their healer. Keep just trying to burst this and do what we can, but I don't know. We flagged so split there, dog. I'm so confused. And then we'll get Wundo. Big burst on Shin. We got the uppies up now. We're up. I'm like leaning and diddying right now. What is up with my... Hello? Am I no clipping? What just happened? Can you guys report me? Wait, what just happened? I thought I had uppies. That's just B-hops. That's just better movement. But like, what just happened with me actually floating? Wait. Can someone clip that for me? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? Did I do something wrong? Wait, I'm actually scared. What the fuck just happened? Cause like, at first I thought that I had uppies. And then it just kept going. Cause I went into the rock with the S key and then I just kept sliding. Wait. What caused this? I'll share this internally. Thank you. What is up with my... Hello? What the fuck? Am I no clipping? What just happened? Did I get blessed by Planendorf there? Can you guys report me? What the fuck? Hold on. My face when this is going on. Oh no! What the fuck happened? I'm so sorry to my EU guys. DustyWhy upset. Did you see? Look what just happened. Look what just happened. What is up with my... Hello? Am I no clipping? What just happened? Can you guys report me? People have asked for a while if I'll work for Intrepid, and like one day Planendorf in chat said we're all a part of the team. Apparently I missed my initiation day or like my orientation or whatever the hazing is. But I got my no clip today in the mail, so that's cool. I'm a Flying Dutchman later. We'll be bringing a boat through the Riverlands. If anybody wants some gold, spawning that shit in too. Fuck it, Econ patch next week, might as well. Ratios, by the way. Let me know when you guys want the ratios fixed. I guess I'm just pushing the Econ patch myself. Happy Thursday. Send it over, Adam. I don't know how to push a patch or anything, but we got puzzled. I got puzzled. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck I did, dude. I have no idea what was going on. I'm so sorry. I promise that wasn't like me doing anything. I was just as fucking confused as you guys were. What did it... Do you guys have your POV of it? Did anyone get a clip of it? Like, what did that look like for you guys? Was I just floating for you too? Dude, what the fuck? Also, yes, great fight. Thank you guys. GG's. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so confused. I don't know what I did. I screenshotted your face and stuck it in Discord. Uppy's nice excuse for cheating. Dude, I floated like I had Bard Uppies. I have no idea. It's getting sent up internally though. It's gonna get shared with the Intrepid team. So if you guys have POVs from your side of it, and you can grab a clip of it, let me know. Cause I can send that up with my POV so they can see exactly what was happening from both sides. We thought me too. Me too. Did you see the clip from my POV? Like, so right here, I thought it was anti-grav, right? What is up with my... Hello? Cause like, I'm back strafing. What is up with my... Hello? Like, so right there, I thought it was anti, right? I thought it was uppies. Hello? And then I just keep going up. Like, dude, I'm literally just flying. Like, I look like great value Steven Sharif right now. Like, this is basically what Steven does every single dev stream. He just flies around and does shit. Confirm Dusty's a filthy cheater. Listen, you guys don't know what I do off stream. Subscribe for more gold making tips and tricks too. How do you know I didn't do all this in? There's no proof, and you guys can't tell me that there is. Did this just happen? Yes. Yes, literally like 30 seconds ago, before we got the clip, we were fighting an EU team that was in here. Half the group just like flagged up, right? And so I went in and I flagged up and I went to help. And some poor mage, oh my god, I went on some mage and like quad critted the mage and they just fucking disappeared. I'm not even gonna lie. I went on some poor mage and just made them dissolve. And then I apparently turned into Jesus. So it was weird, but yeah, literally we were right here. It was a fine fight against some great EU folks, very nice guys. And basically like, I turned into Jesus. I don't really know what happened. I'm done cheating now. Devs are watching. Like, I don't even know what I did. I don't even know what I did. I'm not an expert, but I think there are no stories about flying Jesus. Hold on. Could Jesus fly? The biblical text doesn't explicitly state whether Jesus could fly in the traditional sense of birds. However, his ascension into heaven is described in a way that suggests a form of flight, with him being lifted up and disappearing into a cloud. Like that shit. You know what I mean? Flying tank is the new meta. Personally, I thought that I was gonna have to run for Shorefoot Mayor to get a flyer. Apparently, I just have to type /fly or something. I don't know. I'm glad we discovered something new today, though. I have heard that if people discover really cool bugs, they sometimes get rewarded with super cool mounts. And, you know, in honor of flying, since somebody's not here to get a 1-of-1 flyer this season, this phase, nominate me. Shared. Thank you, Adam. Let me know if we need anything else. Okay, bet. I can, yeah, let me know if you guys need my logs or anything. Because I can restart and then I can get the logs before I come back in as well. P-Dorf shared like how to get logs with us the other day. So I can always get that too. Just let me know. Happy to help. Just learned a new ability for tanks. Yeah, I'm the tank designer now. I don't know who did it before, but you hear me out. Two things. Flight and an AoE grapple augment. You take grapple. Oh, hey. You take grapple, and instead of having it be a 25-meter range, 20-second cooldown, you basically put an arrow over here, and instead of targeted one person, 25-meter range, 20-second cooldown, it becomes essentially 5 grapples that come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from there, hold on. It's a nice little AoE initiate. Okay, he's dead. the poor mage. I don't know what that mage's gear is, but I'm quite convinced it's a birthday suit. That guy's got about 1500 HP and I just ate all of it twice. Poor guy. But yeah, 5 grapples go out. Longer cooldown, 5-meter range on each one of the grapples. Obviously not going to be a fucking 25-meter range on 5 grapples, but a little 5-meter range, 5 grapples, longer cooldown period. And through that, we have a Clump Buster initiate. It pulls everyone into a frontal area, so that way I can hit my Shield Assault Ground Pound combo on them, get a nice little stagger, nice little AoE trip. We get the Ranger Vines to follow that up, and we're up tremendous. Yeah, you're dead. And big combo now. Yeah. Their cleric just got fucking deleted. Hey, bud. Do you remember me? I bet you do. I bet you do. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. GG. I'm an actual freight train right now. Yep. Nah, I'm disgusting. I'm disgusting right now. I am actually a fucking truck. This is disgusting. 100% HP after the fight. What the fuck, man? I'm hitting people for a quarter of their health while they're on the ground 4 times. Oh, God. They needed to glitch. No, in all fairness, I needed to glitch in order to live that last time. They had my shit dead to rights last fight. I got out because of that. I Jesus moded that last fight. But yeah, we're feeling pretty good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Clerics are very, very, very afraid. And that last little bit that you saw when that cleric died, that's one of the importances of holding your shit and working in burst. So you saw that I was very, very close to getting combos up. So when the cleric went to basically like drop communal restoration, which is a long cast, I waited 2 seconds during the cast until I had my pulve up. We hit a tremoring strike, and during that cooldown, I made sure that I was getting my wound out, my finishers, so that way the cleric wasn't able to self-heal. As soon as the communal restoration cast hit 50%, I tripped them into a burst. They were 50% HP already because they were casting the whole time, and then they just died. So yeah, we're feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. My entire goal with this build is to be able to make like Squishy's lives hell. I'm not worried about frontlining as a tank. I'm a flank tank and running that up. And yeah. Yeah. That's the goal. That's always the goal. Dude, I feel bad. I'm too tanky to hit. And I do too much damage to actually like ignore. The only way that people can deal with it is just the full Diddy darts. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. But I think getting into a spot where we're actually comfortable fighting and understand target priority was a huge thing. If you look at fights, even like 2 days ago, our backline would get so scrambled and everybody was just using things all willy-nilly. And now I'm not even in Discord calming targets and shit, and people are just following me, waiting for my trips and bursting on the trips. It's beautiful. That's just the evolution of PvP. And I said this a lot when our new players were coming in. You have to lose and lose and lose. And every time that you lose, if you diagnose why you lose instead of just going, stupid fucking Dusty flying and exploiting, and you diagnose why I was flying and exploiting and learn how to beat it, then you don't lose. And in our scenario, we had our backline very panicky in our first fights. So I went into Discord and I said, y'all need to trust your healers. You guys need to stay grouped up because the second you get isolated, you instantly lose. And from there, our backline now trusts. We stay nice and clumped. We finally know how to peel each other, and it's beautiful. So now I stick on all their squishies. We blow their squishies up, and then their front line runs around without support, and their front line can't do anything either. So that's PvP in a nutshell. That's also why I like 2 clerics in a group, by the way. Give me 2 clerics, 2 bards, 1 rogue, 1 ranger, 1 mage in my flank group, and we're up tremendous. I need a cleric to heal my other cleric when my cleric's getting fucking bursted, because I'm not peeling that shit. I'm trading clerics. I trust my clerics to be better. I also trust other tanks to be worse, which means my clerics aren't gonna die. So, that's my thought on it. But I love these fights, man. Trees are Dusty's counter. I need a lumberjack at all times. I need a fucking chainsaw. Last night I got 5 stun. Last fight I got 5 stuns. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like, put on you, or you were like dropping the combos on people? Because if you get your AoE silence off on people when they're trying to peel you, or when they're trying to go on you and you just sit in that shit, you're up tremendous. I've done so much my shit. I ain't got no stuns. Well, yeah, but you got your silences. I don't know if you just spent like CCs, but you were just getting hard CC'd. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing with hard CCs and stuff like that, you'll usually have a CC break. And a lot of people will get CC'd once, and then they're just like, all right, I need to pop this. I think the biggest thing is like, a CC is building into burst. And when we get bursted, that's when we pop our CC break. Like, you see that burst coming in. Burst comes in. Secondary CC break self-heal. So my Shake It Off, for example. It's my only CC break on a 30-second cooldown, and it heals for minimum 10%, maximum 30% of my max HP, and the healing is determined by the, like, the net of damage taken over the last 4 seconds. So basically, it heals half of the damage that I've taken over the last 4 seconds, minimum 10%, max 30% of my max HP. So a lot of the time, what I'll do, I'll eat the first CC, I'll eat the burst, and then during the burst, my first cast, as soon as I come out of the, like, as soon as I come out of the CC, I actually pop my Indom. My Indom boosts me, 8k plus HP, and then because of that, the minimum 10 max 30% threshold is also juiced. We pop our Shake It Off, and if I've taken no damage, it's another 800 heal on top of the 2k plus that we gained there. Well, like 1.3k. So we're getting like a 2.2k self heal off of that with taking 0 damage. And it kind of like juices you up a bit. So that's kind of how I try to play that. Like, bait the CC, bait the burst, and then once they've dropped their burst, CC break self heal. And that's what you're looking for, because then they don't have their burst, and then as a caster, you free cast. So that's going to be one of the biggest things. Be comfortable playing your life. I've got 66, 68 HP. I'm going to use all 66, 68 of my HP, and I'm going to be comfortable with it. If I'm in PvP and I'm 30%, and I know that I've got grit, I know that I've got fortify, and I know that I've got heals coming up, 30%'s enough for me. You got to be comfortable at that point. Yeah, I mean, the thing with in-cap stomps is in-cap is broken on any damage taken. So, like, sometimes when I'm, like, pushing healers and I'm hitting the flanks, like, I'll get diddy darted on the back line. Beetle play home. We're up so tremendous. We're up so tremendous, boys. That's better than mine by 3 fizz pen. Can I take it? That has 3 more fizz pen. Silence is powerful, but they need to sit in it. Drop it on yourself. If somebody goes on you, you literally just get a peel, you drop your circles on yourself, and you stand in your circles, and you tell your team to peel you in their circles, or in your circles. So picture this. We're going to have rogues that are dedicated to both flanking and hitting clerics and peeling our clerics because of the defensives. Somebody jumps you, you drop your silence, rogue drops smoke, so there's the evasion, there's the mischance, and then they also drop mana burn caltrips in your circle on whoever's hitting you. They now have no mana, you're sitting in your circle, they exhaust their mana, they can't do shit to you. And that's all because you have like the proper peels, the proper synergy, and you're trusting in the rest of the team. Yo, stop, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Still stun to me. Stun's fundamentally different. It's a different type of CC. So like, it's a crowd control effect. Yes, it's an ancillary effect, but it's not a stun stomps. A stun is something that basically CCs you through damage taken, and an incapacitate is broken upon any damage taken or off a short damage threshold. So that's the big difference there is like, I trip somebody. While they're tripped, I can do as much damage to them as possible, and they're just on the ground like, just shaking that thing and taking it for me, right? And they can't do a single thing about it. They're throwing it back and I'm just giving it to them. So they stand up, I stun them, they're also taking that stun the entire time. So no matter how much damage I do, that's the big tank combo. I trip, I burst, I stun, I burst, I trip, I burst. In cap would be like, I in cap, I hit you a little bit, and then you come out of in cap. What you doing over here? Oh, brother is on that shardling farm. Yes, Sirski. What level you at? 22? It's a good ass solo XP grind, boys. I did this a lot, P2. I did this in the old desert. This was one of my favorite spots in the old desert. I used to chill out here. Steven spawned hundreds of shardlings in on me one day, and it went viral on TikTok. So that was cool. But shardlings are my babies. If I could have like a really big flying shardling to ride around on, that would be bis. That would be great. Are we going to Maza? You goddamn right it did. Yes, sir, it would. And we killed all those shardlings too. Ashes fans use TikTok? Apparently, like it has, I don't know, I can check real quick because we posted it a long time ago. But it popped off really quickly over there. And it has, at this point in time, 284.7 thousand views and about 18.5 thousand likes. 1,100 bookmarks, about 100 comments or so. But yeah, almost 300k views on it. So basically there were some beetles that were bugged in the desert. And so Steven came through with a system message and asked if we could like help the, or if we could hit the beetles so he could get debugging on the beetles themselves. And so it was a system message that came across. And so we hit the beetles, and I was talking about how like my shardling spawns were bugged over where I was farming them. And so I was like, yeah, I'll do this. And then I was like, I might need some shardlings. So. And I was basically negotiating for shardlings. So next thing I know, we get a mass spawn of about 30, 40 shardlings right around us. Just a few packs spawned in, and we killed them all. And then he spawned in more, and we killed all those too. And it was a 3-person group. It was me, Wood, and Glorbo. And it was a beautiful time. It was a beautiful time. The best part is all the shardlings gave loot too. That was the best glint farm per minute I've ever had. Wouldn't a big shardling just be a golem? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, like slightly. Mage rework ASAP. Mage is nuts if you have good positioning. By the way, make sure you guys get the Ember Spring if you haven't. Please, for the love of God. Like, Mage in team stuff can be very good. Mage's weaknesses are getting out of position and being punished for that. Really. It doesn't do well when someone's, like, pressuring you up in your face with a lot of CCs, with a lot of chase. So, like, with mages, if you play off of your initiates, you play, like, that midline in between you and the threat, you can drop a lot of freezes. You can drop your cock, your cone of cold. You can drop a lot of chills, a lot of freezes, a lot of burst, a lot of area control. It's nice. There's a reason that I want a mage in my flank group, and it's because we're going to see a backline initiate. We're going to stack up our wound on a cleric. I'm going to grapple that cleric in. We're going to kill that cleric, and then we're going to ranger vines the rest of the backline. We go in with our rogue, smoke, mana burn caltrips. I go in as a tank on the front line, wall the vines, AoE trip them in the caltrips. They stand up, they have no mana sustain because their entire backline's just getting rim jobbed, and from there everyone just dies. And the best thing about hitting casters is as soon as you take away their resources, they're NPCs. Casters need to cast to do something. And if you win the resource battle against casters, they sit there with their wands swishing and flicking for about 10 damage, and then they just die. So we're playing the resource battle as much as we are the we're gonna come up and instantly nuke you battle against all of our casters. Mana drains, wounds, which are the anti-heal and ashes, all of those things collectively increasing how much input has to go in to someone surviving. Makes every kill multiplicatively easier. If we go in on a target, and that target, every single time we're about to go in on them, has 50% anti-heal, that's basically a 50% reduced effective HP pool if they're getting targeted by heals. It's massive. Massive, massive, massive. Holiday are practicing team fights. Oh, word, are they banning somewhere? Did you... Cyborgs, did you not get a, do you not get a broodling from that? Having Rose mana drain casters is the funniest shit I've ever seen. They just stand there. You want to know the worst part? It's not based on the percentage of like total mana that somebody has. It's based around the rogue itself. So as a tank, if a rogue mana drains me, I lose my mana in about 2 hits and I just sit there going... I think rogue mana drain should probably be on the caster's mana instead of a percentage of the rogue's power. But also that'd be kind of like, I don't know, a mixed bag, you know what I mean? But I get my mana drained in literally 2 hits from a geared rogue. All right, hold on. I'm filling up my coffee real quick. 25% of a person's mana is insane. I lose all of my mana. I'll be right back. hate pollen season. I am so fucking stuffy, dog. What up? I found 2 huntables, both glands. That is so tragic. That's so tragic. Rogues are secretly running the mana pot market. Bro, honestly, like, I keep salves. Now, they're just novice salves, and Zine donated them. But, like, I use mana salves infinitely more than I use anything healing-based in PvP. Yeah, mana drain is, probably the most oppressive thing right now. I'm at 85 hunted, no broods yet. Are you fucking for real? I mean, yeah, I know people that are 200 plus no broods in all fairness, and then you have people that, I'm not gonna say who, but then you have people that have hunted less than 50 and have found 4 broods. And those people gave me my brood. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. The potential is limitless. But apparently you guys just suck at hunting. There's a reason I don't hunt. I hit a tree, I get wood. That's, it's a very simple progression of things. I miss seeing the Snorse. I too miss my Snorse. I hope he's in a better place now. I hope he's running free, not worrying about not having enough salt. And a lot of people say, Dusty, why would you want salt for your Snorse? It's a snail. It got the love of salt that a horse has. And the immunity to it. So it actually, like, it prefers the salt. It was raised in the salt. And so, for us, it's just, you know, we hope on this end that he's doing well. He's getting all the nutrition that he needs, all of the everything that he needs. He's in a better place, we're in a better place, so. Can you duel some mages today? Wanted to see how they are at 1v1. Mages are not good in 1v1s against tanks. I'll be completely honest. Mages are something that are typically enabled by a team. Like I mentioned earlier, like someone to play off of, someone to combo with. I think like Mage in 3v3s start to become more valid, and the larger you go up in mode, like the better mages get. But with like tanks against a lot of DPS classes, in 1vs, we have a lot of health, we have a lot of mitigation, we have good damage as well, and we have self-heals. We've got shields that I can throw up. I can pop Indom, and then I can shift 6 and 6. And that gives me 25% of my total health as a shield, which is 25% of 8k. So right now, you've got to go through 10k HP, and that's with all of my MIT, with me being able to self-heal and CC break with Shake It Off, with me CCing you, with me putting out damage on you. And the second you think you have a big cast, I just watch your cast bar and reflect your big cast at you, do the damage back, get mana back, and trip you. So, in terms of like a tank versus a DPS, we tend to be pretty well kitted for a lot of different situations. We do very well in a lot of different like modes of PvP. But as a tank, we also still have the melee dilemma of like, if you're dumb and you just go into a mass of people and you don't know how to position, you don't know how to play your life, like you'll notice if you go back and watch the fight that we had against the EU guild in the cave. I was always playing behind them. I was playing like positioned on the outside of their clump, pushing their healer in, like their cleric in, instead of playing in front of them and pushing them out and taking a lot of damage. As a result, I walked around tripping the healer, like putting damage into their cleric, and the entire time I wasn't even taking damage, so I didn't have to pop any of my defensives. And if they did turn to me, I just would have popped my defensives. So a lot of melee, like as you go up in scale, it's very macro. It's very positioning based. You've got to realize like, how can I do damage without attracting all of this damage on me? Unless you're that specific frontline tank, then you're like, how can I keep all their damage on me? So there are some cool like variances, I think with tank especially, in terms of how you can go about your playstyle. We're gonna have people who are in guild that I'm going to have go the max HP, max MIT build. You'll see them walking around 10k plus without any buffs on in terms of their HP. You'll see them 60%, 50% fizz and magic MIT. And like, you're gonna see a lot from that, man. You're gonna see a lot in terms of like variance. Yeah, I think my allergies for that, dog. Like, I can't breathe out my fucking nose right now. The pollen is so bad. I usually have my stream room window open, and I have an air purifier in the stream room, specifically because my seasonal allergies are fucked. Like, I never get caught slacking. I keep that thing on me, and I might not be able to show these on Twitch, these hard narcotics, but I always keep my albuterol inhaler and my fluticasone propionate seasonal nasal spray on me at all times. So that way, if I do get the bad allergies, you know, we're here for it. If the asthma kicks up a little bit, then, you know, I'm prepared, dog. I even got, hear me out, I even got that good. I got that pure shit. This is that 99.99% killer Germex. So yeah, I try to kind of try to keep everything in check there. I don't want to flex too much and kind of like make myself a target, so to say, but I keep that good on me at all times. Never caught slacking. Which air purifier? It's a Honeywell brand that I probably got off Amazon because I'm poor. It is by no means a HEPA filter. Picked up a Tide Warden's Focus last night. You found it or you bought it? What's the password? What's the password? It's the first good wall I've hit in like 3 days, chat. I finally walled and didn't kill my team. Black Blood, don't call in your mount. Unsummon your mount, don't be weird. We don't need to do that shit. We don't need to be the freaks. Let them be the freaks. Unsummon your mounts. We don't do that shit. We don't mob train. We're not corruption baiting. That was an accident. Okay. As long as it's unsummoned. As long as it's unsummoned. We don't do that stuff here. We don't corruption bait. We don't mob train. We'll just contest the mobs and then we'll go back to our other mobs that we wanted to contest. That's all. I'm not too worried about it. My dart's on shift equal. Mounts on equal. Why is your dart on shift equal? Wait, what the fuck? I'd rather you corruption bait than say that. Mouse? Wait, MMO mouse? Oh, okay. Yeah, like I can hit shift hyphen with my pinky or with my thumb, right? Like, cause I can go shift hyphen pretty easy, right? Like my hand covers that. But equals I can't comfortably reach, and I'm 6'5". So I don't know. That scared me. My auto run is the same. My auto run is caps lock. That's why I be yelling at people so much. I don't really intend to be like aggressive. Excuse me, aggressive. It's just sometimes I be auto running and somebody be yapping and I gotta message them back and then I yell at them and I'm sorry. Small hands? For someone that's 6'5", yeah. Yeah, pretty small hands for someone that's 6'5". Incredibly small penis. But yeah, in terms of the whole like hands, why CC me? What the fuck did I do? CC the purple guys. Why did I get CC'd out of all of the people? What the heck? Oh shit. Do we have to help the purple guys? Hold on, help the purple guys, help the purple guys. I'm going on the Oil Wars cleric. Help purple, help purple, help purple, help purple. For America! For America! Kill the EU cleric, kill the EU cleric. Help purple. We're here for NA. We don't hit the purple guys. Don't hit the purple guys. Help the purple guys. Help the purple guys. Nice. Only hit the Oil Wars guys. What am I doing today? I'm so fucked. Oh no, I'm getting banned. Oh no. Oh god, chat, it's been so fun playing Ashes. Dill, we're helping you. We're trying. We're hitting the EU guys. We're trying. I don't know who's even over here anymore. All right, I think we were just trying to kill EUs. Be careful. I think all of EU's dead. I don't know who it is now. I think it's purple versus Nova. Oh, oil wars. Good day, lad. All right, I got killed by purple. That's okay. That's okay. Purple just, like, sometimes starts seeing red. It's okay. We helped them, and that's all that needs to be established. We're here for America. If we catch a couple strays along the way, sorry, Blackwood. If we catch a couple strays along the way, then that's what needs to happen. But we helped our fellow Americans today, and I feel good about that. I feel very good about that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck that cleric up. Yes, my job is to make every cleric hate the game, and I feel like I do that very well. Like, everybody for so long was shitting on the tank design, and they were like, tank needs a rework, tank needs a rework, tank needs a rework. And I always said, tank is fucking nuts. People just don't play the shit right. And lo and behold, you start playing a tank properly, and then you start absolutely destroying people because you understand that a tank's all about CC combos. Quasi concept. It's like they changed nothing about the tank, but the tank got really good all of a sudden. We always had the damage potential. TTK helped us a bit. Absolutely. Regearing helped us a bit too, but kit's always been there. People just didn't know how to use the kit. That's okay though. We helped our fellow Americans. I think we eradicated EU there, and then made away with what we needed to. We got the kill too, right? I don't think we got anything from it, but see your task manager? Nope. Nope. I will not show you that. One day the fighter will get some love. So like, I think with fighter, joking? Yeah, you're gonna get me actually banned. The fuck do you mean? Scorpion mount? There are a few scorpion mounts. This is the broodling. So this is a little baby scorp. It is currently the fastest mount in the game. It's also very fragile. So these are very like rare because you have the, not like very rare like exclusive mounts, but you have the huntables. And when you have a huntable scorpion broodling, it's got a very rare, like very low drop rate to go to the actual trainable, because when you have a huntable animal that you get and you train, it can either go to a mount or a beast of burden, which pulls caravans. Now, this little guy is not pulling a caravan because that's child labor, and that's fucked up. So this one's just a mount. You can't have them pull the caravans, but you can ride the, wait. Anyways. So yeah, it's a very low drop rate. And then from there, once you do get it, if you get it from a huntable, there are people that have 200 plus of these huntables gathered, and they haven't got a single one of the actual drops from them. But it's a very zoomy mount, as you see from me just catching up to this cat. It's a 175% ground speed versus the 140 on the cat. And if you have the like boost up and the sprint, then you're very fast. Do the beast of burden have their own models, or is horse still horses for now? But it will be more than just horses eventually. I think it's still bugged at 185. It most definitely is. It most definitely is. It is zoomy. I also think that part of it is probably that it just looks like it's going so fast because it's so small, you know what I mean? But yeah, it is, I'm quite certain faster than 175. This shit is zoomy. No baby scorpion worms. But yeah, I think the fighter for me, and keep in mind, this is the perspective from not a fighter main. I have seen fighters, when they get into their combos in the proper spot, do massive AoE damage and come out of it unscathed. I've also seen fighters who try to force the initiative too hard, run in, get CC'd, get their combo interrupted, don't get their sustain off, they don't get their life play off, they don't get their big burst off, and then they get fucked. And while I think Rogue has much more in-out, Rogue kit's insane right now, let's be completely honest. The Rogue's very strong. I think if they go too far with like fighter being able to sustain, I think you may just have like an unkillable bloodlusting fiend. Now, with that being said, part of why self-sustain may not be reliable in terms of like a long-term, you know, I'm going to stay in this clump, is also probably because wound is a motherfucker. If I get max wound up on you, which is what I try to do when I'm fighting clerics, I get my wound up on them, and then I initiate once the anti-heal's there, that wound. You're gonna self-heal a lot less, you're gonna get a lot less incoming healing. You're gonna get a lot less everything. I think wound in PvP is probably one of the most important things in the entire fucking game. I move my mount bind. Biss. Fighter's Wound Master. And honestly, it reminds me of Arms Warrior in WoW, where like they had fucking Mortal Strike. Like OG, you were playing around that Mortal Strike against healer comp so heavy. And keep in mind, Warrior, in the early days of WoW, I mean, y'all remember the YouTube WoW songs where it was like, that's the World of Warcraft that you play and shit, where they went through like all of the classes? Warrior is literally bound to a priest at all times. If you don't have your uwu pocket, you're literally just a paperweight. If you have a priest, you ascend. So in situations, I think, where fighters are patient, taking their openings and capitalizing on that, or they're just getting some absurd level of like pocket healing fucking freedom, which should be going to tanks. Just kidding, I don't really need much else. I think there's a place for it, but I do also think a lot of the place that a fighter would occupy is just kind of taken until taken by rogues. I think rogue just does a lot of what fighter can do, minus a lot of the big AoE, right? But rogue has so much utility, so much in-out, like a lot of safety in playing your life, which is always a huge thing, because you can't do shit if you're dead. Dissentient. I mean, we could dunk them. I don't know, are they all flagged? Yep, he's dead. That is the most devastating combo, by the way. You throw the grapple on someone, and then once the grapple is thrown, you throw your tomahawk in their back, and they can't do a thing about it. My movement's feeling fucky again. I don't know what's up. Don't corrupt, you bozos. Don't corrupt. All right. So that's unfortunate that we just missed the kill. But did they run off without looting it? If they ran off without looting it, wait for it to go public. They don't have the loot. This guy's waiting for it to go public. Which means that they didn't get a drop anyways, but just sit here and take the loot. It's just gonna be glint and maybe a recipe, which doesn't really matter in the first place, but that was matriarch, not patriarch. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I'm sexist. Oh, okay. Well, I kind of feel bad for killing that guy over nothing then. There's not even anything good that drops off this one. Whoops. Not letting until beasts have their own models. I don't want to ride a boring ores caravan. I don't want to ride a caravan in the first place. Caravans are slow as fuck. They're boring. I'd rather hit stuff. I want bonk and smack. You know what I mean? Yo, Kirito. Thank you for the 15, wait. The 25-day streak. Oh my god, I thought that was 15. You're up tremendous. I can't count that high, by the way. That's a long streak. That's some big grinding. The eye directly on top of the rogue. Poor guy. Howdy. Yeah, I feel bad for that tank. I don't know why he was flagged. Maybe they have like more here. The Oil Wars guys are here. I don't know if this was the same group that we fought last time or not, but we'll see if he notices me. Hello, sir. I don't know if he's just like comfortable getting his ass rammed by these horns, but Madhouse was who we PvP'd. Oh, okay. Well, I'm racist too, apparently. All EU guilds look the same to me. That's my fault. DustyWhy, racist and sexist confirmed. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Ken with a 15-day. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the streakies. Oil Wars were the guys versus Nova and Purple. Oh. Oh. Poor guys. Poor guys. Yeah, I jumped the shit out of that tank. That poor guy got swanton bombed off the top rope, man. I feel very bad about doing him that dastardly, but... Is Patriarch up right now? Oh. Yeet. More beetle plate for the boys? We got that, right? We missed tag. Bruh. How? We had 6 people down here. That's not just a Dusty thing. That was just 6v2. What do you mean Dusty? No one was on the tag. I blame everyone equally. I ADHD'd. I was Stevening around a little bit. I won't lie. But what were you guys doing? Where were you on the day of May 22nd at 3:55 p.m. EST, and why were you not autoing on the spawn? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You have no alibi. Wasn't blaming you. I'm being blamed. It's an assassination on my character. Do we want to hoof it all the way back to Mazza's? Or what do we want to do? What if I told you I was ADHD following you? Maybe if you stop cheating for movement and do tag cheats. I'm not allowed to mass nuke. I only have a couple of those a week, or I have to buy more. So like, you remember how like the Bloons tower defense shop was, where it's like you could pay RMT to like unlock certain towers, and then you could also get like power-ups for RMT. That's kind of how the streamer client is. So much like the guild declaration energy system, I get 3 cheats a week, and then if I need any more than 3 cheats over the course of the week, then I have to RMT in the streamer client. So that's the biggest thing. But fortunately, Intrepid has a content creator team that is constantly gifting subs to facilitate the RMT for every content creator. They gift millions of subs to every Ashes creator. We're all actually secretly rich. I've got 6 mega yachts. I've got 2 private helicopters. And I'm currently playing from the International Space Station on Starlink. So it's cool. It's just a green screen. Katy Perry's also up here. So it's crazy what Intrepid provides us. And I'm really thankful. You don't upgrade your backer pack to include a 5-week? I must. What the fuck? Why is it so windy? No, fun fact. I actually need to upgrade my pack, like, memes aside. I have the January 2024 $250 pack and not the $375 pack. And I realized, like, last week that I don't have name reservation rights. And not that I think I'm important enough for somebody to, like, snipe my name. And there's so many variants anyways. Like, choose something. Oh, I was waiting for you idiots. What do you mean? Yeah. I would say do giants and then a couple more beetle plates. Like, and just get those out and then go Mazza. Because the run back and forth is just dead time with how busy Mazza is right now. I don't really think that Mazza's consistent, and then we'll go over to Mazza without the run back and forth so we can actually post up on it. That's the big thing. Because with Mazza, if we go over there and we're competing against a quarter of the server, it's probably going to be more fucked anyways, and then we can just go over to Mazza, like, once this is either less con or we get something else. If we get 2 helms, everyone has helms, and we can't Mazza. Who still doesn't have their beetle plate? Yeah, beetle plates are pretty strong. I don't know who got the last one, but... And I'm assuming nobody has Kaladar's chests yet, right? You and Shock still need them? Word. I mean, rogues don't even need fizz power. Shock has his? Okay, so we just need 1 more helm? Or is there someone else that's also missing it? Do we not? I think we do. The sad thing is people would believe that intrepid content creator stuff. Oh yeah, people are insane. Yeah, people are insane. There was a whole conspiracy for a while that the referral link, if you do !ashes, because like Narc in his exit video made this crazy claim that like every referral code that you use is giving real money to the person. And like I'm getting US dollar compensation for that. I'm not, by the way. It's 15%, 1.5 of all of your purchases for the lifetime of your account coming back to me as in-game currency, which is for the in-game store. So if I want to buy skins, I wouldn't have to use, you know, money. That referral, which you also get when you create your account, is basically just a way to get skins and transmogs and stuff like that if you do get other people into the game. It's not content creator exclusive or anything. And I had a lot of people that came in that were like, wait, Dusty, like you're getting real money for every referral? And I'm like, no, what the fuck, I wish I was, because then I wouldn't have to ask for Twitch Primes as much. Like, that'd be cool. Do we not? What do rogues need? A rogue could be completely naked and dismantle a 20-man team by themselves. Rogues need nothing. All rogues need is their silly-ass, fully completed level 25 kit. How? You press one button. Yeah, just mana drain caltrips everyone, and then double diddy dart both of the healers, and then kill everyone when there aren't healers. Backstab? Sure. Sure. I mean, honestly, with how most rogues play, 20 people will probably just do it themselves after having to play against a rogue for 10 minutes. You might not even have to kill anybody. Might not even have to use an ability. Yeah, what up, Husker? What you getting up to today, dog? We getting that farm in a little bit. We've had a couple PvP encounters today as well. I also figured out that I'm a filthy, dirty hacker. You learn something new about yourself every day. And I thought that Cats was leading from the front of being like a very, you know, ethical, built on the right foundations, not worried about winning in the bad ways, but, you know, trying to win in the right ways. And unbeknownst to my knowledge, I've been the problem the entire time. So I'll probably be removing myself from the guild. I feel like I'm better suited, you know, somewhere else, maybe on the competitive end of the spectrum. I take my talents to, you know, somebody that'll actually value my cheats and use them for good. And by good, I mean personal gain. So, you know, we gotta figure some things out. Like I said, you learn things about yourself every day. And today I learned a whole lot about myself. And I'm kind of disappointed in what I've learned. I thought I was better than this, but, you know, Dr. Lupo does it. I do it. Great men fall sometimes. And I believe, in the words of John Mayer or something, is that the guy that does like the even the best fall down sometimes and shit? Because I feel like I could get a cameo from him going right now. Gonna work on your mayoral campaign speech. Oh no, this isn't the mayoral campaign speech. Although, I've heard that having accusations, is it Howie Day? Wait, who's the deal or no deal guy? Is that Glide? Okay, yeah. Okay, yep. Yeah, you're right. Not John Mayer, not John Mayer. Other pale man with guitar. Howie Mandel. Okay, did Howie Mandel ever sing anything? What songs has Howie Mandel dropped? What's his discography looking like at this point? How many other successful Howies are there? I know there's the Howitzer, arguably one of the most successful Howies. But I feel like that's not a common name to like see up in lights, you know what I mean? About 100k XP for each granite process. Every 250? Damn. Invite to guild, Nin said it was okay. Bet. Also, hi Nin. Hungry Howie is pretty successful. Is that one of the hippos? I didn't know the names of them, but buongiorno. Dal's gonna sue you for copyright infringement. No, my mayoral campaign speech is more about like how much I've already built local jobs for hardworking, honest Varans and Shorefootians. So basically, like, if I were to level the node myself, right, I would have been taking away so many jobs from the economy, so many small jobs. And growing up in Maine, I know when those small jobs are outsourced and they're done for you, those mom and pop shops suffer the most. And Shorefoot and Shorefootians, we're all about building things up from scratch. And I, as a leader, leading from the front, believe in letting all of those independent mom and pop communities stay strong together and level Shorefoot without me there for a stronger, more connected Shorefoot. And if I were to be there, I feel as though it would take away from like the actual leveling of the node itself. You know what I mean? I think it would devalue it because they're just like, oh, Dusty's here, all the leveling's done. They have so many people, they're so cool, wow. But like now, you know, you've got the people doing it. It's a node for the people and by the people. And I, as a people myself, just a people that's not over there, approve it. And I think that it's going to long term be something that everybody feels more invested in. They built it up and they'll continue to build it up together for a stronger, brighter Shorefoot. Thank you. Where's the matriarch spawn? Is it already dead? I'm corrupted in the June Dark. How are you corrupted in the June Dark? How does that happen? The pizza chain. I don't think we have that chain up here. How do you corrupt in the June Dark? Am I tripping or is that a force flag? Near the Ember, I murdered a level 4 via tab target. Okay, that makes sense. That checks out. Why was there a level 4 in the June Dark? What do you mean? Why is that a thing? He died in one. Yeah, I mean, interesting. Because I mean, if you're out and about, you're gonna be force flagged. But like near the Ember Spring, you can unflag, right? Just in those little like zones. Huh. He was there to get Nin. It was a conspiracy theory. It was an assassination on Nin's character. Do. Better not drop that wand. Yo, wait. Yeah, we should have somebody from Second Guild go over to assassinate you. I won't even lie. We should probably have somebody from Second Guild go over and kill you. I don't know if anybody's on that would be able to go meet up, but that would probably be the wisest thing. Did you already like work off your corruption or you're still corrupted? Because if you're still corrupted, we need to address that. That would not be good. Also, it wears off when I log last night. No, corruption's not a timer. So you basically have a corruption level, and you get like more corruption the more blight you have. So blight under XP, death, and corruption is the number of times that you've corrupted. It's like an escalating like accruement of corruption. So if you're a serial killer, you get more heat on you per kill. So basically you'll have to either die to get your corruption off, or you'll have to kill mobs to get your corruption off. Easiest thing would be having somebody from Second just going out and killing you, or having a GM do it. But I don't think a GM can do that. I was corruption 1 or 2. Yeah, corruption in lawless zones has been a little peculiar. But I mean, I definitely, like, near the Ember Spring, I get it. I almost wish each Ember Spring just had, like, a safe area around it. I know it's got the 50-second, like, respawn timer, but I feel like... I hate to say the N-word here, but New World, when you went near one of its fast travels, you'd get within the radius of it, and it would unflag you for PvP. And it would basically make it so other players can't hit you when you're in that area. Spooky, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And I did like that with New World, where like if you were just like, oh shit, we need to regroup, everybody get over to the Embers, get the Ember Spring, get over to the fast travel, right? A small bubble around it that you can't get back in if you leave. I mean, not even that you can't get back in if you leave, because there's already a 50-second protection when you respawn. I'm just talking about like, wow, another helm. We're up. We're up. We're actually up tremendous today. But yeah, I'm more talking like, you know, I'm over by the Ember Spring and we're over in the Goondark. You're hitting me and I run near this. All of your projectiles would do 0 damage if they're on the way as soon as I step in that range, and it would instantly deflag. Just don't want someone jumping in the bubble to save themselves from PvP. Ember Springs aren't going to be everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, Ember Springs wouldn't be all over the place, even right now. And if you're PvPing right near an Ember Spring, that could be the reason for that. And if you're PvPing someone near the Ember Spring, that incentivizes you to keep them off of it. I don't think it would be a huge bubble, but think about, like, I don't know, maybe like Ember Spring is my character, right? Out like this. So, like, if you're in the immediate vicinity of it, you get that little bubble, and it's enough to go to, like, regroup and stuff like that, but... Think about the one near Firebrand at Steel Bloom. Yeah. I mean, I'm just thinking in terms of like corruption baiting and stuff though. Caravan near Ember. I feel like you'd still be able to hit the caravan, but wouldn't putting a caravan near an Ember Spring right now probably get it killed by the guards? Mazza, did we get all the helms that we need? Because this is free 99, but if we got all the helms that everybody needs right now, then we're good. We could also have a couple people stick and farm the beetle plate since it's dropping. I think you can't get back in solves that. Yeah, but like for how long? Like when you leave, how long would it be? It could also just be like a D-tick. It could be like, you know, you get in and then there's 5 seconds until you like die, because most Ember Springs, keep in mind, if you're PvPing near an Ember Spring in the first place, you're going to have the Phoenix Sentinels, which are just going to one-shot you. So PvPing near an Ember Spring isn't something that's traditionally going to happen. And in Lawless Zone specifically, this would be something, because the radius of like invuln would be way closer than the radius of like what the Phoenix Sentinels can hit, right? So if you're hitting someone near the invuln radius, you're gonna get Phoenix Sentineled. But this would be a way for Lawless Zone Ember Springs in particular to not, almost didn't pick it up. Oh, Jesus. Wait, you good? You got it? But this would be a way for like Lawless Ember Springs in particular that aren't gonna have the Sentinels to kind of like have that area. Obsidian has no use right now. Oh, Obsidian rings are amazing. Like, a lot of classes, a lot of archetypes will replace their Obsidian ring eventually, but Obsidian rings are such high value. They're a level 10 craftable, easy to get up into a higher rarity, almost 300 max HP, almost 400 power rating per ring. So it's pretty solid. It's pretty solid. That makes sense with Sentinels. Yeah. So I'm thinking like, naturally, you're not really doing too much near the MBs in the first place, right? So I think of it more as like an anti-corruption in the Goonie. So that way, if you're there, you're not at risk of, you know, getting corruption baited like Nin did. I feel like that would help stop that, because the only place that you're not going to be flagged is right near that MB. And if you just make it so people near the MB can't get hit in like a short radius from PvP. I have 2 bone earrings. Are they good for level 18s? Yeah, bone earrings are huge. Bone earrings are great. They're a very nice fizz power earring, and you'll use those until you replace them with Loomies. It's not the Ember that's protected, it's the Harbor or Caravansary. So like this entire area? Oh, right. No, that makes sense too. So is that where Nin got baited? Because I feel like I've also seen people in Lawless, especially in the Trops. There were a lot of people that got baited like near the Ember Springs in the Trops. Can I play this if I buy the Alpha 3 pack? Yes, your Wave 3 pack, if you don't have it yet, gets you in now until the end of development when the game launches. So you're in the entire time, now until August 4th. This is a 3-month kind of like echo chamber of a server. It's 5 days up, 2 days down. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, games playable. Tuesday, Wednesday, games down for development days. But basically, this is like a 3-month stress testing period. There's one server where they're putting every single playtester in the world on right now called Shoal. And that's to get like net coding information, get bug fixes pushed out for like server stress, server worker capacity, all of that. So now to August 4th, in my opinion, is like the best time for new players to hop in because you know that a wipe's coming. So you're not really pressured about like, I got to get up to max level super fast. I got to be on the cutting edge of this, the cutting edge of that. Because Ash just has a lot to learn. And you probably won't be on the cutting edge your first phase playing. So in my opinion, it's a really good time for new players to get in. I'm gonna act like I didn't see that. Because you have the 3 months, like until August 4th. What does Scorp's doing? We got like the triple stack Scorpion farm here. How high is the tower going to? What the hell? What the hell? There's some shy guys, I guess. But yeah, so you get the 3-month period before August 4th, like to check it out, get familiar with it. August 4th, we'll have new servers coming in. And keep in mind, your pack also comes with a 90-day period where if you're unhappy with the playtesting environment, you can just get a full refund. So 90 days, no hours limit, nothing like that. You can literally just, if you're unhappy, we've had people in chat that are just like, I want to wait until it's a little bit more developed. Some changes are in that are feeling a bit better. You just get your money back. You wait until it's in a spot that you like it. And then you come back at that point, whether that's launch, whether that's later in, you know, Alpha 2 Phase 3. But basically, this is a shorter server until it gets like new fresh starts on August 4th. August 4th is going to be a server that lasts at least a year. And that server is going to go until the game is feature complete. They're trying to minimize wipes and everything like that, like resets on that long server as much as humanly possible. So that could be the closest thing that we have to like an MMO-like launch with Ashes until the actual launch of the game. Cool to keep in mind. It is a freak off. Good God, we need the baby Scorp oil ASAP. ASAP. Yeah, and if you haven't made your account yet, you can do !ashes in the chat. If you make your account using that link, help support stream. It basically makes it so when the in-game store is in, which is transmogs, dies, no pay to win, no pay to progression, I can get skins for free. So just a way to support the stream for anyone that hasn't made their account. Are you drinking lobster bisque from a coffee cup? No. Is that racist because I live in Maine? It's moose meat stew, you fucking idiot. Uncultured swine. Fucking ridiculous what I deal with here. It's coffee! It's delicious coffee. You got moose soup and everything. So personally, I have moose and deer meat in my freezer right now. Like, that's just a part of Maine. I don't even hunt, but so many people in my family and like my family's network hunt that I'll go up and visit my parents and they're like, Dusty, I need you to take some meat. Not like that, but they're like, our freezer is full. Please help us empty the freezer. You know what I mean? A provider, a hunter. I'm a consumer. Yeah, other people hunt. I don't like hunting. I'm not a very like, I don't know, aggressive person. I don't like watching violence or things dying or anything like that. You know, so I don't really like the concept of hunting. I have a bird feeder where the birds and the squirrels collaborate to get the most seed. I like wildlife. I planted wildflowers for the pollinators outside of my house. And like, I can go to the store and I can just like, you know, buy stuff at the store and that's not a problem to me. But I'm also not killing the fucking animal and cutting it up. That's not my emphasis. That's not my gameplay loop. I'm too squeamish, dude. I'd probably pass out. I don't know. Like, I went hunting with my dad when I was a kid. Cause like, my family, like military family, my dad always hunted. And so like, I went out hunting and I wasn't a very good hunter. Cause I was just kind of like walking around constantly, like ADHDing around, looking at the woods and shit. It was fun, but we also didn't get any animals, which apparently is a sign of a bad hunter. So I don't hunt anymore, but. Got some meat expiring in a few years. I mean, it's solid. Stick to fishing lobster in cages. I live nowhere near down east. I have no ocean water to lobby fish. I would have to do the AFK like ashes fishing. I'd have to sit on a riverbank with my pole out, just waiting for some bites. I don't know, man. Although, fishing's relaxing. Although, I don't know. The thought of giving a fish an involuntary lip piercing seems kind of rude to me. I'd be pissed as hell if I was just streaming one day and like a hook comes in with like, I don't know, some sushi on it. And I'm like, ooh, sushi, huh? And then they're like, yeah. And I'm just fucked while I'm streaming. You know what I mean? I feel like that'd be rude. Like, what if the fish is trying to like, I don't know, get some fishussy or something. And then he's like, oh, delicate little snacky wacky. And he just tries to like get himself ready to go. Like it's the equivalent of like a fish royal honey packet. And then next thing he knows, he's getting dragged away from his fishussy all the way up above the water and probably like throwing back in. Fish don't have frontal lobes, thus don't have feeling. We were talking about this the other day, but if it was 70 years ago, I probably wouldn't have a frontal lobe. I think they would lobotomize me in like an older society. I'm not 100% certain, but I think the odds are quite high that that's where we'd be leaning. I don't necessarily think I'd have the best chances of like retaining everything. Pardon me. Good day. How many fucking people are over here? Oh my god. Well, everybody get ready for the tag. You can say a fish can't feel, but if you jack a hook through anything's lip, it's gonna not be ideal. Yeah, and hear me out. I'll still eat sushi. But like, I'm not about to like go source the fish myself. The lobotomize the New World community. No, the New World community was a bunch of lobotomites that I taught how to play the game in a semi-functional way. Brother, the only reason that like 45% of bruisers in New World were even able to play that class was because I told them exactly what to build, where to go, and what to do. I always said I had taught such bad people how to play that game in wars that I literally, you remember the Neuralink chimpanzee that was playing Pong with the Neuralink? I could have taught that motherfucker how to war in New World, and he probably would have popped off because he would have listened better than some of the chimpanzees in the New World community that thought they knew better than me when I was doing triple their output in every single war. I tried to show him, but it just, I don't know, man. There were some people that were playing Melee that did not understand the concept of there is a green circle on the ground that heals you. You are dying because you're not standing in the green circle. And then, fast forward, green circle on ground, their next war, and they still don't stand in the green circle. My fucking god. There's New World drama player lore that you don't even want to know. All I know about New World lore right now is I have had multiple shot callers reach out to me and be like, Dusty, if you came back, you'd get 100 kills a war right now. And I'm like, huh. Not happening. Hey, what deep week? Meanie Bobini. What's the other one over here? I think this named mob doesn't drop shit. That just drops the shoulders, right? So it's probably I hate that this feels so unbelievably hit or miss, but I guess that's every name mob right now. What's the process to get the red frayed robe for casters? Like, what are we looking at for that? Because I feel like that's also a viable choice, no? Or am I tripping? Red frayed is also a name. Why do people not farm red frayed? Are people farming it or no? Because I feel like I see significantly more people talking about this than I do red frayed. That may just be me though. Red frayed is worse stats than Calendar. Yeah, but how much? Like, is it worse stats to the point that farming potentially 3 red frayed before getting 1 Calendar would be a net loss? Not much. So what's the red frayed farm? Should we check that out? It's in Carf. Wreckage or Tower? Because Carfin, we need Boots the Tardy from Wreckage. Wreckage. I mean, I'm down for a field trip. Probably be easier to contest than every single person in the game here right now. Sounds good to me. Okay, let's go back and hit Beetle Plate Helm one more time, and then we'll go get Carf. Because I feel like that might be the play. Nearly dead prisoner, really good boots in the desert. What do the boots have on them? We could also stay here and try to get one more. In terms of the... Magic Power, Magic Pen. Oh yeah, those are nice. We could also try to get one more Mazas before we go. I don't know. It just depends on, like, what people are trying to do. Like, we have all day. I'm not too concerned. We're at the point where if we can target farm and get shit out for people, we're up tremendous. Nearly dead prisoners, Gypsum Outpost. Yeah. Spawns on... Yeah, it's, we could also go check that. Because that's Gypsum Outpost. It's the earlier of the 2 Jinna Pocket dungeons. The other Jinna Pocket dungeon, Apothecarium Dreadmire, Daytona, Snake Circle, whatever you want to call it. That's probably going to open at level 3. So... Do we want to go check Beetle Plate again, or do we want to go check over at Gypsum? I'd rather go Carf. The odds are just better. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, being able to control that versus having every single person on the server here for, like, a slightly less ideal drop is probably the play. Especially if we have people that are in poverty pieces in that slot. Like, if it's the difference between, like, for a melee, the equivalent of, like, second sword chest plate to fucking BFT... then I think we just go over there for it. Invite, DM me. What up now? How you doing, brother? Apothecarium might be open. We can check that, and we can check Beetle Plate, but... Because Beetle Plate's had really good drop rate today, too. I think the lower part of Apothecarium's open. Beetle Plate, we've already got a couple of, and I'll be completely honest. Having a few people stay and farm Beetle Plate Helm with it being the drop rate that it is right now is really, really, really good. I think no matter what we do, we should get 2 groups together and we should have one go into Carfin and one stay at Beetle Plate as of right now. But I don't know, Beetle Plates are so good because also if we get extras that the guild doesn't need, which keep in mind we have so many people in the guild that do still need it. If we get extras that the guild doesn't need, then we'd be able to sell those for guild funds, like within the alliance. Not that we have like a set alliance right now or anything, but within the guilds we like, we can sell it to randoms for more money. We can just throw that in like the guild coffers to level our crafters, shit like that. But also just farming them up and having them for all of our fizz damage dealers is huge. So that's probably an important thing for us to consider. All right, so this guy's over here right now. Sure, someone still needs one. Oh, I'm sure if we did a poll of the guild, probably 20 people need them. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. People do also need Boots of the Tardy and Red Frayed Robe. So it's a matter of farming everything that's needed, but I definitely think we're in a spot where we would have enough to probably hold it down. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh? Well, this looks like something not good to stumble upon. Considering they're killing shit here right now. Hey guys, what ya farming here? Ain't no way we just stumbled upon people exploiting into a closed area. Can't get in. Dev trolled. Aren't they all closed until 3 now? I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be closed until 3, right? Because this is Sharp Claw. That's the other named mob. I don't want to do this and have them see it. Make sure they're not looking. Nope. Seems like they fixed that. That's good. I want to make sure that you can't just fucking exploit in. They're making it so you get off your mount in the back. So I have a theory. Nope. Good. I was in there earlier. It was open. Okay, so they fixed that. Make sure. Well, I'm curious how they're hitting mobs inside. And I'd like to make sure that people aren't, like, getting inside if this shit's actually supposed to be closed. I was in there earlier. It was open. Someone came over and checked this yesterday, and I want to say it was also open. All right. Back over to Beetle Plate. Seems like that's fucked. They were pulling mobs through the area. So I don't quite know how. But they definitely had someone over there that was getting in. I'm curious. Someone's ashes are on the other side. Black, stay in stealth real quick. They have no guild tag, and they're being very sus. Fuck, I wish I actually had GM powers so I could go invis right now so they couldn't see me. I guarantee as soon as we leave, they're probably gonna pull more stuff. Like, they're being so fucking sus right now about it. They were fighting when we came over here, and then stopped fighting and ran over to the other side away from it. And then they haven't pulled since then. Chad, this is sus. Huh. Huh. They may have it so all of the pockets are opening at 3, by the way. That's something that some EU lads in chat were saying recently. Is that they, instead of having it be like level 1 and level 2 and then level 2 and level 3, they moved a lot of them to just like level 3 across the board, so. I bet they have a rogue that shadow stepped in, then pulled mobs to the gate, and have a tank get them off them. Probably. I wouldn't be shocked. All right, they think we're leaving, so now they're going back across. There's someone from Dissentient over here too. I wonder if they're gonna fight more stuff now. Because they think we fucked off. I don't know where they went. Are they just trying to get in or are they killing mobs? I'm so confused now. Where'd they all go? Now he's coming up this way and targeting. Nah, they're being so sus. They're being so sus. Where'd the rest of their group go? Over here. That interact is loot. Wait a second. Wait a second. Huh. Alright, we'll keep the rogue posted up. That's sussy wussy. It's someone's ashes. Okay, so someone definitely made it inside and pulled some mobs like around there. Pulling with ball lightning? Very well could be. Very well could be. Interesting Techington. Interesting Techington. Poor guys, they just wanted to try to figure out a couple mobs. It just got in the weirdest scenario in human history. It's okay, I didn't say anything. Name straightforward from the entrance. Yeah. There are probably even more areas that you can do that. That was part of the reason Apothecarium Dreadmire, people were exploiting into there, like Daytona. You have two named mobs that are behind where the gate was, and you were able to exploit in through the gate, pull those named mobs, and Hardened Chitin Armor from one of the mobs is the highest Fizz Power Bracer in the entire game. And people were getting that. I don't know how many people confirmed had it, but people were most definitely exploiting into that shit. All right, so goal is, it's a mage blinking in. I watched him do it. No way, you got him doing it? Ain't no way, send the clip. They took the fucking bait of me walking away. Did you get the recording? That's so fucking funny. And he dies. So a mage is blinking in through the wall and then dying. If you had enough mages, you could just get in and farm that shit, right? I wonder if you could also, I don't know, time up an intercept or like a shadow step or something with a blink and kind of like phase through with them. You know what I mean? That's interesting tech. That's so fucking funny though, that they waited for me to run off and then thought that it was clear and then exploited in again. Was the Tardy's being contested like 10 people here? That's fine. We can show up and then just kind of like sit on it and rotate back. Patriarch up, 2 people here. Get the tag if you guys can. You have a lot of people that are coming in. Yeah, just get the tag and then keep the tag. We're on our way in. I was planning to catch a sploiter. Dr. Curls. Wait, that's Revis. Curls. The fuck, it's bugged? What's bugged? The scarab? Who's over here? Oh. I thought that was a person. Patriarch's bugged? Like into the ground? Or like was bugging with it? He's stuck into the tree. We can probably have a bard get off the stage him. Get off the stage is typically an unstuck for mobs. Fixed it? Okay, yeah, you're up tremendous. Anytime shit's stuck, I'm like, can a bard smack them out of this? Yes or no? And the answer typically tends to be yes in my experience. So, who in this group needs Beetle Plate? I feel like BPH is Busty and maybe Obi. And if it's not contested, we could just leave one of our groups here, like a few people. And then we could also have the rest go over to Carfin and compete for the Carfin spawns. Didn't drop anything? Okay. How many people do we think we would need to kill Beetle Plate consistently? Because if it's not contested, we could do it with a group of fucking like 4. We do not need a raid sitting on Beetle Plate if it's on con. So we can see like where everything's shaping up, but it's 20-minute rees. I don't think like a few people would be enough to kill giants outside. So that's probably not worth it. It'd probably just be like an AFK chill farm. Myself, I'm gonna go up to Carf, make sure we're getting the tags up there because that's a twofer. But if a few people do need Beetle Plate and really want to stick around, then I do not blame you guys. And I don't think it'll take much to farm. Excuse me, pardon me. Squeeze me. All right, where are we going now? Up to Carf. I feel like Carf is the higher value play. I do. We can get our casters some shit. We can get our melees some shit. We can get a lot of shit. So we're up. Carf, I guess. Yeah, I think Carf's a 2-for-1. And having this many people will actually be able to like contest the Carf spawns, which is great. We just post up, we get the timers, and then once we get timers, we try to get a rotation down. All right, Peace Corp. And then if we do need people getting Beetle Plate still, we can always get that like back together, but I think we're like pretty well set on Beetle Plates at the moment. Tag doing guild chat. What up? Oh wait. Sclericia's up.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Ni Hao Nova, how are you, my friend? Thank you for the hydrate. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is that particle effect? That looked like an attack, no? Because you see like the weapon trail right there. Really weird. Really weird. I don't know if I've seen that before, but Delphus coming through as well. Really want the Goondark pieces, but never been there. Oh, the Goondark's huge. If we can get a raid there as well, I mean, Goondark's great too. We can do Goondark, we can do anything. Just been working a ton. I hope it's been productive time. I too have been working a ton. Unfortunately, that means playing even more video games. But I hope it's all productive work. I hope you're making that bag. We're over here right now doing some gear grinding with the boys. And it has been beautiful, man. We finally have people that are getting well geared, well kitted. People are comfortable with how their shit's setting up. Oh. Scrimmy Wimmies. What's going on over here? Scrimsises. Oh, they got a lot of people that are dying to poke. I wish I could make out who the two teams were. Looks like Eskill's too far forward here. It's gonna be here. Oh, it's Sioko and the guys. This looks like it's just a numbers disadvantage at this point, but holding chokes can be huge. Like, they could win this with a good pump, but yeah, they don't even need to dump abilities at that point. This is what I'm saying, though. You notice how the second they go on one target, even if it is just a bunch of basic attacks going out on the same target, their health just boop, 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 boop. Like, if there is a target called, people don't even need to send it. People just switch to that target and throw out their auto attacks on that target. Like, you throw out your basics, you get finishers out, you get status effects out, and then the target just dies. That's kind of my thought on it. We should try Bloomthorn today at some point. The fuck is Bloomthorn? What dat? You talking Seal Bloom? Or what the hell? What is a Bloomthorn? What's the dagger named? Oh, in the Goondark? Got it, that makes sense. What's your plan in game now? What are you doing? So we've been gear farming. Right now our plan is essentially get people gear, practice PvP. Shorefoot, the node that we want to run for mayor for, is going to be runnable for mayorable very soon. So then we start the process of building up a town, which is a very long process. We'll be working on that until the day this server ends on August 4th and beyond that. If we're elected, it's a constant thing to try to get the buildings up as fast as possible. So then that adds, in addition to the gearing, all hands on deck calls to get the infrastructure built. We need people doing buy orders. We need people doing commissions in the area. We need people doing everything to generate the gold for the node, so that way we can put up the buildings for the node, and then we need the buildings built for the node as well. So this is where we're finally able to start playing the game. We have been putting in a lot of time the past couple of weeks getting our, our later levelers and our newer players all brought up and geared up to a baseline. And now that that gearing is brought up to a baseline level, they're finally in a spot where it's like, okay, let's start to look at the depth of the systems. Let's start to get ready for crafting progression. Let's get mats on deck. Let's get more organized in terms of 8-man PvP groups. Let's flag up every chance we see. Like, we flagged up earlier today for a few fights over contested areas. One of them I ended up flying through the sky, and then we came back and wiped them. But there is right now more to do for us as a guild than there was when we were leveling. Leveling's super easy. You hit level whatever, and then you're good. The gearing, the building a town, the infrastructure, the recruitment for August 4th, another big thing. We always want to be growing the community and getting more people in. So we try to have a very, active presence on the server. And on top of that, a very positive presence, which is the big thing. And through there, we just keep recruiting. We get more people in. We get more people involved with the community. And each phase, because of how much we prioritize those things, from the start to the end of the phase, we get larger. And by the time launch hits, we're good to go. Keep in mind, at the start of P2, we had 0 people playing Ashes of Creation. About a week into P2, guild was created. Had about 5 people in the guild. And it grew from there over the course of the last 4 or 5 months. There are communities that have been in the game for years, and numbers wise are much more limited because of the growth. And for us, we are exponentially growing, taking in new players that both want to be on the casual end of things and the competitive end of things. And I think we're growing at a rate that not many communities will be able to match. Your EU or NA server? Right now, there is only one server, but we're traditionally NA. I live in Maine, so we play on NA servers, but we have a lot of EU players as well, so we have a very, around-the-clock presence. We have multiple EU players in this raid right now. So, we have kind of like a Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide, Dale level presence to everything. A lot more EU for the late-night grind. EU gets off earlier, Stomps. EU would be for the early morning grind. EU, it's 1 a.m. right now. No, 11 a.m. 4 a.m., 6 a.m. Oh, you mean the early morning grind. Late night's like 1 to 2, and then you transition to the morning stomps. There's a certain point where you're just into the next day. It's late night, I haven't slept. I don't think day and night is determined by your fucking Bort sleep schedule, you sociopath. If you sleep during the day, oh cute, they're mating. If you sleep during the day, then that means it's the next day. I think EU will have high ping to NA. No, there are people that play from EU to NA. There are people that play OCE to NA. And the common consensus is that Ash's netcode is voodoo and wizardry. No one really knows how, but the ping feels incredibly smooth, incredibly low. Inputs feel very fluid. Now, of course, I'm an NA player, so I have it kind of good. But like EU players that come over always talk about how good it feels. OCE players talk about how good the ping feels and how responsive everything is. So I definitely think that the ping over here is definitely something that is actually really well handled. On EU, it feels the same as playing on EU, which is absolutely fucking ridiculous, by the way, because it's not like it feels laggy. It feels crisp. And in some instances, saying I'm EU, it feels the same as EU would indicate like a high ping floor. But the ping floor is really low, and it also seems like the ping ceiling is really low. Like, it seems like they very much so prioritized in their backend, making inputs feel smooth, rewarding, and crisp to actually press. And that's been one of the big things for me that's been like a stick around point. Everything feels very satisfying to actually input. Get that rock. What rock? This rock? I can't get that rock. We can't harvest that rock. Wubby, what up, my go? How you doing today? Were you the recipient of one of the gifted T2s? You're up tremendous, Mr. Sparkly Banana in the chat. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Do I do it? What level is this guy? 11? I'm just gonna sit in the bushes and watch. I'll see which side's winning and which side's losing. Okay. Okay, the big dodge backwards. Okay, we got the initiate coming in from Derek's on the rogue. We got the Intim aura going up from Derek's. Derek's gonna take the trip here, but oh wait, no damage taking the trip. My bad, I confused the names. No damage, already losing 25%, but he's gonna get that big tank combo. There's gonna be a stun here for a couple seconds. He's gotta get behind him. He's gonna pop the defensives. I don't know that grapple was necessary, but Derek's gonna be getting a hard CC here. Derek's might just get chased down. He's got the Indom popped on no damage. He's got that bonus HP. He's got bonus everything. Should I nuke the tank? I feel like I should save this guy's caravan, but also, it's the nature of the beast. It's the nature of the beast. I'm glad that it's a level 13 and not a level, like, 25. If it was a level 25, I would have handled it, but it's a level 13. I think they sorted out themselves. The caravan's regenning faster than it can die anyways. I don't think you can kill the caravan. The caravan will never die. And if it does, this is probably a 10 silver caravan. Yes, I think it's a full default caravan with probably nothing on it. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, if it was someone higher level, I'd get involved, but it's a level 11 versus a level 13. I'm not too worried about it. Iso needs to come help his guildmate. That's true. That's true. If it's not a cat's tag, it's not my problem. I was in lurk mode last night. I love that. Well, thank you for the lurk mode. What you been getting up to? It's a hard world out there. Do you have a limit on people you're gathering? Recruitment purposes? No, no. Ashes is a game that is strength in numbers, but also your numbers have to be strong or you just get rickrolled by everybody. So you need both very good competitive-minded players and you also need both a lot of players. Like, you need both sides of that. And if you only have one side of it with a small number of competitive players, then you're kind of limited in like the Zerg stuff that you have, that potential there. And if you only have a Zerg, then you're limited on what that Zerg can actually do because your Zerg will just be free 99 to everybody that has hands. So there's a bit of a balance with everything, and we try to get as many people in as we can to just help further the community as a whole. And through that, just do exclamation guild, sorry. That's gonna be the guild Discord. Exclamation Discord's the personal community Discord. But exclamation guild for the Discord, Ralos. What's Ralos doing? Exclamation guild, post in public, get your perms there, and then open up your ticket once you do get your perms. And that's how you'll communicate with leadership. That's how you'll basically get everything done. Activity checks, everything there. If you have questions about stuff. Oh, he got nuked. The respawn for no damage. Does the caravan need to be escorted to move? It needs to be driven to move. Fun fact. So you have to be sitting in the driver's seat, driving the caravan, and it's quite slow. There are different beasts of burdens, different caravan parts between wheels, like shit like that can improve like the speed of it, but it's still meant to be a nice slow trudging along pace. Tardy boots and red frayed, yes. So it's not really a solo thing. So there's the trade-off. If you have multiple people running caravans, the odds of you being seen and the incentivization for players to hit you if they do see you is going to be higher. It's like a bell curve. So if you're solo, you may drive by a bunch of players who just say, it's not even worth it for me to invest this time to hit you because I wouldn't make a lot of gold. And if you hit a caravan and kill the caravan, you've then got to call in your own caravan to actually deliver the goods and make money off of it. You don't just like get money with coins as soon as like stuff explodes. So killing a caravan isn't even just a matter of like we're killing the caravan. We kill your caravan, basically plunder the goods from it, call in our own caravan, and then escort our caravans basically to the other town to sell the goods. So yeah. And with that, the reason that I don't really know why they were hitting each other, but even if they sit there and kill that caravan from the attacker side, it's probably not going to be a huge time investment. Kind of squashes the grief. Exactly. And then you go up to the level of like, okay, we have 10 caravans and 10 people, right? With that, if someone has 30 people or 20 people, they could pull up, hit our caravans, and then it may be worthwhile for them based on the gold that they would actually make from completing that caravan. You know what I mean? So then if you have a train that is massive, like 100 caravans, people are going to need to pull up with an army to have a chance to kill any of those caravans, so you get into the safety, right? But there's always a chance, like what we saw with Penvious caravans last phase, where you have a massive caravan train, and that caravan train incentivizes the entire server to come out and try to kill it. And as a result, Penvious lost, like, I don't even think they lost them, but they had a lot of caravans that were just like contested one day. The entire server basically like jumped their shit, and they said it was one of the most fun caravan trains they've ever had. So once you get up to a certain point, it definitely takes way more coordination to bring it down, because everything is strength in numbers. You know what I mean? Sounds fun. They are fun, especially once you get up to that like that mass scale of like, we have enough people to actually defend the vans. We have enough people to actually like, you know, make sure that we're running enough vans for it to be worthwhile. Because while one person may run one caravan, right, and get a few gold, if you have 50 people running vans, you're going to be getting that few gold multiplied by everybody. So then it's huge. Caravans are kind of snooze fest solo. I agree. They're a very long thing. You can literally take like 6 hours to go all the way across the map. And you may not see anybody. You may get like a gold payout for that. But for me, it's a very slow progression. Way more fun in a smaller group. I mean, I can't wait till we do large trains. I think that's going to be one of my favorite parts. All right, so they have a group there. Oh, whoops. Let's go lock down the red frayed spawn then for now. And then we can always just come back and then contest this as we get more people. But they have a group about our size, maybe? Maybe we have more, but is it worth going long distance? Yes. So the further you drive your caravan, like town to town, there is like an equation, like a distance multiplier for your payout. So you buy commodities with glint to put on your caravan. You load those onto your caravan when you deploy the caravan. And from there, if you get to like the other town successfully, then you can sell those commodities, like unload them and sell them to a vendor in that new town. And since they're like foreign goods, they're more expensive. Crazy concept. So yeah, you get your payout upon successfully making it there, vendoring your goods, and you get like a distance multi the further that you go. NPC vendor, your commodity vendor will be that one. All right, I don't know where the fuck I'm going, but I do know that I'm very likely lost at this point. I haven't been this deep into the wreckage of Carfin in a long time. So I don't really know what the fuck's over here. I don't really know where I'm supposed to go, but I don't think it's this way. I think we're in the wrong place. This is not the boot spawn you're looking for. Have to go in and then up, I think. Have you heard from Toad? No, I haven't really heard from Toad much. I don't know where he went. We missed Toad. Feel like I haven't seen him in a while. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe Figgy kind of like finished the job. I don't know. Maybe that whole like that whole dilemma's over. Yeah, I don't know where the little Toad went. Named up in here too. What's the name mob up in here? Silenced Shelver. I would assume this one. All right. So what's this guy have? Hello, thaumaturges. I've fought you guys a couple times before. Fortunately, I'm well versed in it. We're just gonna back you up right around the corner and you'll be fine. And we LOS tank it right here so the lads just stay nice and compact. Beautiful. Beautiful. You have any idea where I can get an apprentice sickle? Is it made yet? I don't know what town it would be in, because that'd be ag supply? Nowhere? Okay, yeah, I didn't know if it was up yet. Not made yet? What territory will that be in when it is up? I need to have a node planner command. Does anyone have the link? I'll literally make the command right now. Like exclamation nodes or something. We could probably do that. Shorefoot? Oh, that's me, I think. Unless somebody else is planning on running for Shorefoot. But, yeah, that's probably us, hopefully. Supposedly there's a recipe that uses different mats. Yeah, so that is bought from the ag supply, like the agricultural supply vendor. There are secondaries that are like for, you know, the lumberjacking axe, the pickaxe, the sickle, all of that. There are two recipes. One is an alternate recipe that'll have some different stats on it, but those will typically require materials that are only gathered with that. So you'll end up making like your, you know, your apprentice sickle number 1 first, gathering mats with that, and then you'd make your apprentice sickle number 2, or basically go through there. Sometimes it can be different mats though. The lumberjacking axe, the second one, I do believe is dried braidwood, not dried braidwood, dried oak planks, I want to say. Are we... All right, well, just don't get bored. I'm helping that random do his caravan. Legend. Just make sure you turn away during the stunning gaze cast. It only hurts if it makes eye contact with you. I think red frayed robe, drop up top. Oh, up these stairs? All right, Betty White. And then up here. Oh wait, is this the farm spawn area? Oh shit. Okay, so maybe farming up top is valid as fuck. What the hell? I didn't know that there was red freight up here. I would have been pulling this shit more. Where's the mob for it? I think spawn's up here. All right, as long as we can like be in the right spot for the spawn, we should be fine with this many people. So I still need the ag place to buy either. Yes, exactly. So when the ag supply goes up, if you've promoted your herbalism, then you'll be able to like make this based on your skills. But once the actual ag supply goes up, you'll run over and you'll see kind of like a brown benchy area near the ag supply, and that's where you'll make your tools for it. So same thing with like any of the wood shops. If you need a lumberjack axe, you'll see that brown kind of like crafting station that looks like a bench, and that's where you'll make your lumberjacking axe and all of that stuff. Is there a post saying mob wiping to pull people is against, or sorry, mob pulling to white people is against TOS? Steven in Discord elaborated a little bit, but it established a bit of a gray area. So basically, Steven's words exactly on it were that mob training in itself, like just the act of mob training, right, is not seen directly as a punishable offense until it's multiple repetitive mob trains on the same group, and then it's seen as griefing and harassment, which is then something that you could see action taken against your account for. It's really kind of like a gray area, but repeatable with the intent to wipe our group. Yeah, I mean, anything like that, I would personally just go the route that they've encouraged people to do, and if you think that it's something that borders on griefing, just get footage of it, They said submit a CS report on the website if people are like doing it from the griefing and harassment purpose. But yeah, that's the biggest thing is just like, they kind of said if it's like a one-time thing, then it's like, oh, haha. But when it turns into like, you know, we've gone to 3 different spawn areas, we're trying to avoid this and they keep following us and pulling, that'll probably be a little bit of a different thing. Oh, make sure if you guys are on the caravan event, you leave the caravan event, by the way. There's someone else running for mayor of Shorefoot. I've seen screenshots of someone named Aqua running for mayor. From what guild? Huh. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there will be nobody running for mayor. But I do also think between our numbers, if we also have some of our friends come over and help with the voting process, could be a good way to get a few hundred votes. Because I think putting that out could probably get a little bit of support, especially since everybody knows that I would directly be following the node plan 1-to-1. Aqua's a small guild, but has good reputation in EU. Well, I'm so sorry then. I don't know how small, but we'll have I mean, maybe if the entire EU alliance goes out there, but there are going to be a lot of events that are like, or a lot of elections that are happening at the same time. Gonna be lots of politics. Oh yeah, this game's entirely politics, Swubby. This game takes everything that New World wanted to be and actually builds on it and more. Yes, 85 player ownable nodes, 4 different types of nodes that will have their own election process, monthly re-elections. If you own a guild castle, monthly sieges where you can lose your guild castle. Yes. All politics all the time. This is a social sandbox like esque game. It's technically a sand park, but like this is a very, very player-to-player political game. Absolutely. What town are we going to vote? We'll be doing Shorefoot once the election process starts up there. Game looks great and looks fun. I love it, dude. It has been, for me, like all of those systems where New World originally advertised, where it was like, you know, open world this, like player action shapes the server, and like the tale will be told of you as a player on the server. That's Ashes, dog. You already have guilds that have their full reputation of like, these guilds are griefer guilds, these guilds are competitive guilds, these guilds suck and are griefer guilds. Like, there is already such a spread of like, people's actions and reputation following them entirely. I mean, that's why we saw about minus 10,000 viewers coming into the directory. Because someone's actions had a lot of consequences and then they got in a tissy. I have almost 2,300 hours in Throne and really don't see it going in the right direction, but I'm gonna try Ashes. Best time to try, in my opinion. Best time to try, in my opinion. Yo, what up, Self? How you doing today? Stomps came over from Throne as well. I can promise you, you'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy it. If you're looking for something where it's an actual massive multiplayer MMO, it's player to player, it's community based, you have to work together to accomplish a lot. It's a very important thing. It's a very important thing. Internet is out, it sucks. How long's your net out for? I feel like a lot of people have had internet outage recently. If you have a competitor in your area and your internet's out for any extended period of time, just call the competitor and be like, hey, my internet has been really inconsistent. I was wondering, like, you know, what options you guys had for somebody who wanted to try the internet service out for a month and see what it's like. They will either give you a free or heavily discounted month of internet to kind of like get you ushered in if your ISP sucks dick. You can also call your current ISP and be like, hey, I primarily, you know, work from my home office and this is something that's been costing me actual money. Is there anything that you guys are able to do to kind of like, you know, help for the inconvenience? And then boom, free month of internet. Even if you don't work from home. Pretty nice. We don't, it's a monopoly for internet out here. All right, well, I would just call them and be like, what are you guys gonna do for the inconvenience? Like, I haven't been able to work from home the past few days. Even if you don't, free internet for a month. Like, I got 2 networks here. One of them is just secondary that I can plug into whenever. But like, in case the fiber ever goes out, we're prepped. Are we farming Thommy Mommies? No, I'm gonna sneeze. All right, not good. I thought we were good. The sneeze so nice, I'll have it twice. So anyways, we're not farming Thommy Mommies. We are farming the named mob that spawns up here. And the named mob drops the red frayed robe, from what I have gathered. Yeah, that's fine. We have enough people. On my way right now. All right, bet. Just message me when you're in. We're gonna do red frayed robe and then hop down to try to do boots of the tardy as well. And try to get those on a timer, because there are a couple very high value named mobs between those two. Red frayed robe being like, you know, the second best caster option by a very narrow margin for chests. Boots of the tardy being the #1 fizz boot, like, kind of nuts. Yeah, just make sure you don't drop your gear, like, and get fucked over there. Because, like, we can have someone go over and kill you from second. Like, you should post in Discord and make sure that somebody is where you're going to log in to kill you. Well, don't say where you are in chat, because not everybody in chat is in the guild, you bozo. What do you mean? Like, not everybody in chat's going to want to come over and give you back your gear. Post in Discord where it's the guild. It's not just the guild watching stream. Am I of need? Yeah, if you're available, link up with Nin. Nin is in a bad spot and needs help. Blackblood stood in the cummies. Blackblood died to cummies on this fine day. May 22nd, 2025, Blackblood versus cummies. The cummies win. Crazy world. Crazy world. Yo, Vinjax. Thank you for the 2 months, dog. I appreciate you so much. Was watching stream. You watch yourself die in cummies. He's also in caravan, can't heal him. Oh, word. Yeah, I think you need to abandon your caravan event. Yeah, Nin, just make sure there's like nobody around you that's going to yoink your shit. Yo, Wubby, I appreciate you, dog. I hope you have a beautiful day. I need to pee, but I don't want to miss the named mob right now. I don't know what their timer is on it, but like I really don't want to miss the named mob spawn. Going pee, I'd feel bad. Where is the actual spawn? I left it. Try relogging. I don't even know like where the spawn is. I'm assuming it's gonna be right here. I'm hoping. I'm gonna just be swinging. I'm going where they are. Yeah. We need to hopefully get the tag. Turning sign up sheet, the same thing we're using for static groups. I believe so. It should be the one that's in the announcements tab. It should be. What's going on here? What's going on over here? I don't know if that guy meant to flag or not, but Red just took his loot. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I don't know if that guy actually wants. Fed just took his loot. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll get the mob and then deal with it if we need to deal with it. He got 1 blue glint. He's up tremendous. How do you not quit the game after a loss like that? What do you mean? Are you guys joining an EU server at launch? No, we're from NA. Yeah, no, we will not be on an EU server. We'll be on an NA server. We're an NA guild, so. Most of EU doesn't even play on an EU server. I'll be completely honest. Like, we already have a lot of EU players, and like NA servers as a whole had multiplicatively more pop than the EU servers did. And when the EU coalition came over, like half of their EU players were just like already over here in guilds. So, heard you're talking about EU alliances. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there are alliances everywhere. Yeah. But, I don't know. We don't really have, like, a formal alliance with anyone. But the reason that we're talking about, like, the EU stuff right now is everyone over here right now on Shoal, it's, like, global testing. So there's no, like, NA or EU currently. It is everybody over here all at once. So that's kind of, like, the cool thing and part of the rough part of this 3-month playtest is that it's very populated all the time, but sometimes a little too populated. Till August, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that, like, the potential for a mega server over here is actually really high with how well this has gone so far. I think that, like, the mega server, in terms of once they ironed out the, you know, the server worker issues, the highly populated areas, shit like that. We good with Obsidian Guild? I don't think I know who that is. Why, what's up? I mean, we're kind of chill with anybody until they're assholes, and then we just slap them. We cat smack them. Can't wait for August. To hit Linux players, so just only thing about there from what I've seen. Wait, why wait till August? Linux players are here now. Rando run van. Oh, it's probably not even worth it to, like, hit vans right now, I'll be completely honest. There are so few caravans that'll actually be worth something because there's just not that much availability. So, all right, it's pumper time, boys. This is where men are made. First one to get the tag wins the game. Everyone's just swinging, dog. Nobody has any clue when it's actually gonna come out. We're all just sending shit. I just have to pee. I just want to pee and get more water. Just got Bloomwort and Pauldrons. Oh, fuck yeah. It's a nice drop. Bop. Bop. I did so much damage. There's no way we didn't get the tag. I did like half of the mob's health this damage. I'm disappointed in all of you. I'm disappointed in all of you. We need more abs. It must be more abs. You guys need to get in the weight room. I triple critted that motherfucker. I did everything that I humanly could. I did like 2,000 damage to that mob in 3 hits. I feel let down. The key is to have every key. I can have every key, but apparently not like that. I did what I could. Is the raid open? Yeah, any guildies. Message. Who can I make do the invites? Shawcome's back. Message Shawcome's. I gotta pee. Before Stomps to farm some loot, I got him a Tide Wardens. With a raid this big, we could also go out to the tropics. That's entirely possible too. I don't know how many more people are there, but we could always group up for the tropics and then just go, like, fuck around out there. I don't know how much gold people have, but if somebody wants to buy a boat, that would be a big help for the trops. But I'll be right back. I have to... day, sexies. What did I miss? Oh, I just crunched my balls while I was sitting down. Ow. Oh, fuck. Ouch. And it's like, that sucks, because I'm all balls, no cock. Like, I got some meaty clackers in a tiny hanger, so that's a bad proportion. I got the random to Winstead. A few people stopped. One guy said, "Whoa, what do we have here?" Asked me if I was helping him. I said yes, and he left. That's awesome. Probably wanted to make sure you weren't harassing the new player. I think Zombie did that. I'm pretty sure people came in a chat one day and was like, "Dusty, why is cats killing low-level vans?" And I was like, "We're not. What do you mean?" And somebody was like, "Yeah, Zombie killed a low-level van." And I was like, "God fucking damn it. Why are we this way?" That's second guild cats. That doesn't represent the actions of the first. He ran up to the caravan when I was a bit away. Legend. Legend. I bet that lad enjoyed his caravan. Was it the low level's first caravan, or had they been cooking them? So what we doing here? Dude, Tropics Farm is so fun. I want brine breaches. I really want my brine breaches. Sir, all win. Coming in with the 13 months. Here's so many more, dude. I appreciate you. I hope works great. I hope you're balling out. Have I told you about the gathering updates yet, by the way? Because a lot of our lads that were looking to, like, someone asked you to tower. I'd be down. No. Oh, shit. So Ragnar's already back into it, but basically they made it so gathering and refining now gives, like, adventuring experience. So you can actually level your character. So it's not gonna be a matter of, like, the XP edition of grinding. Yes. So it's not like 1000%, you know, as good as mob grinding, and probably never will be. But with that being said, it is much better than the nothing that you got before, which was huge. How do you meet / join your guild? So this guild, we made the community coming over in phase 2, and I started playing Ashes about a week into phase 2. We can go into the tower if you guys want to see what's up over there. I don't think the event's up, but maybe. But yeah, in terms of, like, when we came over, I came over here from New World, and in New World I had 7,000 plus hours. I was one of the players with the most wars played in the game at the time of quitting. At my peak, I was playing 25 average wars a week in New World, when most players couldn't even get one their entire time playing. War was played by 2% of the players in New World, and in my opinion is one of the most gated things in any MMO in human history to this date. It was insane. So towards the end of my New World tenure, I really had this passion for trying to, like, get more people into wars, into the end game, and, like, relay all of the information that I had spent thousands of hours gathering on the way up, so that way every player that came in after me could then start at a higher level than I was able to, thus bringing in a more competitive base to the entire game. And that was one thing that I, as a content creator, really tried to do. Not a big content creator, so I don't have a super large reach, but I made a name for myself as a very good player for the role that I was in. So I put out build guides for my role. Anytime there was a change, people would come in and they would say, "Dusty, what are we building?" I'd say what we were building, and then the market would change based on what I said. It was a long, very fun period of trying to get people into the game. And as a result, you know, over time, New World just kind of never really did anything with their potential. Like, that's been the big story of New World since New World's been New World. And in my opinion, it was just too late in a game that had atrophied too far. So the original Cats with Abs was my first guild in New World, my first company. It was a few friends and myself, and we started on a server called Metanol Institute. And Metanol Institute was like one of the OG servers, like on launch day. And so when we started on Metanol Institute, when we started on Metanol, I'm so sorry, we had a guild called Metanol Institute. Just kind of like a play on, you know, Mental Institute. So server merges happened, and Metanol got merged into a different server, and we could no longer be Metanol Institute because that didn't make sense because we weren't on Metanol anymore. So we did a guild vote. I don't think the event's up right now, by the way. I don't know if it facilitates it, but we should get everybody here for now and then probably just kill mobs over here. What we can do, I'll show you guys the farm here, but it's basically another thaumaturge spawn. It's really simple once we get set up. But yeah, so essentially, like, we go over to our new server and we did a company vote on what our name was going to be. And it was a tie between two things: stray cats and dudes with abs. So we looked at it from the leadership perspective of like, well, shit, what do we do to keep this fairer for everyone? Cats with abs was made. Stray dudes is still on the back burner, but cats with abs was born that day. So eventually the OG cats disbanded. People quit the game like crazy, and you know, it is what it is. Shock, can you invite Geoj? And so over time, like as I got more and more competitive in New World, put in thousands of hours, like I was in so many competitive companies and put out so much of the information that certain competitive companies were like, Dusty, you need to take down your stream to VOD review because we don't want to pass out any information. And I'm like, then I'm not VOD reviewing with you. Like it was to that level. And so we made Cats with Abs later on as like an educational guild. We were willing to take in bad players, new players, clueless players, but we also had a bunch of very good players at the top who were like the mentors. And we were not worried about being S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, F tier. We didn't give a shit what tier we were because our enjoyment of the game didn't come from an arbitrary level of like, we're ranked higher. Our enjoyment came from the community being good at PvP and being able to hold our own. You lose, you learn from it. We're not afraid to lose. Very simply put, you win, you celebrate the wins with your community, and you get more and more people involved in the wins. And I think that is the process that a lot of people have forgotten about MMOs. It wasn't always about being the best in the entire game and having everybody give you that clout. It was about making your community the best it could be and including as many people in that community as it could be. So that's where we went with New World. And then coming over here, I kind of like my first few days coming over, I heard a lot about like competitive guild bad this, competitive guild bad that. And same thing that I did with New World. I was instantly like, all right, nope, someone's got to put the clarity here. A lot of competitive guilds don't want to be bad, don't want to be exploiters, don't want to be this, that, the other. But there are always a few bad actors within a lot of different areas. Can you invite Sasso as well? That can, you know, kind of like ruin the name of everyone. So I think in games like this, it's very important to establish like where you're willing to go in terms of, you know, the scale of we want to be the best versus we want to be, you know, whatever we want to be. And so for us, we've honed in on a very specific, like, we want to be very good at the game, but we also want to be known as a community that is bringing, yeah, we're on 4th floor, like bringing positivity in with us. We're not getting involved in the mob training, the corruption baiting, the exploiting accusations, the duping shit. We play the game the right way, and we try to build more people up while playing the game the right way. And if that means we win a little less, but we enjoy it a little more, then that's the goal. So that's kind of like why we're at the point where we're at. There's no application to the guild. You just do exclamation guild and you get your perms. Once you get your perms, you make your ticket. You're in. I don't care if you're the best MMO player in the world. I don't care if you've never played one before. I've taught a lot of people a lot of things in gaming over the course of my life gaming. I was raid leading and main tanking in WoW when I was 11 years old. Over time, I've become very good at articulating how people can improve, finding those things like on site and pointing those out in a way where people are like, oh, yeah, Sasso, message. Oh, wait, God damn it, I'm the leader. I'm the dick. I'm so sorry. Yes, absolutely, Sasso. Fuck me. I thought Shockums was still lead. That's my bad, dog. I told Shock to invite Sasso, and then I was the one that needed to invite Sasso. My fault. But yeah, so like everything that we're trying to do is building for the long term. And we're not worried about, I say this a lot, we're not worried about being the best. We're not worried about being the winners of this phase or that phase. What we are worried about is more people coming into the community every single phase, and each player that comes in being in a better spot than the previous players who came in. in terms of knowledge, in terms of accessibility, and in terms of what they're able to do in the game. I remember my first character that I leveled, we had a group of about 6 of us that started the community, and I was averaging about 35, 40 viewers when I came over here. I lost over 100 viewers coming from New World. And more people kind of saw that we were learning, we were trying to learn, we were trying to get people comfortable with learning. And through that, I think they saw like a different vibe than what some content creators had established over here, where every content creator in every community needs to be the best. And if you're not burning all bridges and fucking everyone up, then you're playing wrong. It's a PvX game, but that doesn't mean that you need to be PvXing everything you see. So, for us, it's been really cool to see all of the different types of players that have come through. We have competitive-minded players. We have people who do genuinely want to build up our main guilds to being some of the better guilds. And that's a goal that we're willing to accomplish if it requires losing a lot along the way, if it requires, you know, learning a lot about the gameplay. That's something that we are all willing to do as a community to make sure that we're in the best spot. So I think, by the way, you guys stand out here. Raid, come out here. Farm. So I think our goal is to have people pull out here with these mass pulls. And then we get all of the thoms like pulled into this corner basically. So everyone just LOS like deep into this side so the thoms don't see you. And then we'll pull all of the thoms over here. Anyone check if throne is open? Throne? What that? That's just my dog from being attacked by a rabid bear. And I gave you the tools to defend your dog in the future while we were at it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm happy with a PvX game that, you know, if you talk to, I don't know, 9 out of 10 dentists or content creators, those people will probably overwhelmingly tell you, like, oh, making content for a game like Ashes, that's going to be so griefable. You're going to get stream sniped constantly. You're going to have people coming into your chat, BMing you. It's an alpha. It's this, it's that. It's going to be such a bad experience. We don't even have mods in chat most of the time. Like, this has been overwhelmingly the most chill experience I have ever had in a game where PvP can happen literally anywhere at literally any given time. And I think that overwhelmingly for us, we have a lot of people who are able to learn in a very good environment. People come in, they're worried, they're like, am I going to get griefed? Am I going to get bullied? Am I going to be able to level without people coming and fucking my shit up? Well, that's what we're here to help with. And our top end wants to fight the best of the best. Our top end wants to get more and more practice. We fought a Madhouse stack earlier today and got the jump on them and had a really good fight and ended up killing them. So even on our top end, we're breaking up into our 8-person statics for PvP. We'll probably get those all drafted up tonight. I want to close the sign up soon so we can get everybody in where they need to be without it being like rushed. But yeah, it's coming along very well. And I think for us, the biggest thing is everyone here knows that it's a long-term goal. We're not worried about investing in winning a 3-month alpha phase. We're investing in building the infrastructure. We're invested in getting the people here. Kenko, have a good night, my friend. I appreciate you. And we're invested in, by the time launch rolls around, having multiplicatively more people with so much more knowledge than we had in the first place. And I think we're already at that spot. We had like 4 dedicated leveling groups, maybe 5 for launch day. And half of those encountered some issues just because a lot of us were very new. Yo, 21, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So a lot of our people that wanted to get on the grind, they were coming in for the first time, and there was a lot of adaptability that we had to learn. And I'd played P2 and there was a lot of adaptability that I had to learn. I fucked up our leveling path day 1. I pulled us off of a free farm spawn and cost us probably a total of like 12 hours of leveling that, like in between the next 2 days. It was rough. And so every phase for us, we're very clear. Like, it's not about winning. It's about learning as much as we can. And it's about when the time comes to win, being in a spot where we can win while doing it the right way. Phase 3, we're prepping for that right now. We're trying to get every single person as informed as we can for P3. A lot of the, you know, phase 1 guilds and the older guilds are like, oh yeah, we're chilling out until then. Good. While they chill out, we keep grinding. And while they're chilled out and they're making sure they don't burn out, we have a community that's not conducive of burnout because everyone does their own thing. Everyone has their own ways to contribute. And we have a lot of people who want to be here and want to be learning. So we continue to try to close every gap as much as we can. As much as we can. So that's our goal. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I think I got thumb bombed. What the fuck just hit me so hard? Everything just hit me so hard. Just get chopped by a bunch of thumbs? Where did my HP go? Blazing Visage Fire Dot. Okay, I think I just got hit by like everything at once. So anyways. My bad. I'm gonna let one of the range pull, I think. If anybody would like to handle that. We can also pull, through walls if we have mages. So, like, mages could always, like, send their shit through the rooms and then just run out. Because, like, if you pull here and then you pull here, then that's a really safe way to get all the thumbs. And then if you're pulling, make sure you LOS. For the love of golly gosh and gadzooks. Because if you don't pull it around the corner, we can't help you. But we have a couple tanks, so we should be able to round stuff up. I wish we had a clip of that army of zombies. When somebody tried to mob train us. Yeah, that big mob train day where somebody tried to bring a shitload of thumbs and the group was like, run. And I was like, no. It's like, we're fucking tanking this shit. This is what we're here for. They brought us the Full of Dreams. Yo, what up, T-Rex? What's the level cap? Level cap is 25 right now. Level cap on launch is going to be 50. So it's intended to be a long leveling process as well. I would say new players that are looking to get in, probably 100, 150 hours to get to 25 right now with how contested things are. It is a process. Everything is meant to be like kind of that long-term grind for it, but you're also meant to have so many things that you can do during that long term where it kind of like breaks up. Yo, Propaganda off, thank you for the follow. Also, banger name. You have so many options to kind of like break up your grind and your monotony while you're going about it. I think between like the implementation of gathering and refining, how the server progression is working out, people that leveled to 25 as their primary objective realize very quickly, well, I'm 25, but now my gear sucks. I'm lower power than somebody that's level 10. I gotta go back and gear farm anyways. And one thing we learned is with this current meta, the level 25 push wasn't even that incentivized. With the future meta, as soon as level cap goes up to 30, which is soon TM, everyone will level to 30 as fast as possible because Ash's gear is broken up into level 10, like every 10 level requirements. So you have level 0 gear, level 10 gear, level 20, 30, 40, and 50 gear. And within that, you have your item level brackets that help distinguish between pieces in that bracket. So within level 10, you have item level 10 all the way up to item level 19 gear, all equipable at level 10. So you have like these brackets throughout. From there, you hit level 20 and through that gearing, you're able to get anything from item level 20 to item level 29 gear equipped very, very, very quickly. So if you're farming along the way, you're prioritizing proper farm, then it's very easy to, not very easy because of the econ changes and the drop rate reductions, but it was, in my opinion, easier to get in a good spot once I was 20 plus because of the legwork that we put in 15 to 20 to filter out, like, you know, our bad pieces of gear. But once level 30 hits, you will be ass blasting to 30 as fast as possible. It'll be 1 to 30 and then get 30 piece, 30 piece, 30 piece. And if you do all of that, you're going to be huge. If you're behind on that and you're in 20 gear, you'll still be fine. You'll get 30 a little bit later. But the 1 to 30, if you can get a lot of people 1 to 30 very quickly, is going to be large. So for guild events, we've done a lot of, well, we've done a lumberjacking event already, and we have plans for more guild events. Guild events. One of the guild events that I want us to do is going to be leveling races. We break up into 8-person groups, and those 8-person groups have X amount of time to level as high as they possibly can. No hand-me-down gear, no starting gear, just all good. Want to make a run of throne? Oh yeah, throne being like the top area. Yeah, with the invoker area. Okay, yeah. It's through here, right? Yeah, we should probably go through and check it. Because if we can farm that area, then it's good. I don't think... We haven't found a single, like, rollable piece yet, so just be careful. We have an ocular here. I'll face it away. You're coming with me, pal. Do not run towards the ocular. I'm facing it into the wall. I don't even think it's gonna cast, but is the event going? It's not right now. I wish Planendorf would turn it on for us. I fucking wish. But yeah, 30 is gonna be a huge incentivization to level in gear as fast as possible with the level 30 gear. So it changes up the entire dynamic, but I would love to be able to do a couple of guild leveling reps where we just have a bunch of people like shotgun start at the same time and see, you know, what people's leveling routes are actually showing. Whether it's efficient, whether it's not efficient. So a lot can be gained from that. What you guys doing over here? I see some EU lads. Tropics. Tropics is always possible. Pulls one cell, we're out of mana when they pulled. She's playing my spell grace out of mana region. Yeah, I many times have respec things on the fly. I took off Aegis to make sure that I would have like enough mana through my reflect and stuff. Like I was originally running Aegis and I'm just like, there's no point in this. Everybody can peel themselves. We're fine. So I haven't even been running Aegis lately. I switched it out. I have been loving though, I'm not gonna lie, the higher stagger rate from Intim Aura just makes sure that everything in an AoE when I go in is perma staggered. It's solid. I've been liking it. It was a little weirder last phase, but it also does oddly decent damage. It's not the worst by any means. AO buttheads. We gotta kill the invoker here. If you're all so willing. We need this tag. Did you guys... The fuck just nuked everyone? The poor madhouse guys. Oh no. And it reset. Oh, that's the worst case scenario for them. Could do it as an event. Oh yeah. Yeah. Full event, like payouts for it. Yeah, absolutely. Especially once we get like animal husbandry set up, we can give away cooler mounts. Because I think Alzito's been on the hunt for us. Nellie's pumping the animal husbandry, so Nellie's all set up there. And show me a ring. Any rings in the chat? No rings? Did they get that? No way they got that, right? Do we got... Okay. I was like, do we need to fire our DPS? Excuse me, sir, I'll save you. Careful, lads. There is an Oculusy. We got the XP? Okay, cool. Yeah, as long as we got the XP, we're fine. I was gonna start throwing verbal hands. I was gonna go wall you guys off again, dog. Every time I'm mad at you guys in a fight, that's what I'm gonna start doing, by the way. I'm gonna pick a fight with EU, and then I'm gonna wall you guys off and watch you all die. I've done it once, I'll do it again. It felt good yesterday. I won't lie. The EU guys were more appreciative of my walls than you guys were. I don't remember the last time anyone gassed up my walls as much as EU did when I killed my entire guild with my own wall. We have a good number of hunters and people who have started leveling animal husbandry, so we're up huge. Oh, God. EU guys were fucked by your wall. No, the EU guys were helped by my wall. I killed my own guild with my wall. So, the story was, we were farming outside of a cave, for those that weren't aware. And, like, the cave had an up top area. I saw EU up above the cave, and I run by my team who's farming outside, and I go, guys, we should get inside. So I assume everybody is getting inside, and I see EU jump down. And I'm like, all right, I bet. I'm gonna hit the wall and keep EU out. All of my team should be inside. I drop my wall ski. My entire raid's outside still. I drop that shit and I just go, I think I just killed my whole raid. Immediately. Like, it was one of those things where you look outside and you just know that it's not going the way you want to go. It was bad. We're talking about wands spaced out. Oh, that's so unfortunate. If we had got in, it would have been such a good reset. But dude, I dropped the wall. I looked and you guys were all outside of it. And I'm just like, oh, fuck me. It would, dude, my stomach sunk. It was such a bad feeling. Like, wall giveth and wall taketh away. You know what I mean? Because, like, that was a sick wall. the timing was just not there for everything to line up. And the thing about it is it was such a sick wall that it was guaranteed to either be sick for us or for them. Would have been an insane wall. Still was an insane wall just for EU. You know what I mean? Like one of the best walls I've ever hit, but it wasn't for my team. Nuts wall. Perfectly placed, couldn't get around it. I saw you guys trying to get around it. I tried to get around it. Beautiful wall. I understand why EU was appreciative. Yo, what up, 21? Just bought the game last week. Welcome in, dog. I'm a cleric level 14, focusing on leveling now, but I heard you saying it's not the best idea. Spend your thoughts on that. What else should I do? Oh, so in terms of saying leveling wasn't like the best idea, I more so meant like once you hit level 20 plus, in terms of progression, you can equip all of your level 20 gear. So leveling is still incentivized because you get an ability point, like a class ability point every single level, and you do get base stats and stuff, but more so along the lines of a lot of people went to, on launch, grind spots where they just only did XP, 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 XP. So there were people who were hitting level 20 plus that had like 60 power on their character, and there were people that were level 12 that had like 120 power. So it was a little bit of that balance of like, some people pumped XP and had to go back to gear up. Some people geared up along the way, and it took them a little bit longer to hit 25. But you know, they played efficiently because of it. With that being said, I do think leveling like is, if you want to get to endgame stuff, definitely the best thing that you can do for endgame progression. It's just a matter of like, even this raid. We have a lot more 25s in guild right now, but you see like 21, 21, 20, 21, 22, 22, 21. So there are people that aren't 25 in here yet because they can still benefit from like all of the level 20 gear drops that come from doing these raids. So right now we're at the spawn of a named mob that drops one of the best rings in the game. So it's a very good caster ring. Can you just buy the gear if the market is up and people selling stuff? So the best stuff is A, going to be extremely expensive, and B, very finite and competed for. Drop rates are a lot lower than they used to be, and it's not really a game where things are like omega inflated in terms of drop rates. With that being said, things are also overpriced right now because people are figuring out the economy. People are figuring out like how you can push out more efficient caravans, make the most efficient gold. People are figuring out that you can mine granite and then make that granite into grinding stones, and then 250 granite just basically makes you 2 gold. So even something as simple as that is giving a lot of people the kind of like the means to afford more expensive gear. So it's a little bit of a balance. One thing you did mention, like crafting gear. Really good thought. Crafting gear is something that depends on server progression. So right now we have some nodes that have their apprentice buildings up. We still can't, as a server, make apprentice herbalism sickles or get those apprentice herbs yet because we don't have the infrastructure up in terms of node buildings. So in terms of crafting gear, you can be limited by server progression. But long term, crafting is the best way to get the best gear. So what we're doing right now, I mentioned, it's farming a specific drop from a name mob. That's very likely to, if it does drop green. If it drops blue, congratulations, you're up tremendous, good luck. If it drops heroic, probably go buy a lottery ticket, epic or legendary, gift me 1,000 subs because you're running really hot. You can't take a loss. Past that, the named mobs can also drop their recipe for that same item, or they can drop the crafting material. So this would be the Ring of the Invoker, like the Ring of Invocation or some bullshit like that, something about invoking. But you could either get the ring itself, the recipe to make the ring, which you would then have to give to a jewel crafter of the appropriate level, and have the appropriate gathering and crafting benches placed to make journeyman rings, which that's not gonna be probably for another month and a half based on current pace. Or it could drop the crafting material. So a named mob item like the ring would have the normal materials, so like the ingots to make it and stuff like that. And then a named mob item also has the additional component of the material from that named mob themselves. So it may be like, I think it's like the Invoker's Jewel or some shit like that, and you use the jewel to basically like socket the ring. But yeah, I think that's the item that comes from it. But again, you would get that named crafting item. Then you would get high rarity materials, because materials can drop from common all the way up to legendary when you gather them. And you could basically like control the rarity output of what you're crafting. Are you farming Invoker before I come kill it? Yeah, we have a lot of people. How many people you guys got? Yeah, we got 1 kill and no dice so far, but we might, can we pick up Geo for more mobs? Or just have him do jump? Just you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the event's not live right now. Go a couple jobs. I love you. I appreciate you. How's your gearing going? Bro, have I shown you my gear set? You about to try to poach me if I show you this set. I'm not even gonna lie. We were PvPing a Madhouse stack earlier. Bro, I'm 4-shotting people. I'm juiced and I'm so ungodly tanky that people just have to ignore me, because if they do hit me, it doesn't matter. It feels good, Colton. It feels good, baby. Just have him do the jump. If he can do the jump, I think that'd probably be best, but 205, 53% crit, 99 attack speed. That's nice. That's nice. Are you going Carfin book? For the like the cast speed? I think Voil was going for that for a little bit, but some people are also going like Iron Wand and stuff like that, so. Okay. Cause like the Iron Wand Tide Warden's Compass is fucking insane. What if I told you I considered getting an Iron Wand and a Tide Warden's Compass? What if I told you that I was like, what if I just go for like a 100 power build? You know what I mean? Just what if? Could you use 2 Tide Wardens Compasses? Oh, I can't say that. Wow, that's a bad one. Yes. Oh, that's stinky. So, what scepter would you use at that point? Or would it be like a spell sword or something? I mean, I guess that would just be like Omega HP unstacking, but Omega HP stacking, but better run longbow for PvP unless fighting a tank for most classes. That's very fair. That's very fair. I do feel like, though, I don't know, like maybe something like a cleric or some shit. Just having the amount of beef where if you jump them, you're good, but Riv Scepter for cleric. So a cleric would go Riv Scepter, Iron Wand, and then double Tide Wardens. Chancellor Scepter for all magic classes, or the one named mob healing item. What's Chancellor's have on it? Let me looky. I just thought I killed my raid. Oh damn. There's a lot of crit. 1800-ish. I have Carfin renamed. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So a lot of people have probably been farming the event, huh? We came up here one day and we farmed it a couple times, but like it seems to be very inconsistent. I don't really know the schedule for when it comes up, but if we do Invoker until the event's up, we'll have a few sets of the petition pieces, so that'll be nice. It'll be a W. We have some people that are juiced, by the way, in guild. I'm very happy with how gearing's been coming. There's no max health scepter. Yeah. I mean, depending on what you're rocking, I mean, Dunzen has fire damage rating, but fire damage rating for a caster, I guess if you're wanding in the offhand, could be like Corky on a bard or something for res dump, but I feel like you would probably just want like quad Dunzen at that point, no? How demonic would a quad Dunzen setup on a bard be for res dump? Like, you have Dunzen Scepter, you have Dunzen Wand, you have double Dunzen Focus for the most fire damage rating. Because, like, I have a Dunzen Longbow right now, and I'm doing, like, 11 damage per hit because of the fire rating. And it can crit. I feel like if you're doing, like, 40 damage per tick, you're probably juiced. That seems like an absolute nuke for 1vx's, but also probably not the most viable for large scale. What does Bard do in large scale? Just fucking like marionette people and pop like shielding? The level 10 ring that gives fire damage rating too. I mean, there's also Forge Lord Signet. We got one of those from Zammer, but Guide to Puppetry sounds insane. That's necro damage, right? I think that's necro damage rating. What's it get at rare? But yeah, so Cole, right now, I have... Keep in mind, Gray Riv Mace, because Igneous Striker doesn't fucking exist. Gray Bearhide Boots, because I haven't really made people farm up Boots of the Tardy for me just yet. We got all the rest of the Beetle Plate helms that we immediately need today, though, so that's nice. We got a lot of Beetle Plates. So, I'm still having a few pieces to be desired, but with Grit Up, we're sitting at a cool 57% Fizzmit. This is a lie. It's 45% Magic Mitt. There you go. 57, 44.7. I'm sitting at 180% crit power. I'm sitting at 191. I'm gonna round up there. I'll allow it. 191 fizz power. So between a weapon upgrade, between green Luma over my gray, and between Boots of the Tardy, I'll be sitting 200 plus power pretty easily. Right now we have Beetle Plate Helm. Went to the Goondark and farmed up the Iron Wing Tits and the Iron Wing Gloves. So double mitigation pieces there, absolutely massive. Had a few extras that went out to the guild too. Then we've got the Rosarium Guard Bracers till Hardened Chitons in the game. And then we have Bearhide Belt replacing this with either the one from the desert when the giants start spawning. Oh, we gotta focus. Chat, focus up. So yeah, basically, I need to replace this with either Lungs of the Abyss or the one from the desert once the giants start spawning. These get replaced with Brine Breaches. These get replaced with Tardy. These get this gets replaced with either Igneous Striker or eventually the Beast Warden's Prod, again from Squall's End Pocket Dungeon. So Squall's End Pocket Dungeon's up tremendous. Steel Shield, Bist Shield in my opinion. Ancient Dunes and Longbow, I'll use this until Hawkbow. Double Obs Ring, very high value in terms of the max HP as well, in my opinion. You could go something like a Glittering Spall if you wanted the more Fizz Pen, more Fizz Power, but I like the HP from it and the balance of everything. I don't need to push too high Fizz Power. I'm already melting people. Lumadon Necklace, HP, Crit Power. Double Lumadon Earring, one gray to be replaced. Winnie Cloak, of course, and the Nash and Haunt Shoulders. So, I'm feeling good. And I'm not even the most geared person in the guild. Like, Lil Death got that juice right now. We have some casters that are pumping too, but no more corruption. Huge. Huge. 380k debt. That's fine. Who cared debt? You can farm Thoms for like 5 minutes and work off 300k debt. That's fine. Thoms are literally 5k a kill. Just get Max tanking a Thom group. $2,700 to $2,900. Is that the Necromit rating? God damn. That's a lot. My Dunes in Bow's 2670, so it checks out. If this event pops, by the way, we're up so tremendous. We just need to keep getting some of the petition challenge pieces, and then we're balling. The event's real good though, because it drops 2 to 4 pieces from the Disciplinarian alone that are blues from the Corfin loot table, and then it also has the name mob on the second level that drops caster gloves. And you've got the name mob that spawns too. So obviously a big bonus there. And if we do get the ring out, I guarantee every caster's probably gonna shit their pants for it. I'd shit my pants for them, out of happiness. They deserve it. They work hard for this. I'll shit your pants for it. I take that. That's less work for me. That's a little less that I have to do. I feel like that's very generous of you. It's a kind offer. You're just trying to better the community. Just trying to build it up, and I love that. I love that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Boop, boop, boop. So, when's the spawn supposed to be? And how can I get the event turned on? Do I have to like suck one of the Deans of Carfin's ghost off or something? Like what are the predicates for this? Because clearly we're missing something. And this ocular is the most shifty motherfucker I've ever seen. You're a rat for that. I thought he was dying before it went off. I thought. What the fuck? It's a bright ass window. Oh my god, there's someone out there. Jesus? Is that you? Jesus was a bard. Confirmed. I didn't even see that dude. Oh my god. He must be tanning at his desktop right now. What the fuck? That shit kind of bright. How long do we want to give this before heading out if the event doesn't spawn? Because if the event spawns, we just pump the event with this many people over and over and over again. We already have 2 petition challenge pieces. 30 seconds. Lick my nuts. Is there a possibility to not have to press right mouse button to turn like the action cam in Guild Wars 2? Yes, sir. You press Z and that's going to give you kind of like a soft target lock over here. And it's still based on the tab target itself, but now instead of that, it's like mouse 1 to attack. But even without anything pressed down, turn your camera through there. So it's a little bit more of like a soft target lock than it is like the true tab target. And it is pretty fluid back and forth. I personally just feel like I came from New World where it was full action combat. So I also, before New World, played a shitload of WoW. And so I almost feel like I have more precision over who and what I'm targeting with the tab target. But I will say it's pretty well done. There are people that play on both, and I don't really think there's like one way or the other, like, you know, you have to do this or you're missing out. I think it just breaks down to like what you're more comfortable with. Different classes may have different preferences as well, depending on like if you're more like AoE pumping, if you're placing a lot of shit on the ground. But as a tank, part of what I like about tab target is it gives me precision to use my cursor to place things like my wall, like my banner, and there's also a smart cast option, which is kind of like a quick cast. So typically with my wall, I would have to cast the wall, it would give me the area for it, and then I would confirm the wall. But with the smart cast, well, this is what it'd be without the smart cast. I don't know why I did that, but this is basically it. Then you would confirm it to cast the wall. With smart cast, it's supposed to go like that, and you don't have to confirm it. Same thing with my banner. My banner is absorption field, so that gives every ally inside of it 15% of my max HP. So I can throw banner out, and then it just throws directly where my mouse button is. So it's a really nice way to just kind of like take out one of the inputs. And I feel like the tab target gives me really good precision over like those abilities especially. So a little bit of a preference thing, but I don't really think there's like a right or wrong option. Can't cast, my vines do it sometimes. It's always the most awkward shit when it happens too. Cause like I've gone to cast a wall before and it's just been like caught up on a weird area. And it's just like, well, I guess I'll do this again later. Recipe for Oracle's Eye. What is Oracle's Eye? Is that for like making maps or some shit? Yes. I need that. What are you willing to pay for it? You use it to make the Goondark maps. Oh, okay, cool. So I can probably sell it to him for a pretty penny. Gargle. I don't know if it'd reach far enough for you to actually gargle. I won't lie. I don't necessarily know. It'd be more of a floss, I think. I don't know, man. Wi-Fi suck. Make it better. Get like tinfoil and then put the tinfoil over the antennas of your router. And then it will amplify it. But you have to put the tinfoil as like narrow and then getting wider so it amplifies it. When I was a kid, I used to take the router because we had a router that had like two antennas on it. And I had a theory that if I pointed one of the antennas to the sky and then one of the antennas at my PC, that it would speed up my connection. It never did. It never did. Didn't work a singular time. So I don't really understand how the internet works. Speed hack wars. Wait, what happened? Oh, you didn't actually have to pay me, but thank you. I'm so poor. Like, I'm so ungodly broke. That'll be used for repair bills. Mr. Rallos. I got you, dog. I just watched a caravan go Mach 5. Did you get a clip of it? I made 15 gold this morning. How many granite grinding stones did you sell? The fuck? Yeah, I'm broke as shit. But like, I'm out here doing like community projects and stuff. I have 1,500 going right. Yo. What the fuck? What's your stonemasonry at? That shit's gotta be master by now, right? You're fucking juicy woosy. Holy. 33. Nice. My man's prepared for anything. 38 mining. What the fuck? Motherfucker can carry like 1,200. Yeah, do you have double bags? Like, did people donate you the double bag? So that way you could just juice, or was that just with one bag? I need... That's insane. Absolutely nuts. And keep in mind, eventually, as part of the artisanship updates, you're going to be able to trade like pickaxes and your tools the same way you're able to your shirts and stuff. So you'll be able to run around with multiple pickaxes in your inventory, the god bags themselves, and be all set up. The thought of that is insane. Just infinite mining routes. God fucking damn it. Like, how long are people going to go on mining excursions for? Because keep in mind, that's just journeyman bags, chat. Imagine what Grandmaster bags are going to increase stack size to. I got one at 56k, so a phone call meant I lost my D2 hardcore character. I started playing Diablo 2 at 4 years old, and I already knew better than to play hardcore. It's your own goddamn fault. D2 mentioned I crit for 666. It's a sign. I used to be a ladder pusher necromancer for a lot of my youth, and basically, like, D2 is the reason that I was very, very summoner based in every single ARPG that I've ever touched. I love summon necro. Hardcore is the only way to play D2. I was playing PD2 hardcore with my buddy Reppy at one point in time. And this was like way back when I was still working at the college as director of esports. I was on hotel Wi-Fi. I had traveled to Massachusetts and we were playing hardcore, and I made a barb, and I had just got my fortitude. I had just got all set up. And we were doing chaos runs. And top middle seal, baby. Top middle seal. Vizier. I run in. Kerplowy. Lag spike. Splatted. I was like, nope. No more of this. Thank you. Found a perf griffins. Oh, God. Is that a grail? Like, I'm sure with 20k hours you've already grailed, but... yeah, that's fucking nuts. Oh, my God. I bet that feels nice. So, I'm assuming like a normal human being at that point. Yo, T-Killer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm assuming like a normal human being, you also probably tried D2R. And if you're anything like me, you made the martial arts double assassin claw build, like with just the finisher spam. I don't even remember what the shit was called. And then you probably said, D2R is fucking stupid, I'm going back to LOD. Missing Arcane's Valor, only item I've never found on a grail. Really? Really? I played from such a young age. I remember I found a Death's Web, and my older brothers were the ones that got me into gaming when I was 4 years old. My older brother AMC, primarily, and then my oldest brother, they were 8 and 10 years older than me. So... it was, you know, it was a process learning. I found a Death's Web, and I was like, hey, AMC, like, what's this? And I played a Summon Necro, so I was like, this seems like shit. And he was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How much is a slag journeyman mining bag worth? I mean, people are probably paying out the ass for it just because of how much money you can make off of it. Mostly played single player hardcore after losing too many hardcore characters on BNet. Yeah, single player hardcore would be the way to be. I absolutely get that. and if you're someone that doesn't just want to run a chicken macro and like be a little bitch, then yeah, single player is absolutely the way to go. BNet has had many disconnects. Absolutely. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. So my brother and I, we would typically, AMC and I like two-manned a lot of the ladder launches, but he played a Sork and he was a Blizz Sork every launch. I played my Summon Necro. He would do our tellying. I would do our farming for like our initial stealths through Countess. I would make sure that we had insight runes ready to go for A2 mercs as soon as we were in insight range. Like, I was doing a lot of like the groundwork. He was speed running through and teleporting. So he'd teleport through. He'd be like, TP up. I'd come down. We'd kill boss. I'd go back up. I'd make my own rooms. I'd go back in. I'd basically just game gen and rune farm. I'd do Countess runs all the way through. We'd have a big supply of runes. And then we would one night go through and we'd be doing our Hell XP grind. And essentially, I was responsible for farming cows over and over again. And if you've never played Diablo 2, that's going to make no sense. But there was a secret cow level where every single mob that spawned in was the same mob. And this will make more sense in a minute. So it was just a bunch of cows. And they all had very similar HP, very similar damage. And on top of that, there were named mobs that spawned in these big packs. So I played a Summon Necro. And I put out like skeletons and shit like that and golems to be my front line. But the big thing with a Summon Necro wasn't actually your summons. Corpse Explode allowed me to blow up a corpse that was on the ground and deal 80 to 120% of its life to nearby enemies in a half physical, half fire split. Then I had curses that I could put on people, like put on clumps, that reduced their physical mitigation and made them take more damage from fizz. So I could find an area that had a bunch of very similar mobs. I could kill 2 of the mobs. I could corpse explode, and then the entire pack would just be dead. So I would go into this area that was all very similar mobs, very like HP. I'd kill a couple, I'd pop a couple corpse explodes, that pack dies, I move on to the next pack. I would do that for hundreds of hours, over and over again. The same zone, the same area, and the reason we did that was because the loot tables in that area were very skewed towards like runes, which were a currency in the game, and you could also make very powerful items with your runes. So I was like rune farming the entire time. My brother was doing a lot of teleporting around, going to those areas. So I feel like I've done at least 500k Pindle runs. Oh no. Dude, the Pindle lobby farm is insane. 30 seconds in, out at most. You go in, you teleport twice, you get your kill. If nothing drops, you immediately leave, make another game. Yup. Exactly. But a 3 opens target at 3 per toll. Oh my god. Oh god. Built a hardcore Uber werewolf. Yeah, I bet that fucked. Oh my god. That's some good finds. Some very good finds. Yeah, I don't know, man. I grew up on Diablo 2. That was a big part of my childhood. Like, and even when I was like grown, like I still went back. We would do ladder launches all the time. When I went back to New World actually and started playing New World, that ladder launch, I actually kind of fucked myself over because I was about to help Llama with his 99 grind, and I was gonna like help him with lobbies and shit. Basically be his like pocket summoner for boss kills. And then I was like, yo, I'm going back to New World. I'd like reached out on Twitter. We had planned the whole thing out and shit. Oh god. Llama's a go. I love Llama. He's such a good dude. But yeah, so the last season that I was like playing D2 actively, I was about to be on the ladder grind. I was about to be pushing it super hard. And then friends got me back into New World, and it was just like, oh shit, I'm not around. That was, I want to say that was the ladder grind where there was actually a lot of controversy around like the first to 99. It was the Zon to 99 push. And I don't remember exactly what the controversy around it was, but it was something about like just 8-person lobby feeding someone, and they would basically round up a shitload of packs, get the packs super low and hold them at low HP until the person joined in. And then once the person joined in, they were just juicing the mobs to the person, and they were just going lobby to lobby to lobby to lobby. How do you fish? What do I do? So with your fishing, You'll have to do the, like, sweat of your brow to actually get your, like, fishing rod, your starting fishing rod. And then you can get the mats to make your novice one or use your crude one. So that should be just in your artisan crude fishing pole if you have it. And then if you go into your spell book under fishing, you'll have the fishing here. So you'll want to drag this onto your bar somewhere, and then you can just cast, and then if you're near water, you fish. There we go. Yeah, of course. Happy to help. Happy to help. What's that shirt? What's what shirt? What's this shirt? This is Riverstalker's garb. Is that what you want? Oh, it looks the exact same as Ironwing, huh? Oh, your crafting shirt? Mine? It is a novice lumberjacks. It's got fizz power rating on it. There is, like, I think the mining shirt has max HP, but ew. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? I need to get up to apprentice. Well, I'm up to apprentice on both, but I need to get a higher rarity apprentice shirt made. I need to start sourcing the mats for that. And then as soon as journeyman stuff is available, I've got to get that too. Although, what was the fire damage rating? There's one piece that gives additive fire damage rating. Only novice right now? Well, unless you get the drops. Was it the mining belts or something? I want to say it was one of the forge pieces that gives additive fire damage rating from the crafted set, or from the artisan set. And I feel like that'd be a juicer. Weaponsmithing or armor smithing? That's fire mitt. Smithing, so have fun. Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. I'll just take my fizz power or my max HP. We're ballin'. I do also have stonemasonry, like my lumber milling, like that gives more options, but a lot of people sleep long term on how much you can actually gain from a well set up artisan set. So this is a novice lumberjack shirt, but take for example, if we go long term and we look at the journeyman lumberjack shirt. A journeyman lumberjack shirt, if you roll it legendary, has 641 to 729 raw power rating on it. Now, I need to check to make sure that's raw power rating because the novice is fizz, it says. Okay, yeah. So, journeyman lumberjack shirt is 641 to 729 fizz power rating if you're able to get that. Now, it is going to be braidwood wood, spindle hemp bolt, iron armor plating, and griffin leather, so it's not going to be the easiest acquirable thing, but just to show what one piece can do. And then you can also enchant that with novice scrolls because level 0 requirement, unless they fix that. You used to be able to, though. I think they might have fixed that, but I don't have any access. I have hiccups to hire gear to test it, but we'll get it soon. I already have all the forged weaponsmithing bits. Oh, word. So we sell the extras is what I'm gathering. We sacrifice them to the gold gods so I can get some money. I want this event to start up. Please? Please, event? Because this will be great if the event pops. I don't know what other world events are happening right now. Carfin Blooms was up simultaneous with the other one. Maybe it's at dusk in 40 minutes. Oh, it could be. I don't know if it's like a nighttime predicate event. I can't remember off the top of my head. I feel like we farmed it during the day. Is it at nighttime? It's not nighttime right now. I don't think the event's bound to nighttime. It could be. I haven't paid attention that closely before. It very well may be. I can look and see if it says anything about that. Let me check the wiki. Ash's wiki. Let me go petition. God damn it. Petition of challenge. Petition challenge is a world event. Lick my nuts. I know more about the world event than the wiki does. Petition of Challenge is a multi-step world event in Ashes of Creation that features a wave-based defense in the first stage, and then progresses up to higher levels of the Tower of Carfin, where you get a named mob on the second highest level, and then from there are no more mobs. There are mobs, but no more named mobs. And hopefully it builds out more, but if this event comes up, we'll be able to show everyone the top of the tower. No, I definitely feel like we've done it during the day before because we took people up to the top of the Tower of Carfin during the day. Yeah, don't gaslight me. Because we can see Miraleth from up there. You can see pretty much everything from up there. At least I think. Oculussy. Oh, please get over here. Why? Why are you the way you are? I don't want you to hit my raid. I want you to stay right here. I don't even want you to cast. Beautiful. Beautiful. I love when things work out. How long do we have until the next Invoker spawn? Who dis? Shoot, man. Good day. Any minute now? Word. Around 7 minutes. Okay, cool. We haven't got a singular ring from it yet, which is kind of unfortunate. But if we do, then it's worth it. Also, I wouldn't be opposed to Goondark, Tropics, Forge, really anything. But I will say, if this event pops and we're able to farm the event, it is going to be fat. What ring? Ring of the Invoker. Forge been treating the guild good. Forge has been treating us very well. Some people have also said that their gear set still has a lot of holes in it. So I also don't think one more Steel Bloom Knight to round out like our lower people's gear sets would be the worst thing. But yeah, I think Forge has been really good for the guild in the areas that we've been farming it. And I don't think we've had many like bad nights there. You know what I mean? So I say we give this a little bit longer. And then if we can get like the guild raid out to Forge or out to Steel Bloom tonight, we would probably be able to generate quite a few pieces of solid gear. 2 more spawns here was thought. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we've already found like a focus here. It's just nothing too crazy. But yeah, being on the spawn is definitely worthwhile. And oh, there he is. Get him named items on mass is so hard as he was. Well, so that's kind of the trade-off of it, you know what I mean? That's why we do a mix of what we call blanket farming and then the named farming for target farming, right? And so with blanket farming, you go to areas that are just shitting out like good in slot gear, like Steel Bloom, and not necessarily that best in slot gear. And from there, you have a lot of people that have okay gear. And then once people have their okay gear, you kind of like go to those named areas in mass, and while you'll have a low chance to actually get the named item you need, if you're able to hold it down and hold down respawns, we got 3 or 4 beetle plate helms today because we got really lucky on drops. So our Fizz that didn't have them that were in the group at that time now all have their beetle plate helms. If we were able to hold this down and we got lucky with like, you know, a few back-to-back drops, that would also allow us to get those rings out. But with people missing a lot of pieces, sometimes it's more wise for us to take this many people and go to something like Steel Bloom, where we will hold down the area and get like a higher quantity of drops with less quality behind them. Oh wait, bye Mert, sorry. I just saw you ungrouped and I was like, oh wait a second. Team farming the name seems greater than hoarding gold and trying to buy them all. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. This feels really unproductive. I mean, this feels unproductive until the event spawns and until we actually get an Invoker ring drop. Like, that's kind of thing. But yeah, personally, I think Forge may be the play. Just getting over there, holding it down early, and getting set up in Zammer's room, because that's been huge. Buying him a joke. Oh yeah. Yeah, people are paying like crazy. So we farmed Forge yesterday, right? And we got a blue slag earring, 2 green slag earrings, a glittering spa ring, multiple ancient dunes in weapons, steel weapons, and a lot. And with that, we farmed up as a guild collectively, probably close to 1,000 gold worth of gear at current market prices. Just based on what people are willing to pay for those actual like BIS slots. So it's kind of nuts how much gold you, especially as a guild, can make if you go hold down an area for a lot of time. But we're also not selling those. We're getting all those pieces and they're going on to our people. Or yeah, it's nuts. Like that blue earring alone, I don't want to know what people would have been willing to do for that blue slag earring. Casters probably would have been willing to do some dirty shit for it. How many people can party in this game? So you can have 40 people in a raid group. The UX also used to have a raid 1, raid 2. So long term, I think they may even give you like 80% capacity. But yeah, as of right now, 40-person raids, 5 8-person groups within the raid. And there are also a lot of ways that you can have like a larger mass grouped up together of multiple groups. So like through caravans, you can have a bunch of people opt in to defend a caravan. And if PvP breaks out, those people would, you know, be able to kind of like PvP together in a sense if the other people were also attacking the caravan and they had a large group. So it's a really cool way for multiple groups to kind of like ally together in a sense. Now I do hope long term you'd be able to have like different raids under the same raid UX, so we don't have to have a lot of groups in the caravan system, but which group gets the loot in the XP? So right now it's just kind of split between everyone in the raid. If something does drop that's like a rolled item, so like green or higher rarity, you know, gear, that goes into the raid wide roll, and whoever wins the roll is then able to get the item piece. So right now raids are not good for XP, and they probably won't be just because you have so many people in them. You sacrifice the experience for like, you know, the higher kills per minute and being able to farm more stuff and lock it down. Because everything is open world. So if you don't have the numbers and like the, you know, the force to actually lock down an area, you won't be able to lock down the area. And that's a big part of Ashes, especially once you get into the name mob farm. You've got to be able to walk into an area and be like, this is ours now. And fortunately, as our numbers have gone up, we're starting to be able to do that on a more and more consistent basis. So, Rare Invoker Ring is 350 power than any ring you can feasibly get. Yep, 350 more power than any other ring is, it is fat. It is fat. But also, it's not going to be that huge piece for people that are still missing pieces in general. So yeah, I definitely agree. Getting somewhere where we can get some good drops out. I mean, even just weapons-wise that we're getting out of Forge are enough to carry people's gear sets for a little bit. Like, get them all set up. We got some good jewelry and then armor. You can just hit Steel Bloom in either an 8, or we can do a Steel Bloom night very soon. We can get people's, like, baseline sets out. And feasibly from Steel Bloom, everyone can be 150 power plus if you're not already. But we do also have people that are 200 plus and also approaching 220. Yeah, I definitely think, I don't think the event's popping. I would say Forge is definitely going to be the more efficient route because we can get stuff for everybody. Any healers here want a Halcyon earring? Oh, Jesus. Marsington got the bis. Goodness. All right, so do we want to go to Forge now, or do we want to wait for one more kill and then go to Forge? Because I think Forge is probably the big play. Like, Forge has been so ungodly good to us the past few days. I wish you were good. That's really bad. I mean, like, it's not terrible. It's just like not as good as other things, you know what I mean? Like a steel shield or an iron shield are significantly better than that. So if somebody doesn't have anything, then cool, but... Is it? Yeah, I mean, so this is Fizz crit avoidance rating. And then a steel shield is Fizz power, so I mean, I guess it depends like which route you're going, but a steel shield has 833 Fizz power rating on it, which is going to be more than like any other offhand in the game right now. And I think the main purpose with the shield is to switch to have the ward on, and then you actually have 7.4% passive Fizz block chance, instead of like the 2.4. I say one more kill, then move. Yeah, I mean, this next kill might be the ring. What's your gear again? Pretty solid. I just need a new Rubidium mace. I need boots of the Tardy, Brine breeches, a higher HP belt, or an Igneous striker. And then I'm all good, but I'm pretty well set up at this point. I've stopped prioritizing a lot of like my stuff and more so just like everybody else in the guild getting their baseline. Like the biggest thing that I could probably get right now would be like a hawk bow, but sorry, I tried to turn that away from you guys. Did not turn in time. My fault. Like boots of the Tardy, hawk bow, stuff like that would be really big impact pieces for me right now. And that'll come in time. I'm trying to make sure that everybody, especially casters, have their kind of like baseline set in place where they're like, okay, I feel good. Which I feel good, but I know a lot of guildies don't feel great. We should do a hawk bow soon. Oh yeah, every fizz is going to want it. Absolutely agree. I just don't want to like prio fizz too much when casters are still poverty gear. Because a lot of my fizz boys have had really good luck with gear, so. But again, we've also had very, very insane luck going to Forge. Very good luck going to Forge. I know a great way to make you cringe. So, tell me you use your prime on somebody else. When it's no random, I have 30% necromit. I mean, if you fight somebody with that one book, then I guess you're up tremendous. I guess that would be your best play. Just specifically seek out people like that. Maybe. Look where? Media? What this? Is that your gear? Is that your current gear set? How do you have so many empty slots? How do you not have a citizen cloak? Yeah, what about your collar? Wait, no way. Did you lose your collar when you corrupted? What do you mean? Where's your collar? I dropped it last night. You died corrupted last night as well? Wait, no way. You sacrificed your collar to the fucking abyss? Bruh. Bruh. How? How? That's unfortunate. Well, I guess you go like, where is it? Isn't it like over here or something on one of these small islands that you're gonna want to get farming at? What's your power at right now? Like 10? So maybe doing it, you got mine? Yeah, we're gonna need our fizz damage dealers to do it. Like it's insane for every caster, and it can also sell for a metric fuckload, Zombler. We're gonna do one more invoker kill over here, by the way, and then we're going over to Forge. Unless people think Steel Bloom would be better. But Steel Bloom or Forge, either way. The event's not up here yet, so it's not the most profitable to be here. We thought it would come up by now, but I'm at the carve part, just need help. Word. How'd he corrupt? He got baited by a level 4 in the tropics. He got real good. And he lost his collar because instead of trying to get someone from second guild to come out and kill him, he drowned himself and his ashes were underwater and then they poofed. Bruh, yep. That's very brutal. That's very brutal. Holiday at Forge right now. How many? Because they're probably going to bed soon anyways. If I ever lose, yeah. Leona, hello, how are you? I'm down for Forge or Steel Bloom. Either way. Because we have some people poverty geared, and we have some people that are very well geared. So like, our top end is probably out gearing Steel Bloom, but our bottom end absolutely needs Steel Bloom right now. So, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to one more Steel Bloom night. Forge has just been a big hit spot for us. We did get more Beetle Plate helms today, by the way. Be happy to hear that. Multiple BPHs. So that's nice. We're up tremendous. Most mobs up. Looks like leaving. Okay, yeah. So, I mean, I think at that point it just breaks down to whether we want to do a Forge night or a Steel Bloom night. And either way, we're up tremendous. I think we've got good numbers already, so we can just get some more people in, throw a ping out for whatever we want to do, and we'll probably have a raid. I don't know if you feel like shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I hope you're good. Excuse you. Pardon you. Oop. Yeah, so I mean, I just don't think name mob rotas are the play. I won't even lie. I want an Igneous Striker very badly, but I don't think name mob rotations are efficient. The drop rates have been so bunsy poo cheeks. Yo, what up, Joker? Level 12 Cleric. Where would be the best spot farm to level and try and get geared? If you are in a group, Joker, I would say Oakenbane Keep. I would do Oakenbane until like 15 or 16, and then from there go over to Remnants of Cephalion, Ceph, over here. If you're solo, gear-wise, around that level, humanoids. Where would there be humanoids around level 12? Cockrock's gonna be up-leveled. Honestly, solo spot in the river up here. So this is Jova, Northeast Jova. You could stand on this little island, and that's a freehold. On the adjacent islands, there are mobs that are around your level that are low elites that you could pull over and just kite them around. Or you could do, if you want something a little easier and safer, right here. That dock outside of Highwayman Hills is going to be like level 10 plus elites. Non-elites, I'm sorry. But those will be humanoid spawns. So humanoid spawns will get really solid loot. I would say though, as a cleric, if you're looking for a group, finding a group for Oakenbane Keep, Oaken is going to be the best place. It is, it's goblins there, and there are a lot of caster and fizz drops that you can get out of there very quickly. So definitely would recommend that until you're like 15 or 16. Who's coming with me to do Argolian? Wait, did you buy your Argolian or what? What's the dealio there? Spending this much time on name mobs when the econ changes might render them useless is kind of sketch. Brother, it's an alpha. It may also render all of the named mob grind that we do outside of Steel Bloom sketch. The named mob itself is for a decisive best in slot piece. And best in slot pieces, whether it's a hawk bow, whether it is this ring, whether it's anything like that, are very worth sitting on And I promise you, if we want to gear it all, we're going to have to do this for not only best in slot pieces, but also way worse pieces every level of prog. You know what I mean? If we want a Hawkbow, we're going to have to be doing this, but also PvPing for hours on end. The people that got early Hawkbows, they weren't doing Steel Bloom. They were bringing everybody they could out there and sitting on that bow. And a lot of their people weren't benefiting, but the people that were getting the chance to benefit were benefiting massively. You know what I mean? So that's the whole thing. Like, this isn't the nightly mandatory gear farm yet for the guild or anything like that. That'll probably be when we go over to either Steel Bloom or Forge. This is getting together earlier. We were, again, doing Beetle Plate Helm. We were going over to Mazza's. And then we came up here to try to target a couple different name drops, and we ended up here. It's just kind of the evolution of things. So if there's something BIS that comes from name mobs, we'll definitely continue to do this. It's time wasted until you actually get one drop. And then it's definitely not time wasted. Hauling a fizz dealer with me. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because we gotta remember too, one of these drops is something that's not gonna be replaced until crafting is there and high rarity crafting is here. So if we're able to just get one of these things, you know, we could very well go to Forge and brick at Forge and not get a single good drop for the night. We can go to Steel Bloom and not get anyone a single upgrade. All of those things are possible, but with Beetle Plate earlier, we got like 3 Beetle Plate helms within an hour and everyone was vibing. It's just because like, we're not getting the actual ring drops that people are like, oh, this is kind of lame. But if we had, you want to buy an uncommon striker? Wait, you have an uncommon Igneous? Well, I'll hydrate right now. I got 2 gold, 48 silver, and a big bottle of water. I'll hydrate so much my lips are plump. I'll trade a tank a blue Steel Bloom ring. That ring's all you got. Sell me a caster ring or shoulders. What about a copper longbow? Gold, not RMT. I'd rather have the gold than the money right now. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe a Steel Bloom night considering how poor some of our people are still, but... What are you trying to get, Mr. Sewer? Because, like, Igneous for me is kind of like, if it's there, it's there, but as soon as Squall's End gets up to Village, everyone's just gonna get a Beast Wardens anyways. So it's like, I'm kind of in the realm of if I get it, I get it, if I don't, I don't, which is why I've just been rocking the Grey Rivy. Like, it still serves the same purpose, it's just slightly less efficient at that purpose, you know what I mean? But I'll buy it for him if the price is right. You don't have to do that. It's probably not even that huge of an upgrade. Like, what is it, like 950 power or something? I think it'd be like another like 100 power. Let me look. Igneous. Okay, so it's like 10 to 1050, but... All right, this is the ring, boys. This is it. Do you have anything you're looking for, Sewer? Like gear-wise or recipe-wise or anything like that? I'm not a man of money, but I am a man of resources. All right. Everybody unstuck and then go to Forge. Fuck this. Unstuck time. We're out. So if there's any pieces that you're looking for, I don't know, mayhaps like a copper longbow, I'd be down. Who's the cursed one in your group? Probably me. Last night, I was rolling 90 plus only. Only. It was insane. Is that named not worth grinding? This one? It is, but since we're running cold, I think we're probably just gonna go somewhere since we have a raid, because you can lock this down with a few people if it's not contested. I think since we have this many people, it's probably better spent like Forge or Steel Bloom or something like that, right? With this many people, it's probably just best to blanket farm a little bit and see what we can get rolling. Can be done with the cleric solo. Yeah. You can do pretty much everything, as long as you have a good small group. It's just like the benefit of the raid is just showing up like in force for that and being able to like lock stuff down. But with stuff like that that's not con, we can lock that down later. The event's not up, which is what I was hoping for. And so with the event being down, it's probably best for us to either go Steel Bloom or Forge, depending on what people are thinking. And I think if Forge is uncon, like Zombie said Holiday was there, but they also left. So if we just go Forge and get Zammer Room again, we've been getting insane gear from there. Like Glittering Spall Rings, Slag Earrings, Ancient Dunes and Weapons, Focuses, everything. We found multiple like blue rarities. We haven't found a heroic yet, but I'm feeling a heroic soon. I think it's in the mix for us. So personally, I'm kind of leaning Forge. I think we got a big drop on the way that's destined for us. Pardon me. Pardonnez-moi. I need to use some of these juicer potions too. I need to go on a cleric that I absolutely hate and just pop this extra fucking 1800 fizz power rating. I have a few of those pots. 1029, 862. Only upgrade are Black Feather and Boots of Tardy. So fair. We've had good luck with some BFTs and stuff. What if, as a fair trade and as a friend of the cats, you get a pass into the Grave Peak farms? I don't have I don't have a fucking BFT right now, but I'll let you roll on one. Or Zombie just gives a loan. I don't fucking know. Prices are so inflated, dude. Like, normally my threshold for things that are like, I call them temporary bis, right? Normally my threshold for that shit's like 15 gold. And I feel like you could easily sell that for like 40 plus gold on most markets. So I don't want to like fucking lowball you because I'm a broke bitch. And I also don't have 15 gold. I do have some stone that's refining though. I have some granite that's working into grinding stones and we'll be up tremendous as soon as that hits. We'll be great. 1029 and 862 is kind of juice though. It's 150 and 100. Shee! Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. That'd be kind of nice. I might be able to sell the neighborhood. Corruption of bitch. I shot a level 4 in the street. Well, what if that level 4 is a bitch for sitting in the streets? You know what I mean? If gunshots ring out and you haven't told the kids to get inside when the gunshots start, whose fault is that? I blame the parents. What do you want to give? All right, you meet up with Zombie. Zombie will give you an undisclosed amount of cash. Just puts you guys in debt to me. Yo, that's true. That's true. You get one all call to defend your caravan. We got you with the caravan, like, just plunge if anyone ever fucks with it. Yeah, I don't know. Zombler, give the man like 10 to 15 gold on my behalf. Pay him off. And then I'll, Emo will accept Sewer's Grave Pass. I'll give him my Riv down to another tank. But yeah, that'll be nice. That'll get me closer to the 7K ballpark, baby. I can't wait. I can't wait. 7K plus is the juice. Probably get me up another like 1.5 power-ish. Maybe 2 power, might be 193 there. And it'll look pretty. So that's cool. Was gonna say meet us at Forge. Yeah, I mean, pull up Forge if you want to. Shit. So, Sewer, compare gear sets. What are you rocking right now? I got Beetle Plate. I got 2 pieces of Iron Wing. Chest and gloves. I got Rosarium Guard. We got Bear Hide. We got Rosarium Guard, so I need to replace these. I need my Tardies. I got Ashen Hot Shoulders, Windstead Cloak, double Loom Earrings, Loom Neck, 2 Obsidian Rings. Steel Shield, Ancient Dunes in until I get Hawkbow. So, we up tremendous there. My mitt is like my fucking claim to fame right now in terms of this build. No other buffs. 56, 7, 45 with just grit. I'm fucking beef. We were in PvP earlier against, I believe it was a Madhouse group. And dude, I was just running down their backline, abusing people. Just abusing people. I feel big right now, and I'm not even done gearing. Like, we still got more that we could do. But like, I love the 2 mitt pieces. People hit me and like, it just deflects off of me, basically. It's fucking nuts. Stomp's what's your HP right now? Yeah, Stomp's going that HP build with all of his extra stats. No one's jumping his ass, and if anyone does, he's gonna fucking laugh at them. It definitely wouldn't be the worst. All right, let's get this Carfin music out of here. I need my Happy Riverlands music back. If at all possible. I'd fuck with getting the cats call in. Bro, as long as we're not in fucking Forge. Sleazy had like a 40 gold van getting hit yesterday, which Sleazy's in cats. Bro comes through with the most casual. Hey, if anyone's near Winstead, my van's getting hit. Not telling us that he spent like 40 gold on that fucking bitch. Can't stand this man. Wah! So, we didn't end up sending many people out there to help it because I thought it wasn't a huge emergency. We need vans made. I think we have carpenters. I think he just spent a bunch of dumb mats on it. Give us a heads up and we'd escort. Yeah, I mean, honestly. Honestly. As long as it's not a fucking 6-hour van route. We do need to start doing our guild van trains too. Like, we very much do. That's a good way to generate gold for everyone. I want to pop by Halcyon while we run over to Forge. I think I have time. Because I started a bunch of stone stuff that I'm just going to vendor. So if I can pop up there real quick. Can I beat everybody if I go this way? I might need to go after. I might need to go after. That's fine. Are you gonna try Chrono Odyssey? I have a very simple response. If they pay me. I'm very happy with Ashes, and I don't really feel a need, especially with how fast Ashes is progressing and like how things are looking, to go anywhere else. I'm kind of like a one game kind of guy. So like if they reached out for like a sponsored stream or something like that, then that would probably be the best way to get me to play Chrono Odyssey. But in terms of like the odds of that, I'm not really large enough to get sponsored streams or anything like that. So I don't really think that that's something in the realm of possibility. But yeah, I very much enjoy Ashes. I think we're building a lot with the community daily, and I wouldn't really want to like detract from that in a huge way. So that's always something I try my best to keep in mind. Ash's best game, any other MMO poop? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I hope other games do well, but I figured you'd like it. It's like an updated New World. Yeah, like, and I'm not like, it's gonna suck. I'm just like, I'm so in on Ashes, and the community is like so rooted here, you know what I mean? I don't think Chrono Odyssey would be like a bad title by any means. It's just, I love everything we have going on Ashes so much. Good morning, Carla. How are you? Did you see, I didn't want to wake you up and startle you, but we got another email from Play about our flight for Iceland. They moved it again. I saw it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to startle you or anything. So what, like, almost had a heart attack. Does it fuck things up? Or is it they didn't move it again? Oh, okay, good. Good. It was just like a false alarm. It was a reminder. Okay, cool. Yep, I got real worried on your behalf. If you want to hop on, we're going over to Forge. And we're going to be pumping over there, I think. So if anybody in guild needs Forge invite, please let me know. We have been absolutely fucking churning out gear down here. So good chance to just like get free gear. Get Big Bissington. Currently do you have spare change caster gear? Oh god. Yeah, Nin's down horrendous. Nin is struggling right now. The corruption got Nin very bad. Snood! I was asking Carla yesterday because there used to be a pro Fortnite player named Snood, and he played for Ghost. And I was asking Carla if it was the same Snood. We've concluded that I don't think this is a Snood from Fortnite. But I like... We played New World together for a little bit, but I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Please send me some caster bits. I mean, why don't you come down to the... Oh, wait. Okay. Well, I hope we get you some stuff. Like, armor pieces, you're probably not gonna find many crazy armor pieces from Zammer Room. Like, we can check. What is in Zammer Room? Isn't it like the Dunir Berserkers and stuff? The Dunir Berserkers are gonna have much more of a... Fuck you. 25 to 29. Let's see. Drops weapons. And drops jewelry. Forge guard set. Okay. So it's the slag earring, black and chain collar, glittering spall ring, forge guard's armor set, which is all like fire mitt. It's pretty ass. And then the ancient dunes and weapons. So like the primary things that we're farming here. Oh, I guess Tauren Scout also drops, but Tauren Scout is also fire mitt rating. So the main things that we're going to farm here will be jewelry and weapons. And then in terms of armor drops, like I think we blanket jewelry and weapons here as much as we can, because Fizz, you've got the glittering spall ring, which is going to be the highest Fizz ring. You got black and chain collars, which are max HP, max mana for people that don't have good necks. And then you have salvage slag earring, which is almost 800 magic power per earring. And then you've got your ancient dunes and weapons, which are all going to be really good like stopgaps, simply because of the fact that they've got very high... Fuck you. They've got very high mitigation, not mitigation, additive weapon fire damage rating on them. So it's kind of huge. Kind of huge. Only thing I dislike about Forge right now is the fire mitt items seem to drop so much. We haven't really seen many of the fire mitt items. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like we get a couple pieces here and there, but really nothing crazy. I don't know. Lower game music, please. I like where my game music's at. I think it sounds nice. And now you've turned my game music off. I don't know why you've done this to me. Mushroom peeps in Zammer Room. I got bad news for him. I don't intend to be that lad, but I got some bad news for him. Where is my game sound? Like, my entire game sound just borked. I didn't even have an ambient sound. All right, there we go. It's all caught up. It just like went through the tracks and like caught up there for a sec. Very odd Forge. I've seen one Dunes in Focus and I got robbed. You did not get robbed. You did not get robbed. Can we insta flag on any fungi that flag? I mean, I don't necessarily think that they would flag. I don't think that's like the route that it'll probably go. I have personal vendettas. Why? Hold on, let me go fill up my water real quick and then tell me about your vendettas. I like hearing about this. Someone straight to hell? They try to stop me, but they can't. I drink 40 ounces of water and then have to pee. And I really pee a lot. Is it possible that I pee 40 ounces? Like, at what point of hydration would it be a 1-to-1 water to pee ratio? How hydrated would I need to be? Last phase, I was in New Ayla, did some dumb stuff, so I ran for mayor, and Zinni got super lame about it. Pulled the entire node to log off because of a war duck, and some Discord stuff that doesn't need to be shared. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, one thing about us, if there's a node versus node war deck, even if we're losing, we're gonna be losing that shit as fast as possible. Because we're gonna be throwing our bodies into it until that war is done. And a lot of motherfuckers got really scared of war decks and losing node wars, only to have their node wars dragged out exponentially more and have it turn from like fun PvP for a lot of people to something that turned into a spike versus spike contest. So one thing that I like about us and one thing that I love about this community, I talk a lot about how we are going to lose. We are going to lose probably a lot. We're also going to eventually win a whole lot. And the reason that we will win is because we're not afraid to lose. A lot of people, especially in MMOs now, are afraid to be on the losing side, afraid to get the shit kicked out of them, and afraid to be like, okay, GG's, I got outplayed, you're the better player right now. And look at it and see how they can bridge the gap. And the communities that do that are going to be very successful long term. You lose to something, you adapt to it, and you don't lose to it again. You die to something in PvP, you figure out why you died, and you don't die to it again. I'm a cleric, I got grappled in by a tank. How do I avoid that next time? You look at your positioning, and you say, oh, I was, you know, too far forward. I should have been back here. I should have been playing off of this person instead. I should have been here. I should have been outside of the range of the grapple, right? And you look at all of those small things every single time you die, every single loss. And then you try to get better because of those things. And that's our mentality. Every single fight that we've lost, we say, why did we lose that fight? What happened? And then we say, all right, time to get better. And we have a lot of people that are bought into that. And they're not afraid to lose. So they're not just instantly running to the most powerful places. They're coming here, they're trying to improve and trying to improve the community. And I think because of that, again, our long-term approach is gonna pay off. It's not about being the best right now. It's not about being the best tomorrow. It's about long-term, building up and improving and improving and improving. And if you keep improving and you're not worried about being the best, then you never see the ceiling. I got steel bloom earrings, riv neck, 2 iron rings. Most of the pieces we have are the same except for chest, rocking Forsaken. What's Forsaken have on it? Wait, Forsaken blade. Titties. Okay. Little placeholder type beat. I have Beastmaster's girdle. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Sitting at 179 fizz, 31 mid. That's solid. Dude, I am so, like, excited that my mid is so high. I have so much to do in the Discord today. Oh no. Oh, poor Pookie. Like, even without grid up, I'm 46% and 38.6%. And then the second I pop, keep in mind, just grit, 56.7 and 44.7. That's with nothing else. And keep in mind, with my hammer tree, I also run my ward, which is a 5% passive block chance. So a lot of tanks complained like, oh, we have no block chance. We have no block chance. I have a 7.4% passive fizz block chance, and I have a 5% magic block chance with 37.2 and 28.7% mit on top of my already existing mit. So when I'm running motherfuckers down, I can just weapon swap. If they're shooting at me, I can either passive block or just active block while I'm walking at them. I frame up, I switch to the bowski, and we're pumping. I teach music and have to continually remind students that practice is way more failure than success. Yeah, exactly. I grew up playing sports my entire life, and I got to a point where I was pretty good at sports. I played college basketball, but even, you know, playing college ball, unless you're on the D1 level, which I was not, you're at the point where you have an equal chance to go to any pickup basketball game and either be the best player or have somebody there that is better than you. And if somebody there is better than you, they're going to be really fucking good. if you've played college basketball and somebody's better. So every time I went to a run and somebody was better than me, no matter how bad I was, no matter how good I was always like, what are they doing that I'm not? Like, what is in their game that's not in mine? And I'm the same way with MMOs, with games in general. I approach it as like, okay, I lose what I lose to. Let's run it back. I'm going to try to not lose to that. Okay, I avoided this, but then it left me open for this. Okay, I understand that. Let's run it back. And then I just keep running it back. Time and time and time again. And I'm persistent. And that's why I have been able to play 1,000+ hours and not get burnt out. Because I feel like no matter what I'm doing, that's part of my motivation to play Melee as well. I feel like Melee, you can always position better. You can always get more out of your ability usage. You can always be more efficient with everything. Even as a Melee, if you're using your abilities efficiently and you're getting huge value, how can you do that? Well, needing less heals. So that way your healer is able to focus on other things. Like, there's always so much as a Melee that is like, I hit a good initiate. How can I hit a better initiate? I hit a bad initiate. What made me miss that initiate? You know what I mean? And we just go from there. And every single fight, we look at all of those things, and we just keep improving. Hopefully. Keep improving anyways. I think there's like 2 other builds in him. Yeah, we have some decent geared people now. I'm stuck. I won't lie. Like, we have some really good gearing. Stomps, what are you at? I think even Stomps with his fucking dumbass Clank set. Also, there is Marsington has a Halcyonite earring if one of our clerics want it. Halcyonite earring is going to be healing power rating and mana regen rating. It's 500+ healing power rating per earring. Yo, what up, Bryce? Is it worth buying for the key? In my opinion, absolutely. What you get with the key is access to the entire development process of the game until it launches. And then when it does launch, you get... Also, hi, Fubo. When the game launches, you get your first month of subtime included with that. So Ashes will be no box cost, no DLC cost, but it will be a $15 a month sub. That first month of subtime included with your Wave 3 pack. And then from there, you also get $15, 1.5 in the in-game store. That in-game store is transmog only, dies only, like no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for anything that actually impacts your character whatsoever. So you get $30 worth of kickbacks, and then, in my opinion, the best part about it, as like a new entering player, you get 90 days where you can get a full refund on your pack if you're not happy with it. So there's no hours limit on that 90 days. You can play as much as you want during that 90 days. If you decide that it's not for you, you just request a refund. I think we have to wait for everyone else to get over here, and then we'll be balling. Because I think we're just going to go down to Zammer room and try to post up in static and Zammer. We have 3 full groups. So we should be in a pretty good spot. Getting mount, then to Obsidian Rings, I'll be 170-ish. It's not too shabby. Wait, so... Why are you getting your mount for 35 gold? It's gonna get a lot cheaper. Don't jump down yet, by the way. We still have people that aren't down here yet. We have a couple stragglers. So don't go to Zammer till everyone's here, but... we could probably go in and, like, farm some trash mobs in the area. Fake flanker UA fan. The chaos. I love flanker. Poor guy. Poor guy. He's gonna lose sleep over that. I love flanker. I got the name mob coming up. Poor flanker. Thinking of getting obsidian rings on cleric too, just for the HP. So, in my opinion, I think everything is relative in gearing right now. So, one thing that I mean by that is, if you do exclamation DR, you'll see the diminishing returns on power. So that'll show you how much power rating you need for the power output. Once you get 200 plus, you get significantly more diminishing return on your power rating output to your power scaling. And with that, it gets harder to go up in power. So what people are doing is basically hitting a comfortable amount of power scaling. And from there, they're diversifying. Some people go crit, some people go cast speed or attack speed. Some people go mitigation, some people go health. And it all depends, in my opinion, on what your other pieces are, especially this early. You know, you've got 2 blue high 20 eye level weapons that are just absolute pumpers. So you're sitting at 205 power. You're probably not going to invest too much in, you know, something like a glittering spall ring when you could have an obsidian ring, push up a few more power and get HP out of it at a better return rate. And I think all of that relativity in gearing makes it very fun and very dynamic while you're gearing out. You're constantly switching out a bunch of pieces, and it's like, well, this is my bis for now, and then I get this, and then this is now my bis. What the hell? And with all of those things changing up, it keeps it very cool. Yo, what up, Vandalium? Do we know what the econ patch is gonna be? Like Steve said, it's all speculation at this point. Basically, it's been specified that it's an econ patch. But unfortunately, there's so much ongoing with econ, from gathering, crafting, refining ratios to mob drop rate and reward tables to glint generation, like gold generation itself. There is a lot econ wise that kind of covers as a blanket statement. So I don't necessarily know exactly what we'll be getting, just because there are so many ongoing things all at once. Like, there are so many moving pieces right now in this phase. So hopefully we'll hear more about it in the coming days. And then I'm assuming they did say that the big things with it in Discord, it got pushed back a week because I had some black screening and error 33s. So hopefully those get resolved, and it seemed like the patch itself, other than like the black screens in the 33s, was ready to go, so that's cool. I don't know what that'll include in terms of like new ratios or anything like that, but hopefully it's some good stuff for pain points that the community's been feeling. I know some gatherers, crafters have been having some tough times right now. On the mob grinding end of things, I've actually felt geared to be, like, in terms of weapon and armor drops, to be very rewarding, especially once you get up to the point of like endgame farming together. Like, we have to decisively go here, there, or another place to either blanket farm, target farm, or whatever you may have in between. And I think that the gearing side of things is very close during the leveling process, of course. Leveling process, we need a little bit more of that low-level transitional gear. But like, once you hit up to max level, seems kind of nice. Bellow decide. Yeah, Holiday's doing a name mob rota, I think. So when people get here, we'll go down to Zammer Room and just static Zammer Room. I don't think name mob rota is even that good, I'll be completely honest. Like, you have some of the name drops that are worth it, but like, Bellow is igneous if you get it. Nurse is healing gloves. There's a wand that's worse than Ancient Dunes in. There's just a lot of like, meh. New Orden. Nova Ordum? People sleeping on the focus? Yeah, Ancient Dunes in. Bro, if you go quad Dunes in, like, hear me out. Ancient Dunes in 1, Ancient Dunes in focus. Ancient Dunes in Scepter, Ancient Dunes in focus. Stop running away from me. I'm trying. Ancient Dunes in Wand and an Ancient Dunes in focus, like the double up on the Dunes in focus. Oh my god. I actually wouldn't be upset if they cut gear drops in half, but added level 20 white gear to the token vendor or the citizen vendor. Citizen vendor for some nice transitional drops could be cool. Incentivize that citizenship a wee bit more. Yeah, that could be, that'd be pretty cool. Especially early on. You might be cooking with the citizen stuff. Now, someone in chat said when I bought my bear hide boots, someone was like, Dusty, why didn't you just buy those from a citizen vendor? Is there a way to get bear hide boots with citizen bucks right now? Like, do certain vendors have gear? Or were they trolling? What's the guild cooldown? 36 hours. Some people say it's 32 hours. I think it's 36, but I don't buy into the conspiracies. Do we have everybody here now? My boots from the node vendor, they're decent for level 10. Okay, I have bear hide boots, which are level 10 boots. What else can you get there? What else? Like, what have I been missing? Because it would be very easy for lower level people to get juiced. Almost a full set. Oh, so your level 10 gear is just coming from a node vendor now if you can't get level 10 gear. Different nodes have different vendor gear for citizen tickets. You get 3 white items: boots, helm, and pants. Oh, boots, chest, and helm? Okay, so same thing as a safe fast sure turn in. Okay. What are the prices on that for a full set? I might make a YouTube short about that. Are you struggling to get gear in Ashes of Creation? Be a banger. Be a banger. Got like 3 out of 4 items from there when I was level 10. Yeah, that's value. That's very value. Like 450 for 3 pieces. We need someone to verify. Maybe different, like, nodes have different amounts, but interesting. Do we have everyone here, or who are we missing? Also, weapons as well. You can get level 10 weapons, too. And, like, it doesn't take... Bye. It doesn't take long to get that many tickets if you're actually just doing the commissions and the buy orders and shit. Like, it's really not bad. That's good to know. Good to know. Live Lord. The live lording is insane. Yeah, I hit the lava too, but I simply bounced off. I'm a resilient dwarf. Who's this? All right, Zombler was the tail end of it, I think. Zombie, can you get through, or do you need us? I think we're fine. I think he's good. Because we can't, like, go up. Yeah, he's chill. He'll just sprint through. He's fine. He's beefy. You can also farm tickets and buy the vendor gear and deconstruct it for artisan mats. And then you can use those deconstructed mats to make your tempering kits. Oh, bags. Yeah, that's where I was going. Yeah, bags. Bags. Wait, so is the meta not just like deconning stuff, making decon kits, decon stuff, make tempering kits? I was thinking the items bought from citizen tickets should be account balance, so you can't just sell the hand-me-downs. Otherwise, the amount of people doing the tickets tell the Platoza, and they just pay 2 gold for the cloak. Yeah, I do agree. Oh, we're so juiced. Here you go. Good trade. Good trade. I appreciate you. Oh my god. Not the collar. Dude, he dropped his collar. He dropped his collar. Sewer, thank you. You're a legend. A gentleman and a scholar. From 66, 68, and 190.9 to 193 even and 67, 74. Oh, boys, we're so up. We're so up. No food either. Wait. Hey. I was looking at my gear. Wanna 1v1. Sure. Sure. Just make sure we don't get like mobs on us. All right. Are they healing him? Well, that's not a 1v1. It's not much of a 1v1 at all. It's like a 3v1. That's not quite fair. Sorry. That got messy. No, 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 no. We don't need to hit them. We don't need to hit them. That's supposed to be a nice 1v1. No, we're not fighting. We're not fighting. We're not fighting. No, 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 no. No, this was all consensual. We were just gonna 1v1. I love how... Okay, hear me out, though. We got some real motherfuckers on both sides. Look at how many people flagged up for each side. I'm gonna keep it a buck. We got some real motherfuckers on each side of this. I respect that shit. Each side was ready to go, dog. Like, we were just chilling, and each side was instantly in that bitch. Fuck yeah. I like that. Also, I hope you guys are having good farm. I noticed you guys were doing name mob rotations, so we're probably just gonna go down in Static Farm Zammer's room. So you guys may see us down there, but we're just working our way down, and then we've been staticking there, so I don't know what your guys' plan was or anything, but also, I hope your drops have been good. Flanker, I love you. I missed it. I'll be back soon. But sounds good, Strag. Main. I like 1v1 good mages too. They hit hard. Like mages can do some big pumpy. And I feel like a lot of people think mages are in a very, very gimp spot, but I think if you play positioning extremely well. Zombie, can you invite Sleazy, please? I think if you position very well, you combo properly, you get some good burnout, like, it can stack up very quickly. You can get a lot out in 1vs. But I'm a mage and I know I'm gimped. Well, that's also because you fucking corrupted off of a level 4 and lost your Argolian collar. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Worth. Mages don't have enough sustained damage to all bursts, but it's not quite enough bursts. I think also, just architecturally, a class that's built around, like you said, burst and maybe some tick, like, it should probably struggle a bit in a 1vx against a tank, which has, like, good chase, good lockdown, good pursuit, good pop, and very good, like, you know, I get low, I pop Indom, and I pop Shake It Off, and I gain 50% HP back like it's nothing. I pop Grit, and I let people chunk through 45% of my HP. I pop 2 abilities, and that's without even using my shields. Like, I literally just get that, and it's 25% damage. Hey, make sure you unflag, bozos. I shot red health bar. Oh no. My man literally started seeing red. God fucking damn it. Yo, what up, PJ? How you doing today? But yeah, I think, like, against a tank especially, I wouldn't expect a mage to just be able to full melt through a tank, because then imagine what it would do to other classes. You know what I mean? I view my mage as an ADC in League. I need a frontline. Yes! That's what I've been trying to tell people. You need somebody like me, or like a Grap or another one of those tanks that's going to initiate on the Ranger Vines. We AoE trip on top of the Ranger Vines, and then you freeze, we burst, the wall hits. Exactly. Exactly. I think Mage is the definition of midline in Ashes. You have your front line, your midline, and your back line. And I think that your Mage is your midline through and through right now. Maybe we'll see more variants, but you keep your level shit on anyone in PvP. Calm down there, 68 power. Yeah, why don't we keep you from fucking corrupting on a level 4 before you start shitting on anybody? Let's address the problems here. I think you need to shit on less people in PvP. Maybe fewer people. Like, maybe you're trying to shit on too many people in PvP. Oh, Scorched Earth on the Discord. Carlo would never give you ownership perms. You only have so much power. You know you're limited. You couldn't even add fancy colors to our names. You're powerless here. This guy needs a stool hardener in PvP. Jesus Christ. But he corrupted on level 4 and lost his Argolian collar, Alzito. I don't know what to do at that point, dog. I forgot to ask you when I joined the first time I came around your Twitch. Does the races have racials? So, the racials currently are not in the game in terms of racial bonuses. And even when they are, it won't be something like WoW, where it is, you know, in WoW, humans have mace and sword specialization. So if you're playing like a paladin or a warrior or something like that, that's going to use a mace or a sword, then you're going to want to play a human because of that mace and sword spec, right? It's not on that level. It never will be, but you could get some like accessory bonuses, maybe along the line of like a lifestyle skill or something like that. So you will have some like different things about the races, but it's not going to be anything that impacts power scaling in any way, shape, or form. And it definitely will not be something that kind of like pigeonholes you into a race class combination. So, more so a flare. And as far as we know, the different respawn point, not respawn points, the different starting points, like the Divine Gates, from what we've gathered so far, and this is always subject to change, but you'll be able to hopefully select which of those that you start at, so it won't be a massive run across the entire world when you first spawn in, so. We'll see, though. We'll see. Blue Bunny, what up? Which class has the most move speed? Consistent move speed? I'd say like Bard, but also Rogue has a very zippy kit. Like Rogue's fast as fuck. And nobody thinks Rogue's kit is as zippy as it is until you try to catch a fucking Rogue. And they just keep running, dog. Bard is best movement. There isn't a second place. Yeah, I mean, I guess Uppies is just fucking disgusting and you get fast move speed. Bard moves at 165% speed nonstop. Fair. Yeah, I can't really argue that. I can't really argue that. How do you multicolor Discord names? We don't gatekeep much information, but if I told you that, I'd have to kill you. The shit we do gatekeep, it's under lock and key. Like game information, nope. But fancy names in Discord, yes, that shit's locked down. That can't get out. Sorry. Also, I have no idea. You paid money. Yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't even set that shit up. I'm like the front man. I'm like the Billy Mays here of Cats with Abs. Like, I go live every day and hit you guys with the daily Billy Mays here, and then more people join Cats, and then it just keeps growing. And eventually I'll die a very tragic death, and we'll get some, like, Vince from ShamWow to replace me or some shit. That'll be Zombie. Zombie will start streaming, and he'll be like, it's not the same as Dusty, but I'm gonna support him anyways. So, you know, the death will be tragic. It'll be something. It's server boost? Oh, word. Yo, Cavalo, exclamation train, I believe, for that one. Choo choo. Have you already streamed? I've never seen that shit. Sorry. I have watched your stream. You're a very handsome guy. You also got made fun of by the South America company for flexing on stream. They put, it wasn't that them that put like the clown stuff on you? That was good. That was good. I did enjoy that. The SA guys were crazy. Zombie is too aggressive to be a ShamWow guy. Yeah, his infomercial would just be like, why the fuck don't you already have it? And it would end. It would end. They were emasculated. Do you remember one of them DM'd me on not on Discord, on Instagram. One of them DM'd me on Instagram. And the next war, I bent them over my knee and spanked the fuck out of them so unbelievably hard that he DM'd me again after, apologizing and saying, like, fucking GG. The Propa I made. New World Propa was fucking phenomenal. And you had a Propa factory because I just farmed every single main ball. Every single collapse, you were just like, all right, what are the ones that Dusty hit the hardest? You just go through my war VOD and it's just an entire anti-main ball Propa. Do nearly use left for dual craft and stonemasonry. Power use, let's go. That would be cool. Yeah, just something that's like a small quality of life. Yeah, I definitely don't expect it to be anything where it's like massive, but just something small where it's like a little compliment, you know? I think that would be the nice balance of it for sure. This is like the Steel Bloom of Forge, by the way. We need to purge that. Thank you for purging that. Yo, PJ, I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you for coming through. Yeah, that's scary when that actual damage goes on, but we should be vibing. I block and I block and I block. And then we trick. Easy peace. Easy peace. Why are they being mean to me? What'd they say fuck me for? I'm gonna sit here and block. It's unnecessary. I just feel like I could sit here and tonk forever now. What am I right now? Oh shit. 193 unbuffed. I didn't get food up, did I? I'm a casual. God damn it. Finally got my moon key. That's for the Argolian collar, right? I know Nin's looking to buy one. Sorry, Nin. Sorry, Nin. That's my bad. I still blame that level 4 that corrupted in the first place. I'm not even gonna lie. Where's the DPS? I don't know, dude. I'm pumping. I'm pumping. Blame them. I'm out here grinding. I'm putting that mace to good use. We're literally mace to face right now. Did they announce when the anvils or the next big patch is coming? Econ patch next week. Originally, the time frame for the anvils. I'm gonna hiccup. Originally, the time frame for the anvils was going to be the end of May. I don't know if that's still on track. I don't know if they've dropped it on PTR yet, but we do know anvils testing as the second starting zone will be like July-ish, probably early July. And then I'm hoping that we're still on pace to get it kind of like, if possible, end of May. That would mean that biome expansion wise, we'd be looking at a near complete continent if they were able to maintain one biome a month until August. So yeah, I just think as long as progression is continuing, then we're good. I don't know if the timetable has shifted just with the econ changes, with everything they've had to deal with this, this stress test. Priorities always shift, but we do know big econ patch next week as of right now. They had some error 33s and some black screening with it that they wanted to get sorted out. And so once that's done, I'm sure we'll see that deployment, and we may see more stuff with it. We may not, but dev stream will be the end of the month as well, as they do their, their end of the month dev stream each. They try to do it Fridays. Do we know what day it's on? I think they'll be announcing more about it tomorrow, if I remember correctly. But yeah, we'll find out some more stuff there. TGFT had tweeted that they were taking a vacation or some shit, and Ashes replied and said that they were dropping more details about the monthly dev stream tomorrow. Announcement will be tomorrow. Huge. Yeah, so I mean, with tomorrow's announcement, they would typically talk about like what's in it. So we knew last month that it was the Anvil's preview, but it wasn't like, the Anvil's tour. So typically with dev streams, if they do them the last Friday of the month, last month it was on like a Wednesday, but the last Friday allows them to have a patch come up on Thursday with a full day of kind of like play testing, bug fixing and stuff like that, getting all the core issues solved with a quick patch, and then in a good spot. So I feel like that's a very sound way for it. I don't really know what's the last Friday of the month. Oh, that would be the 30th, right? Are there 30 days in May? I'm not very good at months. There are 31. Okay, yeah. What the fuck? Oh, Concert's on the 31st? Wait, is it actually? What time? The dev stream's usually at like 2 p.m. EST though. So that would be what, 5 p.m.? No, 11 a.m. PST, right? 11 a.m. Yeah, I did it the wrong way. Okay, so wait. Concert day, I can just stream that. Since we'll be in Vegas. We could literally just stream that. And then do like a watch party for the dev stream and stuff. And then hang out a little bit after that. And then go get food and then go to the concert. Wait, that's free. 29th patch, 30th dev stream. Oh wait, the 31st is a concert, not the 30th. Oh, I had the days wrong. Never mind. Well, the day before the concert, I know what the stream's gonna be. We know. Oh shit. That does suck though. They're putting in the econ patch when I'm in Vegas. What if they like picked this up in the private yopper and flew us over to the stew so we can play test the new econ patch? We're gonna be like right next door. Pulled a Lego Willow. Oh really? And you got a 6th? God damn. God damn. No good job for UC. No good job. You're not allowed. Get back to degradation station. Oh, Zammer's up. Lazy ammo. 8.4k XP. God damn. That is not the worst. Can we stack, please? I want to make sure that the mobs are just all in one place getting cleaved. Instead of all spread to fucking back. Because we have a lot of people in a lot of places right now. And as long as we're like bringing the mobs together, we're fine. But yeah, we have a lot of people doing different things. But it's fine. It's fine. We're going to get Insano style drops from this. I believe. We haven't had a drop since we've been down here, have we? Or are we master looting? No, I think it's group loot. Where are our drops? We're down horrendous. It's okay. This is going to give us the Bissington. Is group loot just no drops? I'm a streamer. Where are our drops? I hate it here. We demand the drops. Wait, Cursed Striker. That's loot. Give me the loot. No, I don't want the body. Please. That's tragic. I couldn't steal it. Please don't glitch into the wall. Be kind. Thank you, sir. Bop, bop. Boop, boop, boop. Alright, chat, what are we thinking? Any actual loot from Zammer this kill or nah? We've had good luck with the mining pouches. We got a lot of those out to the guild. We're waiting on a couple more for pretty much everybody, but... I just want my Dr. Peppy. You get loot, it'll be a recipe. That's hatred. Nah, we ain't get shit. Dude, I swear to God, boss loot tables are so fucked. Oh, that bow? These one? I'm so sorry. We'll get another one. We'll get another one. We will. It's happening tonight. Check your inventory, you got recipe. I got no recipe. You're on Fent. The bow that you lost by 1 point with a 98 roll. How many people have rolled a 98 and lost? Like, that's... Honestly, that's more of an accomplishment than rolling a 99 and winning. Like, a lot of people have rolled 99s and won, but I feel like there are much fewer people that have rolled 98s and lost. I've rolled 100 and lost. Ain't no way. What do you do at that point? Just quit? I saw 2 people with 100. If that happens, I feel like I should just dupe the item. I won't even lie, just let us have the extra one. We're working hard for that shit. We had 2 100s, a 99 and a 97 on the same Steel Bloom drop. Jesus Christ. What was the drop? What about funny if it wasn't the 97? Still funny for me. I appreciate you passing that shit along. That's wonderful. I think it goes alphabetical because I've lost every die roll. Yo, can you fucking imagine? Everyone just starts getting like pay to win names that just have like an A at the start of it. No fucking shot. That becomes the tech. Every A name becomes instantly taken. This is a Blue Warden helm? Oh, so it wasn't even that good. Isn't it the shoulders that are good? That's awful. So everybody wasted their roll too. Trackmania 2020, if there was a tied world record alphabetically, got the first place. So were people just naming their accounts like all of that? Like there's a bunch of A's? Yes! That Twitch directory must have been crazy. Every speedrunner just like 1 A and then more A's. I did also win a Lumidon earring last night, so thank goodness. But we're gonna find more tonight. Another one. Oh, wait. Oh. Guys, we got an ancient Dooney scepter that somebody didn't loot. Alright, that's going into the rolls. That's a huge drop for casters. Up one, ancient Dooney scepter. Did Busty grab his drop? I don't know, but I got the ancient Dooney. Slash roll. No slash roll for you. No slash roll. Guild roll. You can roll the D20 in chat. You can roll the D20 in chat. That's it. Do you still have a melee weapon or no? Also, I haven't been lying when I've been saying our casters are feasting from this area lately. Just absolutely feasting. Excuse me. How do I do that? Exclamation roll. I'm pretty sure. We have certain lads in here that like to do an exclamation roll, and if somebody beats them, they'll gift subs to the channel. But they've probably been busy with work or dead lately. R.I.P. Face God. I don't think he's dead though. I don't think he's dead. He's probably lurking somewhere. He's probably just like doing important shit. He has like a real job. Yo, Nin, you just burned your only good roll. Give me your focus. Don't you want your Argolian collar more? I feel like you'd rather have the collar. We're not doing the gear rolls yet. We're not doing the gear rolls yet. Zombie controls the gear rolls. And I'll also be putting my Rivy Mace in the gear rolls too. So we're up tremendous. Or I could sell the Rivy Mace. I feel like we definitely should put that out on a tank. Hello, Steve. What the hell? Steve, thank you for the 10. My scepter now. Pay to win confirmed. Fubo, get him. Get him. Eat his head. See, thank you for the 10 gifties. I appreciate you. Very, very, very kind. Listen, man, I'm just saying. Guild not in Forge. Guild Forge runs not pumping loot. Cats with abs pumps loot. Cats with abs is in the Forge. Cats into Forge with the dwarf. Now working on my greatsword. Yeah, you need a steel spell greatsword, right? Because we found a couple of those here yesterday too. It's been good. I want to get a mustache long enough to twist. I don't know how long that would take though, just from a commitment. But like one of those like real like long twisties that I can like get up here. Still using a green bronze one. Sacrilege. Sacrilege. That's insane. I don't know how I feel about that. Depends if Carla's into the stash. I don't think there's anything wrong with the stash. I don't see why that would be an issue. I don't even know why you would insinuate that that would be an issue. The stash is always welcome in this house. Rather just run vans and buy the gear that form myself. That's valid, that's valid. Gary Mustang, welcome back, my friend. How's the hockey today? Awesome. Yeah, W stash time. Stash sub goal, maybe? What do we have here? Also, Carla, you should have come down to the farm. Although this probably isn't crazy for you because it's out of weapon fire damage rating. That's probably just better for casters and stuff, but or like damage dealers, but we already got one of those bad boys. I was complaining about not getting gear and then I didn't go to the roll. So, me needs. You wouldn't need it as much if you didn't corrupt on an innocent level 4. Have you ever considered that you've played outside of the boundaries of the cat's means of ethicality? The MOE? Hockey was awesome right now, watching some baseball. That sounds like going from getting slapped in the balls to getting punched in the balls. Really good if you're into those two things, but most people would be like, holy shit, what a boring day. But the pizza's cool. What kind of pizza? I think the best part of watching hockey highlights is watching people fight. Oh my god! The drops! We got a 96 from Leona. Streamer loot, activate. 44. Nope. All right, we're already up. We're already up. I don't know who's winning that, but if a tank wins it and you want some max HP, I'll trade you. Leona taking home the dub. Huge. Huge. Yeah, the drops are juiced already down here, man. This is why we come down here. I'm telling you, like, this is the place. You just get double glittering spall rings on all your fizz. You get your slag earrings on your casters. You get dunes and weapons. Like, this is good. People have slept on this. I don't know why it's not more con. Like, there are other static farms as well where you can get the curse farm, but it's nice. It's nice. Green steel bloom ring up for grabs. Oh my god, what an upgrade. What a fucking upgrade. Holy shit. That's a massive. And so that's essentially got the power rating of, sorry to burp, 2 of these. So if I take this off, that would essentially be the power gain that we would get. Of course, DRs will weigh on it a little bit, but I think one of those would be like 4-ish power. It's fucking huge. 2 of those 8 power, you're instantly 2 hundo plus. Now, I don't necessarily know if I would want to sack the HP. I kind of want to take it for like a test, but like not take it from Leona. If I do get one roll need on it for a test, I should say. But I'm also, I really like the obsidian rings themselves because of the max HP. It's real nice. Brick oven crust pepperoni. It's like a DiGiorno or homemade. Because if you got like a pizza oven, X pizza. Bjorn, message zombie. Zombie, can you invite Bjorn? We're so up. I mean, even already just getting an Ancient Dunes and Scepter and getting a Glittering Spall Ring. Huge. Huge. People pay out the ass for spalls as well just because it's the highest, his power scaling. It's genuinely nuts. Double spalls and some Ancient Dunes and Weppies. You're hitting like a truck. I'm just gonna loot to loot. I mean, as long as you're looting things that pop up, that's more than half the people do. I wonder what percentage of our people are just like AFK auto-attacking with a ranged weapon out and like going to jerk off or something. I don't know, but thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Do not. Is that what you were doing when you corrupted? You had one eye on your gaming screen and one eye on the other screen? So, keep in mind, the story of how Nin's Argolian Collar was lost was not just that they corrupted on a level 4. But after corrupting on a level 4, Nin went to drown themselves. And upon drowning themselves, their ashes went under the water and were unrecoverable. And their ashes poofed. And that was how the collar was lost. Don't they sell for like 50 gold? What, spall rings? Or Argolian collars? Because yes to both. Some people will pay even more. The collar's a quest item. But yeah, people will get it and sell it for those that like don't do the quest, or if they're quest bugs or something like that. It's also kind of like, I don't know, if you can do it during like non-peak hours, pretty solo from what I've gathered, but I think a few stages of it are typically contested, so you may need people to go over and help you with it. But yeah, I think Nin was trying to get a physical damage dealer, like to go over and help get one, because if, like, we can still do the quest chain and get the collar. It's just we don't benefit from it. So we could do it and give it to our casters, but the casters could also do it. Finally on stowed part now, that night part was a bitch. Yeah, I've heard it's not the most fun, but it's a huge, huge reward for a quest, which is also, I think, kind of cool. Kind of nice to see, like, quests that people are excited to finally do, you know what I mean? Excuse me. Pardon me. Ah! We're fine. I love intercept. Everything's amazing. Am I getting some sucky if I finish this carve part? Jesus Christ. I mean, Ivington is honestly prepared for a lot of things for whoever donates the collar. Nin was willing to drop like a full escort for the person and do all of the work of the quest. It's just the collar itself, man. It's almost time for another banger piece. I'll do anything Nin does, but more. Oh, really? Now, I'll have you know, I have that quest available. I could probably do the quest pretty easily, even. Is for me. Well, why don't you do your quest? Art. Where sucky? We should get everybody to do their quest, though. Anyone who wants to should come with me after Forge. We should also get more people over here doing Forge. Your surgery's not my fault. Your body's weakness isn't my problem. Blame your mother for that. I will give you my amulet, but blame your mother for your surgery, not me. Weak genetics are not my fault. I didn't control that. Also, you're planning 3 trips. You got Iceland as well. Don't forget. Back in the office. Less typing, more planning. I'll donate an epic doomsday to any fizz that has a collar quest to finish it and give it to me. I'm sure we can get some people that are willing to do it. Message zombie. Message zombie. I got a Dunes in Longbow recipe. That'll be useful in 6 months when we have Journeyman Carpentry up. Can't wait. Honestly, around October, November, we'll probably be able to make those bitches. Chat, 9 spots left for the guild raid. Until it's actually full. We might have to start doing main guild, second guild raids soon, depending on how many people get up for these. But it's getting beefy. It's getting beefy. We got 3 smithies. Yeah, we need them. So basically with journeyman buildings, your buildings have to specialize in one or the other thing. So we'll have 3 wood shops as well, and one of them will be like the carpentry, one of them will be the lumber milling, and one of them will be the lumberjacking. So then sometimes you'll even have things that, like, you know, say lumberjacking's up for a set amount of time and they're like, we need this plot for something else. That was a big controversial thing because on Vyra there was like an attempted D-level to like use that plot for something else. So a lot of people were like, wait, we can't make our journeyman tools now. And they were like, well, you should have made it before. So just drop my guild on cooldown. Let's go. The cat grows by another. Make sure you're all set up in the Discord. Discord. That's what I have to tell everybody. I love that this phase we're starting to get so much of this though. Just like the numbers and the show out to all of this. So I love it. I love it. I think every single day we've had more people getting 20 plus. We see a lot more 25s in this now than we did previously. We got a lot more really solid gear that's just churning out. And I mean, even compared to the first day that we came here, stuff's dying faster. And I know that's just gonna happen as people gear, but it's cool to physically just like see and feel the progression of like coming here day 1 that we came here with the people that we came here with versus coming here now. It's solid. And we've got like the whole farm down. Everybody knows what they're doing now. So we just come in, everybody stacks up, the pullers pull from the sides. Like, it's a really safe farm, man. This is, I keep calling it the Steel Bloom of Forge, but I really feel like it is. You've got super safe pulls. You've got a boss spawn right in this room as well. This is good. Now, full Zammer loot table. What would happen if we pulled the Zammer relic? So Zammer can also drop just like the trash drops, like Slag Earring, all that stuff. And then you have the Ancient Dunes and Longsword. And the Forge Lord Signet. Forge Lord Signet is kind of juicy. Kind of juicy. I have a Caravan Beacon on me. I feel like we should wait. I mean, it gives you the ability to craft all of the things that are down here on this anvil. Like, it's literally bringing the anvil to a node, you know what I mean? So when it's active, you can basically craft all of those things on the anvil that's in the town. So the question is then, based on the node planner, what's the crafting town? Like, what's the smithy that we'd want to bring it to? Just in the event. Because that would be the most impactful thing. Being able to just like yoss all this stuff together in a town already. But you'd also get the 10% Fizzmit from it being inactive, which is fucking chunky. And I don't think Shorefoot's gonna have a reliquary yet to bring it to. But it's also such a rare drop. Although we did find it last phase. There can be 2 on a server, and we found it last phase, towards the end of the phase. And so it wasn't gonna do anything with being placed anyways. So I held it until the dev stream last month, and I popped it during last month's dev stream. It was fun. There's a lot of chaos. Like, the devs didn't come over to it, but everybody was PvPing over there for it. It was so fun. Because that was the one day that the 2 NA servers were merged into one. So that was the Resna day. And that shit was just PvP all day. All day. I love the amount of tanks that we have just grabbing aggro up here. It makes everything so smooth. This is good. This is very good. Do we have a penalty for 21 to 23 in raid? No, it goes based on the average like level of the group. So, I mean, obviously it would be within the 5 level range if we had everybody 25 in the raid, but it's not a big enough thing being slightly outside of the ideal range to just, you know, to like exclude people. Anything sub 20 nukes drops. I think it's based on average level of the group. I'm not gonna lie. But that's also just the ideal drop range. Like, if the average level of the group is outside of 9 levels, I think that's where you're not gonna get drops. But everything in terms of the loot drop tends to be, from what we've seen, calculated off of average group level relative to the mob that you're killing. But they could always make it some individual contributor stuff. I don't really know with everything that they've been changing, especially with like XP changes and shit in the past. So could always be something a little bit wacky, but I only want BIS drop rates. You're level 21, and the only thing you're dropping is your best in slot gear that you farmed up when you corrupt on a level 4. That should make you solo Steel Bloom to atone for your sins. Fucking bully. There's no room for that shit in this community. You're despicable. Woo! Alright, this is gonna be my streamer loot, and then I'm gonna give out my gray one. Bop! 76, I lost. We're getting better. The dice are getting hot. We're warming them up. Oh, wow, Snood got the 100. Tank's eating today. Tank's eating today. Leona got the small ring. Snood got the earring so far. It's a tank day and a caster day. Good gravy. We're up tremendous. I'm rolling for Fizz just to spite you. What if I told you that the only thing I need from down here is really like maybe glittering small rings as a test and a Luminon earring? Thanks to Mr. Sewer Servant, we've also, and Zombie, thank you both. We've also received our Igneous Striker, so I don't have to worry about killing that. Cat is welcome, but you must have abs. And if you don't have abs, that's when you go into the second guild, Cats. Pass down your mace to one of these budget tanks. Yeah. I'll make him roll for it. Which one of our tanks has like the worst weapon setup right now? The Timu tanks? The Timu tank core sounds kind of clean. I won't lie. Excuse you. Ow! Fuck, Planendorf. Jesus Christ. The fuck, man. Anyways. Where are all the mobs? Hello. I feel like we're killing stuff too fast. What if... Would it be greedy to split our raid into 2 different mob grinds in this same area? Like if we had half the raid like go up somewhere? I mean, I guess we're getting consistent enough mobs and it's super safe. I feel like we don't get greedy. I feel like soon we'll have 2 raids though. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like as soon as we get 3rd guild up, we probably have 2 raids ready to go. Which, by the way, where the fuck is my 3rd guild? Can we get somebody on that? We have so many casual players that are gonna go elsewhere. We need... Honestly, Cats with Flab would be a banger. Cats with Flab would go so hard. Because that's gonna be the start of the casuals. And if you bully the fat cats, that's not very nice of you. That's body shaming. Fat cats. Cats with hats. Cats with hats could be one of the crafter guilds. Or like the drippiest guild, like our RM tiers. We put all of our whales into one guild. That would be beautiful. We got cats with crafts, cats with mats. I mean, realistically, you could do cats with bats if you just wanted another violent one. Cats with gats, if you want to switch on a blicky. It's a lot. Cats with lats. Cats with lats could be a nice, like, secondary store for the cats with abs. I am the Dwarf King now. This is my forge. Look at all of my people doing my bidding for me. We're so up. We're so incredibly up. The system is working. The engine is rolling. It's purring. You hear that, baby? The sound's ready. This is good. I mean, honestly, the cool thing about building a community is it's like a larger scale of one of those like AFK clicker games where it's like early on, I have to start out like, I don't know, just like clicking all the time, right? And eventually, once I get enough people clicking for me and I get like all the workers in place and all of that, it's like the vibe of a CEO. I could fall asleep right now on stream like Summit 1G, and I could just have like a vibrating butt plug as soon as loot drops that notifies me that there's a loot drop being rolled on. I could wake up gently and happily, roll on my loot, and I could doze back up. I'm head bobbing. You're head bobbing barely above water because you're 60 power. You should be working harder than anybody else. Your contribution means less, so that means you have to push your buttons more. I could take half of this mob grind off, come down, and then press my buttons with my actual individual testicles and still do more damage than you right now. So let's get clicking your buttons and not the ones in chat in. I gotta see some spells cast. Disband my freshman guild for cats with flabs if it's casual. Oh yeah, so basically our top 2. We have cats with abs and cats. Cats with abs and cats are going to be PvP focused. Like the competitive end of the sweaty as much as we can with that focus. But our community encompasses every part of the game. So our 3rd and further guilds, and obviously if we get more PvP guilds in the future because of size, then that's its own thing. But like, we will have names under the Cats brand that are our casual extensions. So that way, we have voting power, we have world boss power, we have leveling groups, we have the raw numbers in the community to also take our casual players, and under the support of the competitive players and the muscle and the force, you're able to, as a casual player, get access to content that you would not have had access to prior. You know what I mean? So that's our big goal. And we know that Ashes is a game where it's strength in numbers, so you want the mass, but you also need the strength to support your numbers. Here's the strength to support those numbers, and then we add on the mass and the flab as we go throughout. And that's going to be no guild tax, that's going to be no level requirement, no like anything. If there's an all call for a raid or caravans or anything like that, you're welcome to show up and participate as much as you'd like, but that's going to be casual extensions to the community for when people are around. They have leveling groups, they have, at the end game, like gear accessibility, they have information, they know what to do, where to go, and they have, more importantly, people to play off of. Ashes is a very social game, and you learn a lot from having a very good community. And I've learned a lot from my community, and everybody that's here has already learned a lot from the community as well. So, I think that every single day, we get more people who become more familiar with Ashes, who become more excited for the future, and I'm excited about it. I'm excited. I didn't get the rundown on guild taxes. Check announcements. 2 gold a week for main, 1 gold a week for second, and then anything third and under has no guild taxes. The guild taxes are used to support our crafter infrastructure. So we have dedicated guild crafters that we basically like, they put in a lot of money, time, everything like that. So we want to make sure that they're not living a life of poverty while they're already making a huge sacrifice to kind of like get the crafting on board. So we've also done guild events in the past. We did a lumberjacking event when Willow had first become harvestable, where we had like multi-gold, it was like 5 gold or something small, but we had a payout and mounts go out to the top 3 like wood gatherers during like an hour period. Oh, Xamarin's up. Back to work. So yeah, we did like a 1-hour lumberjacking period, and we gave gold and mounts to like the top 3 people during that lumberjacking period. And we harvested in about 1 hour what it would take one person about 60 hours of non-stop harvesting for. It was a really cool event, and that was still towards the start of the server when our numbers were smaller. So we're working on getting more and more people of all types of gameplay in. You're 20 plus, you're in the guild, you're all set up, you come to these raids, you've got just as much of a chance to get gear. If you get really good gear and you want to donate it to the PvP side of things, then that's always, you know, amazing, and you'll get hand-me-down gear. But like, we definitely believe in like getting people the access to content, because a lot of the time people don't even know they want to do something in a game until they do it the first time. And a lot of things in games like these can be very daunting. People don't want to go into a node war and just get completely shit on because it's a lot. People don't want to go into their first time in PvP and get shit on and told to uninstall their game because they suck when they're just trying to figure out how to push their goddamn buttons. But what people do like is having very good players to lose in PvP to and be like, what did I do wrong? What'd you do there? And actually learn. And so that's what we're trying to do from PvP, PvE, crafting, everything in between. Just help people understand like how to fully get the most out of Ashes. And I think through that and our long-term approach to everything, we're going to, by the time launch hits, be very, very, very large and have a lot of people that have a very good baseline knowledge. We're not worried about only recruiting the most exclusive competitive people. We want to bring in everybody, and from that mass of people, you'll probably get a lot of people who want to be competitive as soon as they see what the community actually offers. People dip their toes, and if they like what they see, they hop in the pool. Very simple. So we just kind of help people see what they want to see for content and hope that it kind of sticks. Sweaty cats. Who do I pay the cheese tax to? Yeah, Goon, Zombie, or Shock'ems. Not me, because I'll spend your money and not give it back. And I also will tell people that you didn't pay me. Like, I'll do it. I will spend your shit. You'll have to pay it twice. And they also won't give you a break on that because I advertised that if anybody gives me their tax, I'm gonna spend it. I'm transparent about it. I'm not, like, skimming off the top. I'm skimming off of people's mistakes. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Don't pay it to me. I'm just the recruiter. Don't shoot the messenger and don't give him your guild taxes because it'll disappear. I think I need to work harder during the trash pulls. When I was up there, we didn't get a single drop to roll on. And when I came back down, we got a drop again. Maybe the streamer loot's like a vicinity-based... Snap, Jesus Christ. Who pulled that? Sib? Oh my god. Cyber was going crazy. Good pull. Alright. Where's that? I need you to come back. Can you someone Steel Bloom neck? Nobody wants Steel Bloom neck. Although maybe Nin would want a Steel Bloom neck right now. Nin, what's your necklace? Nin lost it because he corrupted on a level 4. It was an Argolian collar. Get fucked. Tragic turn of events, huh? Oh, fucking really now? Oh, you dirty little whore. Nice lady. A steel longbow for the lads. Yacht thief with a 99. Oh my god. What is up with the rolls down here, dog? Holy shit. Yacht thief with the big 99. But this is what I'm saying. Every weapon that drops down here, people are going to use for a while. It's really good scaling. Like, that is 1655 fizz power. Weapons are pretty fucking hard to get. This is big value. I like this room. I like this room a lot. Need to relog? Yeah, I'm also going to relog real quick. A lot of fizz drops. Oh, wait. No, I have an Ancient Dunes and Scepter and my Riv Mace. So we do have a Caster Scepter that we got today, too. It's pretty huge. Yo, Lord Jake, new computer's done. Oh, let's go. Let's go. How to install the game? Well, hopefully it's done in no time and you're on the grind. Right now we're down at Forge. We're getting the nightly gear grind in with the guild. And it's a good pump. It's a good pump. We're getting a lot of good drops. A lot of people finally getting closer to 25. It's been good. We got some PvP today. Came out on top of that. So it's been fun, man. All right, we relog real quick. Because we have a little bit of the meme leak. In longer sessions or in super populated areas where you're transitioning server workers a lot, or just like dungeony areas in my experience, you get a memory leak that accumulates a bit quicker. And I kinda, as soon as that starts hitting, your game gets really chunky and kind of like non-fluid. So I always tell people, as soon as that does start hitting, just log out to your character screen, log back in, and it's all taken care of. I have to pee. I'll be right back. blessings. How many drops did we get while I was gone? Oh. That feels so much better. Oh god, we got 5 groups in this bitch. Holy, when did that happen? Alright, well I guess we got a few more slots in the raid before it's full. If anyone's trying to farm, we got the guild 40 man just about ready to go. Pretty solid, pretty happy with that. And we still probably have people that are online that aren't here, maybe? I don't know, but it's pretty good. R.I.P. Zombie. He's gonna blame the healers when he dies, watch. I knew it! I knew it. It always comes up. You blame someone long enough, and you know. But his zombie's already dead? Yeah, he just keeps coming back for some reason, dog. Sometimes for the best, most of the time for the worst. Did we get any drops while I was peeing? Or nah? We gotta fucking get a sacred. No sacreds for you, dog. None. None, ever. Should I be worried that I have it? Yes, you're gonna turn into a robot soon. You will be the AI. Like, how do you know that you're not already the AI? What if you're just the AI that first became sentient, and like, from there, you're the one that's trying to play the video games? What if you're just an experiment? What if, Lord Jake? I feel like you never know. Wasn't there like a podcast that was run by AI, and then like the person that controlled the AI like basically like did all the prompts for the AI and stuff to make the podcast happen, like told the AI that they were fake or some shit, and the AI had like an existential crisis? I don't know, man. I for one welcome the AI overlords. As long as they make like boring administrative stuff easier and do like numbers for me. Like if I can go to an AI and just be like, hey, I want to maximize my deductions this year on my tax return, please help. And I can get that, we're up. What in the fucking shit? A steel energy wand. I'm gonna grab it for fucking science. Whatever. I'm gonna grab it for science. What do you mean a steel energy wand? Like what the? Can you use 2 shields? Like not in the same hand, but like can I use a steel shield in my main hand and then a steel shield in my offhand? And have a shield in both, same way as a focus, or nah? Because unless it's the same bug where you have to drag it on, I don't think you can. I want to try wand on rogue. I mean, this will probably be the one to try it with, bro. I won't lie. I won't lie. 2 shields, 2 weapons, 4 arms. Well, like, no, because you pull the other weapon and shield out of your asshole, so you have 2 stored in your butt, and then only 2 arms. You just have to do like a quick switch. Wowie. Drops are flowing now, boys. Caster's about to be happy. But surely people need that, right? Surely. Okay, thank God. It's like there's no way that we're getting like 20 weapons that we don't need, right? But seems nice. Post mutiny drops flowing. The fuck do you mean mutiny? Mutiny this fucking dick. You didn't notify me of the mutiny, so it's not mutiny. I'm in charge now. There is no mutiny. Everything's under control. Everything is under control. Step bro to in the back. Can range turn and kill the one by the stairs, please? If you guys are able to. It's kind of being a dick. I bring it slightly closer, but he doesn't want to move. So I'll just kind of like keep him here and occupied. Oh, I think we're good. All right, he's free. We did it together, boys. I think everything's all pulled over. Oh, fuck you. We're fine. A little Movinsky. Or no drops. Wait, what? No, we get the drops when there's no mutiny. These are like anti-mutiny drops. These are drops for like togetherness and friendship. I don't even mean mutiny drops. Listen, who's down to go hit some iguanas in the tropics? Let's get some like big iguanas in the chat, boys. Iguanas are fucking sick. I think this is the most people we've had in raid. Pretty close, if it's not. Yeah. Yeah, we still have people offline too. Like Carla's doing lame stuff like planning our trips and stuff, and working very hard in recovering from surgery. Lame. We have a few other people who are also offline. So like, we are definitely, I mean, we have both guilds just about full at this point. So I think with activity and like important stuff, right? It's going to be very important to ping everybody and get everybody on. I think, but yo, Nin, those might be better than your shoulders that you have that don't exist. Food for thought. Also, we want more weapons. We want weapons and jewelry. Anytime armor drops, that's bad. We boo armor. Boo. Boo armor. No, Zombie, you don't want those drops. That's a bad one. That's a bad one. You don't want that armor. You want the good armor exclusively. Back up, I'm going to get pizza. In the middle of the raid? What kind of pizza? I hope slag earrings drop as soon as you leave and the roll happens when you're gone. Meat lovers? Yeah, I bet you're getting meat lovers pizza. I too enjoy meat lovers pizza. It just depends on the meats though, because some meat lovers pizza just have like a lot of low quality toppings, and like I feel like if you have a meat lovers pizza that has too many toppings on it, it can almost get soggy. You know what I mean? Like on the top. And I like it when the meat, like while it's baking, gets a nice little bit of like, nice little bit of fuck to it. You know what I mean? Pepperoni and pineapple, a little sweet and spicy. My go-to is typically a bacon pineapple. Typically. Buffalo chicken with banana pep. It's like my sub of choice. Like, so I'm a big fan of value in everything that I purchase. Every Friday I go into my grocery store app and I look at the sales, because like they have sales in the app and then they have sales in the store too. But the in-app sales are always the best ones, and those are fresh every Friday. So each Friday I go into the app and I'm like, all right, what we meal prepping this week? So I'm just like, I'm a big value person. I don't really pay full price for anything. The only time that I eat out is if it's going to be in an app, very much on sale and not full price. Now, the Subway app never lets me down. I'm a Jersey Mike's preferrer comparatively to Subway because I do think that it is higher quality. But in terms of the price point, a Jersey Mike's Giant is $17.77 after main state sales tax, and a footlong from Subway in the app with code FL699 is $7.55. FL699 is always active in their app, so you can always get that price. Subway, yeah, exactly. So basically, like, for the price, I fuck with Subway a lot. And it's $6.99 any footlong. So I get like the Subway Series Chicken Bacon Ranch. It comes with like double cheese on it. And it's got the rotisserie chicken, so it's not like the fucking, you know, cardboard, like styrofoam chicken. So it's got the rotisserie chicken, it's got the bacon. I get pepper jack cheese or like the shredded cheddar. And then from there, I throw on lettuce, spinach, cucumbers, Luminon earring. Wait, give. Lettuce, spinach, cucumbers, pickles, tomatoes, banana peppers, jalapenos, and then they have a thing called Sub Crunch that's like fried bits of corn, I guess. That shit fucks, unironically. And then I also get a few different sauces. So my typical one is gonna be like chipotle, sriracha, and ranch. Extra on the chipotle because they always skimp on that shit. Sometimes I drop the sriracha if I don't want it to be like sriracha-y. And then sometimes I'll take off the ranch, I'll take off like all of that shit, and then I'll just do sweet onion sauce instead. And it's like, it's very solid. It's very solid. We're up tremendous. Oh, dude. Beats. Anytime that I go to Subway to pick up my $7.55 footlong, keep in mind, you mobile order and all you have to do is walk in and they have your shit ready for you. You walk to the counter, you pick it up, and then you leave. I will go in and people that are getting their subs made like in store are paying like $16, $17. You save, I'm pretty sure, just about 50% menu price. And it's always active. It's fucking nuts. So yeah. I'm a big, listen, man. I'm a big value guy. I stream full time because I tried to keep my total budget under $2,000 a month with like rent and everything included. Like, I consider saving money a game, and I consider myself very good at it. Even in Dubai, it's $6 per foot long. Not if you don't have the app. You get a chicken bacon ranch menu price, you're looking at $15, I think, right now for the Subway series. Yeah, nah. Not in NA. How is it 15? I don't know. I don't make the Subway rules. All I know is how to manipulate them. So that's why I get Subway over Jersey Mike's. Taco Bell app, another huge bang for your buck calorie-wise, but it will literally destroy how your heart feels. If you get Taco Bell, you'll probably be in chest pain. But depending on where you're at, Taco Bell can be really solid too. My local Taco Bell near me is better than the Chipotle near me. Like, the Chipotle near me is just, it's god-awful. Portions are small. Food's not fresh ever, somehow. It's just really disappointing as a whole. And my Taco Bell near me absolutely fucks. Everything comes out fresh. Everything comes out delicious. And I say delicious in, you know, relativity. Like, if I could have authentic Mexican food, we'd hit that, right? But in terms of fast food, I'd rather have that than Chipotle. I've moved on from T-Bell 34, I just can't do it anymore. Shit hurts. I mean, literally, depending on how your stomach tolerates it, the shit hurts. Yes, I get that. But you also have to, like, temper yourself to it. You know what I mean? Like, the greatest blades were not quenched once and then, you know, called the greatest blades. So if you want to be one of the strongest swords, one of the finest tempered steel, you got to be quenched multiple times, tempered multiple times to the perfect degree. And with Taco Bell, I feel like the best way to do it is just throw yourself in 3,500 calories at a time, embrace the first few days of shitting your pants, and then you're fine. It's like how I approach sunburns. So, like, you know Taco Bell is inevitably going to make you kind of shit your pants. I know the sun, very pale, is inevitably going to fucking burn me. I don't have much control over that. So I kind of like, I dip my toes into the sunburn. I do, like, you know how in California and shit, when it's not wildfire season, they do like controlled burns? That's what I do with like my arms and working closer to my torso. It's all like a slow controlled thing that I'm in control of, and it still hurts. I'm finally, like, the last few days, I was peeling on my arms, like towards my shoulders, and I was also healing. So it was like this awkward, like, itchy. So I'm glad we're past that now. Back to like normal, and I think it's turned into a tan, but I'm wearing long sleeves today to conceal it. I don't want to ruin the surprise. It's been cold, so like with it being cold and not the sunniest, I don't want it to like leach out of me. I gotta keep it all inside. Get yourself a nice light long sleeve summer shirt. I want to burn. Because once I burn, I get more tan. Yeah, summer shirts fuck, but like, I tan after a burn. It's just I burn once. Like, real bad. And so we were doing like basically a low taper fade on my sunburn, and it had like phases to it. Last week I think it was, or like the week before. No, it had to have been last week. We had a few beautiful days. So before stream, I sat outside in an Adirondack chair, smoking Bolskis, drinking coffee, and just tanking the sun. I had a t-shirt on day one so I could edge myself into it. And I had like the farmer's tan, right? And I was like, you know, the next day I went back out. It was another beautiful day. And I was like, fuck it. We're rolling up the sleeves today. And I kind of had like the homemade tank top. And so I allowed the sun to get my upper arms. Then day 3 and day 4, it was full nips out. Somehow the bottom of my belly got more of a burn, like it was closer to the sun, but yeah, it was full tits out. So we did 2 days, titties on display. We've tanned up well, and we'll probably hit it again. I think it's supposed to get warm next week on Monday. So Monday I'll probably do some like, I don't know, full naked landscaping or something like that before a stream. Just stick out and everything. We'll see. Makes it weird when it's the front of the house, but you think you're stronger than the sun? No, God no. Yeah, that shit's cooked many more people than me. But I also know what my weaknesses are. And personally, if I'm bad at carpentry, I'm going to build a lot of things to get better at carpentry. If I'm bad at tanning, I'm going to spend a lot of time in the sun until I get tan. Thus, my tanning skill increases. MMOs have taught me a lot. And I also know a lot of people who work in trade skills. And I know that, like, you know, not every trade skill just starts off immediately. Wish I was going to Vegas. I'd go see me mother. I can go see your mother while you want if I'm in Vegas. I could hop over. We can go see your mom? Yeah. I mean, like, she cook? Cause like food in Vegas is expensive as shit. Depending on like what she's making, we might be there. Any board for third group? We can just move one of ours out. She plays games like this. Well, I don't care about recruiting her. I care about saving money on food in Vegas. A simple man with a simple plan. And it's budget traveling. If we're made outfit... Wait, if we're made out of stardust, why does the sun burn us? Wait, Carla. Ain't no way that Stomp's misspelling maid for the wrong form of maid made you recommend the maid outfit in Vegas. I know that's a really, like, convoluted sentence, but... Stomps, you gotta watch the typos. You're giving Carla ideas. You're giving Carla ideas. I take inspiration. It's inspiration from a bad place, I fear. Inspiration from a very bad place. Goodness gracious. This pack's gonna give us a piece. We're gonna get a weapon off of this. Streamer loot demands it. Where's that green Luminon earring? Dusty scared I'll make him buy me too much food. Yeah, I actually paid the doctors to perform that surgery on you so you couldn't eat in Vegas. Exactly. Exactly. They're supposed to sew your yapper shut, but they wouldn't. I tried. Not enough money in the world, I guess. Be careful with recovery. Yeah, she can have like protein shakes and stuff now, so. Last day we can go to an escape room. Oh god. Oh god, the escape room. Wait, TwitchCon escape room with the massive amount of people that we're gonna have would be chaotic and also probably give everyone COVID, but it'd be fun. It'd be very fun. Dusty, what's your safe word? You only need a safe word if you have limits. And you only have limits if you're a bitch. Popcorn. Why popcorn? We don't need to bring popcorn into this. Excuse me. Pardon me. What do I need to farm next? I need to take this whole raid over and hold down Boots of the Tardy. We literally just go over there. Dagger mana regen is insane for caster. Oh, because of the increased hit frequency? I mean, short bow also fucks for mana gain. Yeah, you get a lot of hits off with it very quickly. Parkour. Excuse me. Oh, what the fuck? Skeleton. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down. Bruh. You're a fan. Can you stop? This guy's fucking stream sniping, dog. He's come through here the last like 3 days too. He's a fucking freak. I don't understand how they let people get away with this shit. Won't come over here and say that to the raid, will you? One of the skeletons actually just ran away. That skeleton may actually be stream sniping. I'd like that investigated, please. Then we hold down Woeful and Red Frayed as well. Always could. Could always transition to Steel Bloom too. You imagine the number of drops we'd get at Steel Bloom with this raid? Just to help people that need the blanket gearing. Like if we do this for a little bit and then we go over to Steel Bloom, get high-end drops and then get mass drops out. Oh god. That might be the play. Because with this many people, what's gonna happen at Steel Bloom? We're gonna walk in and they're gonna be like, oh, okay. I think you could hold down Deenda this dick. I've heard that's not a very hard thing to do, Zom. Those blue chews be increasing your tolerance, dog. I don't know, it used to be full bricked for me and now you're only like 60%, bro. What's happened? What's happened? It used to be like, I would get home and you'd be so excited to see me. Now it feels like you don't even care anymore. Excuse me. I don't know why you would. What do you mean? Chat said my haircut recently was very nice. Like, this was probably one of the more well-received haircuts that I've got in a while. Granted, it was the first haircut that I had gotten like 5 months, but chat enjoyed the haircut. I don't know what's changed. Is it because I'm competing on your gear now? Like in New World, you were just a shot caller that did fucking nothing, so you just sat there in the tankiest gear you could possibly get. Like, I understand that, but like, I didn't think it'd be different here. I didn't picture you as the jealous type. We should let all of the range DPS just take a little nap. Take a little nappy wappy. They look like they really want to tank some mobs. Do we ever end up getting loot from Zammer? Actually, I feel like we found both of Zammer's drops. Is the Ancient Dunes in Longsword, is that Khadgar's? Yeah, that's a Fizz Pen. It used to be called Khadgar's. So it's that and the Forge Lord Signet. So honestly, like Zammer's loot's not even that great. It's additive weapon fire damage rating and fizz attack speed rating, so like, if you're at power scaling, then sure, but I don't know, I'm not too sold on that, just as a whole. I think just the trash mobs down here are just better. Granted, he does also have trash stuff at his loot table, but I feel like he drops loot less frequently than the mobs do. Which is crazy, because this motherfucker's a 30-minute respawn. I pull more. We get big pull. Skeletons up. Skeletons up. Very nice. Don't come over here. Please leave me alone. Skeleton. You. My memory. And we're off. Alright, we're up. Then we get up and dinner, whatever. Word. The Zammer just doesn't drop shit. Doesn't exist. No drops in that loot table. No thoughts behind those eyes. No sentience. My lord. Boss loot tables are rough, man. It's okay. Econ patch soon. Econ patch soon. Maybe they adjust reward tables. We don't know. Chat, has anybody had like good luck with boss loot tables? Because I feel like overwhelmingly, I'm most certainly... I just gotta bitch a little bit, I guess, dog. Wow, and a black and chain collar. Yeah, bosses are washed. That was my pull, by the way. Streamer loot activated on that pull. Shoo! That was a fat loot window, boys. Oh my god. How many slots do we have left? We have 8 left, right? 1 group left. Yeah. We have 1 group worth of slots left before it's full 40. We're up so tremendous. The old pizza guy I'm buddies with has upgraded to having Wi-Fi. Wait. So are you like... Are you watching stream at the pizza place? Or are you playing Ashes at the pizza place? Where are we going with this? How good is this Wi-Fi? Watching. We're getting some drops still. We're going crazy. So we just got a blue sapphire earring. We got another black and chain collar. We're doing well. 1080p 60 FPS. Ooh. Ooh. I bet that looks silky. Hey, can we get people to turn on these strikers, please? Just right quick. If anyone does have the availability, it'd be quite nice. Oop. Oop. Oh, sick. Will that work, or is that just more of an inconvenience now? All right, keep it coming. Keep it coming, lads. Yeah. Oh, no. Did they reset? Oh. Look what you've done. Look what you've done. He also convinced me into getting a meat lover's poutine. Oh. So, there's a town in Maine called Hollowell. And it is, it has a place called the Quarry Tap Room. And I don't know if it's still on their menu, but they used to do an in-house poutine called the Three Little Pigs. And it had bacon, sausage, and I won't say like ham or some shit, but it was basically like a meat lovers, you know what I mean? And dude, it was so good. Oh. Oh. Yo, what up, Jameis? Is this a raid? Yes, sir. So we have right now 32 people in from our 2 guilds. We are chilling right now down in Befallen Forge. So Befallen Forge is a very large underground build out. So it's over on the west side of the Riverlands. And with Befallen Forge, you have a lot of trash mobs, a lot of named mobs, and then you also have boss mobs. So what we're doing right now is sitting in the boss room for Forge Lord Zammer, essentially like the final boss of Forge. And down here, there are a lot of trash mobs that populate this area and respawn extremely quickly. So we're trying to, in between the Zammer respawns, kill as many of the trash mobs as we can as quickly as possible because they've got very good jewelry and weapon loot tables. A lot of casters can get like top tier earrings from here. A lot of physical damage dealers can get their best ring from here. And the weapons are very good placeholder weapons until crafting is here, which won't be anytime soon in terms of level 20 stuff. So essentially everything that drops here, whether it's jewelry or weapons, is very likely to be an upgrade for someone. So we'll be pumping this for a little bit, and then depending on what people are feeling, we may even, we may even go over to Steel Bloom, which is Citadel of Steel Bloom. That's more in the middle of the Riverlands itself. And this is a really good, like, just mass loot area if you have a lot of people. So depends on how it's going, how people are feeling. But I feel like we do still have some people that are missing some important pieces, so Steel Bloom would be nice, but we're also rolling here. We're getting a ton of loot from this. A one-up you, a 24-hour poutine. Came with eggs, pineapple, ham slices, and slow braised pork belly. Interesting. Sounds kind of good. Also, someone asked if pineapple belonged on pizza. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. Bacon pineapple is like my go-to pizza. If a place has a good bacon pineapple pizza, they probably have good everything. I still don't know what class to play. I was messing with Rogue, but stealth is weird. Stealth has a couple of just like predicates for it, like conditions before you can like re-stealth. But you do also have like your smoke bomb into your stealth, which is a vanish mechanic. So that's kind of cool. It does get a little bit like more fluid with familiarity, but yeah, I leveled a rogue to like 18 and I'm much more of just like a tank enjoyer. I leveled rogue more so I'd be able to like yap about it than anything else, but I can res 3 people on 1 CD with full divine power. What do you mean? You can say a salad is just a dry soup. I mean, a lot of people put a lot of dressing on their salad. I usually heal in games, but I want to be able to AoE, DPS, and kill in PvP. You would like Cleric. Cleric has a surprising amount of damage potential, and like playing its own life and actually impacting the fight. You get like a big AoE silence that you can put down. Cleric has a lot. Nin is at a pizza place right now. Completely AFK, forsaking us. But yeah, I would say you would like Cleric. If I finish the cast with Divine, it doesn't put it on cooldown. Oh, so if you have full divine power, you can just like res, then res. You still have to like cast each one, but you can just chain off 3. Or can you cast them all simultaneous? First, almost instant. Weird. Third, full cast. And that's because of the divine power? Or like what speeds it up? I'm assuming that's the divine power interaction with it, right? Interesting. Very weird. Bonk, bonk. Full has enough twice. Huh. So how hard is it for you to get up to divine power, and what are you like sacking to get up there? You know what I mean? Are you like nothing? What do you use divine power on? Divine power goes up fast. So emergency heals. Okay. Interesting. So if you get a few people that are dead, like you and another cleric can just like turbo boner res that shit. Huh. Huh. Very intriguing. So that's like the closest thing to a mass res that you guys currently have, huh? It's a cool little mechanic though. I usually get my resolve before anyone else. Good to know. Very good to know. I mean, so my PvP group is going to be two cleric, 2 bard, 1 ranger, 1 mage, 1 rogue for flank. And so it's good to know that if our DBS dies, they'll just be able to have 1 turbo res while the other one heals. And I feel like that'll be something to be established in each group, is like if people are dying, you go for res, I'll go for heals and shit like that. That level of communication between 2 clerics can make like a healer combo insane, especially if you guys are comfortable with each other. Cleric should decide who does it. Yup. And every PvP group will have 2. And that's the point of statics. So people get very, 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 very familiar with how everyone else in the static plays. Don't interrupt that, you goobers. He needs to cast it before he dies. But yeah, the more reps people have together, the more familiar people are with like those small nuances of like, okay, Dusty died, I'm gonna get him up, you keep me healed and keep the group healed during that time. And like eventually it just becomes second nature. And it doesn't even need to be communicated because people know the roles, they know the initiates, they know everything, right? And that's a big goal. And as soon as everything becomes second nature and that level of like muscle memory, so to say, for people, that's when groups get real fucking efficient. I don't like being silenced. Thing doesn't go over what's going up. Yeah. Or like, if your first cleric gets jumped during your cast and shit, having those heals ready so both of you aren't caught like looking at the dead person being like, oh shit, what do we do? Anything that prevents just like a split second lapse in communication or judgment becoming second nature is massive. I still need to put together our statics too. Come on, that first talent of cleric tree can make shit in us. Yeah, that's what they've been said. Pizza runs mid forge is why Nin is still 68 magic power. Well, corrupting on a level 4 is why Nin is currently 68 magic power. But yes, there are many contributing factors to Nin's lack of power scaling. Oh, a steel shorty. Boys, the drops continue. Already made the roster spreadsheet. Yeah, I saw you did like the drop downs for the archetypes and stuff, right? Kind of like a New World roster spreadsheet. Yeah, that was cool. We'll use that. We'll definitely use that. I hope that people don't get salty about the groups that they're placed with. Like, I don't know. I remember on leveling groups, we had some people that are like, why am I in a bad group? And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Have some faith in your group members, dog. Learn together. My lord. Don't slander my name. I mean, maybe if your magic power wasn't already slandering your name. If you're not 25, you're not going on the statics roster. Yeah, we need people 25 in gear. Yes, I agree. And we need, like, the statics to be, like, grind. Okay, well, yeah, so this is, like, the people who are ready to be placed and, like, start grinding daily and, like, sacrifice the mob grind time for the PvP time. You know what I mean? So, like, when mob grinds happen at, like, around this time, probably, we will have our statics go over and break off and start PvPing for the night, and then we'll have the people who need more gear before they can get into a static actually over here farming, or at Steel Bloom farming. We're getting so many pieces, by the way. So yeah, that's gonna be the goal. We basically like level up people gear-wise to the point where they're ready to be placed on a static, place them on a static, fill the statics out with who's prepped, who's ready to go, and then the statics start, instead of just gear farm, the statics start basically PvP farm. So 25 is easy, gear's not. Well, in terms of like having gear, I basically mean like being in a spot where you're comfortable PvPing. Obviously, like 60 power, you're gonna need to work on that. Corrupting didn't help, but like if you're like fucking 140, 150, like you're probably fine. I think a lot of people on the server are gonna be like 125 to 150, and obviously we want to have people at that 150 plus as much as possible, especially with how much like gear farming we do as a guild. But yeah, I think it's just about, especially for the first two guilds, keep in mind, like long term too, the first two guilds will be people who are going to probably be max level and geared like within some of the first on the server in an ideal set of circumstances. Like instead of being 21 days in and having people hitting 220 power, we want to be 5 days in having people that are pushing 200, right? So that's the big goal for us, especially with the top two. We just want to like pump, and then everything underneath that will be like more of the casual and everything. Can 2 subs get me a spring roll instead? Oh, dude, that'd be so good. I took a week off and pretended it was a funeral. Legend. Just hit a 4639. It might have been with Indom up on a tank. depending on who you hit it on. Indom gives us 20% increased max health and 20% healing received for 15 seconds. So like if you ever see, where are you? I'll come show you the animation for it. Where are you? Where the fuck are you? Why do I not see you? Oh, you're up here. So right here, because I'm deep. Okay, well here's your animation for it. It's like that big knight that comes out. So like if you see the knight animation pop up, that's Indomitable Spirit. So that's 15 seconds of pure unadulterated pump for you. Maybe from August 4th to 10th. Okay, we're up tremendous. Yeah, that'll be fat. I think the biggest thing with like the August launch too is it's going to be a lot easier to round the clock progress if you are putting in that grind, because I don't think there will be as much of a, you know, city that never sleeps server vibe with EU being here, every region being here. Like, we'll still have EU players in different activity windows, but like, I think it'll be much more of a normative like peak and fall off and peak and fall off instead of kind of like a soft peak and then another soft peak and no real fall off. So I think leveling will be much smoother. Progression will probably be smoother. I'm hoping for more functional biomes in that time that actually help give, especially like level 15 plus leveling options. I think that'll be a huge step, but like just having day one, like day two knowledge of like, how can we get to X as fast as possible? Yeah. Like you imagine we have people that get ahead of the curve very far. So we have thaumaturges, we have snakes, we have like those farms that are very, 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 very good without a lot of comp. That's the goal. That's the goal. Anytime you can level and be that far ahead of the curve, you're up. This mace looks super long. So that was our goal this phase, but I pulled us off of some spots early. I cost us some XP and we ended up getting a little bit closer to the wave of people than we wanted to. And so for that reason, we have to figure out where it went wrong, aka me telling us to keep moving and not do that. It's been my downfall. It's been my downfall. Looks small to me. You don't have to judge the size of my mace. Judging it off your own mace may lead to like a different opinion on it. And like, of course it's all relative, but I feel like it's quite a large mace. I got Old Man Will Pizza Guy to enjoy room temp Dr. Pep. We convert another one. It's because room temperature Dr. Pepper is the best soda known to man. Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Seems tiny. Bro, don't mace shame me. Why would you do that? No reason to do that. I actually agree. What, the room temp Dr. Pepper is the best soda of all time? Yeah, it is. The only time I chill my Dr. Pepper is when I put rum in it. Room temp Dr. Pepper, best Dr. Pepper. When Dr. Pepper gets cold, it loses its effervescence, its bubbliness. It gets flat, it loses its depth of flavor profile and its aromatics. Dr. Pepper is better served room temp, much like many fine red wines, many scotches, all of that. Like, there's just a certain level to it that the casuals don't understand. And once you're a true man of drinking culture, you know. The Dr. P cream soda is pretty good too. There are a few people in chat that like the Dr. Peppy cream soda. There are a few people that have told me that I need to try it, but I'm such a traditionalist. You know what I mean? I'm afraid of change. I don't want something new to like swoop me up off my feet. I'm also out of Dr. Pepper on this. Regular is better. I think regular is insane. I don't drink any other soda regularly. I don't drink soda regularly. The only reason I've been drinking soda the past few days is because they were $1 per 1.25 liter at Walmart. So I grabbed a few. By a few, I mean like 5. So I've been working on those bad boys, but I'm almost out. I'm almost out. No, wait, yeah, Nin, did you not hear about the pricing debacle? So I went through and I was looking at the soda aisle just as a haha quirky, like, what if I do, what if I don't thing? And basically 2 liters of Dr. Pepper were $2.88 per, right? And I was like, why would I want a 2 liter of Dr. Pepper at $3 per? And so I'm walking away and I get to the end of the aisle and I see these. I see those. $1 a pop. Just sitting there. Titties out. Taunting me. The Walmart near me has the 1.25 liter for $1. What's your exact address? Where do you live? And your social security. Every bit of information. Bottle is not good. Can be better. East Coast NA. Wait, I'm also East Coast NA. Are you me? Because my Walmart also has the $1 1.25 liters. Chad, I think this guy's me. Belt me ass. I wish somebody would give. Or do you mean like something in game? Oh, the war? Oh, that's cool too. Yeah, let me know if you change your mind. We've been farming. A lot of good gear drops out of here today, I will say. This is one of my favorite places to farm. One of my faves. Boop. Boop. Jesus. The saving. I have hiccups. I drank my Dr. Pepper too fast. We're dying. Colton, is that Aura's main guild? What happened there? What, like, facilitated that whole thing? Boop. Boop, boop. Excuse me. Second win will come through in a few. Oh, was it like on both their guilds? Polar versus both of them? Or was it like Polar and Polar Legion? Or was it Polar Envious? Or I guess Polar Gilded. What are we looking at for a matchup? Just Polar main? Against both? Ow. Ouchies. God damn. Wow. It's a fucking beatdown. Holy. Get discount because I have a family member that works for Walmart. So they shop there, they scan their employee discount card, and it takes off a certain amount of money. How much money? What do you mean? I could just start doing a day a week at Walmart. Chat, you guys want the Walmart IRLs? What? $1 Peppy for 50 cents. What? What do you mean? Oh, like $1, 1.25? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that'd be godly. That'd be godly. Depending on what the percentage discount is. I don't know if it's like a percentage discount on every item or what, but I just, dude, I can't keep the soda in the house. Because of this reason. I have it sitting right in front of me. I haven't even put the cap back on it yet. Like, there are probably alcoholics that have more control around their favorite liquor than I do around Dr. Pepper.
Apes together.
Hey, yo, Pat Duke. Coming in with a primer. I appreciate you, dog. Welcome. Welcome. Much love. Thank you for that. But yeah, I lack the self-control. I lack the discipline. You try it yet? The Dr. Pepper tea? I'll probably try it tomorrow, I think. I need to go out to the store tomorrow. I was in a depressive state because it was cold as hell and I woke up with my nipples hard today. Not in like a freaky way, just I sleep with the windows open and my torso was out from under the blankets, so it was a nippy day. So yeah, I gotta go tomorrow. Not because of my nipples, but because all of the birds ate all the bird seed that I have. So now they're like flying and they're like getting on top of the bird feeder and like looking in the stream room window and like, where the fuck is my food? So I gotta go tomorrow. I gotta get some more bird seed. I gotta get some more Dr. Peppy because this is my last Dr. Peppy. So it gives me an excuse to get another Dr. Peppy. Tell them to follow you. I could master the birds. That is true. I could condition them. So yeah, the Dr. Peppy tea. I gotta get black tea. Also, I didn't have any unflavored black tea. Now the birds are remorseful for feeding squirrels. Yes, bro, they were collaborating. It was fucking ridiculous. They were wasteful. They were short-sighted. Exactly. And now they pay. Now they pay. They made their bed and now they're gonna lie in it. And that bed isn't gonna have any bird seed near it because the squirrel has it all. We're up tremendous. I feel like they need to learn. Regular employees just get certain discounts on items, not a whole employee card. Your truck driver, so he gets an employee card. Oh, so I should rob a Walmart truck? Is that what you're saying? Like I should like pull off a grand heist on a Walmart truck, like it's an old train heist, and then I would get discounted Dr. Peppy? Slept in a soda stream. Wait a minute. Slept what? Soda stream sucks from what I've heard. I have never... I don't think I've had anything through a soda stream. Wait, so you tried the... Just for bubbles. Right, so you would make the tea and then you would slap it in the soda stream for the bubbles? What is it about the soda stream that makes it taste worse? Is it that they give you bad soda, like syrup? Or is it that the bubbles that they use are bad? Like, because I know some bubbles are not the same as other bubbles. Like, some bubbles for soda may not be the same as the fart bubbles in a bathtub. You know what I mean? So I feel like not all bubbles are the same. And I don't know what they use. But I've heard SodaStream fucking sucks. I don't have one. I can't afford one because it's also overpriced, but... SodaStream bubbles did not taste good to me. Okay, so like fart water bubbles. Yeah, there are different types of bubbles. Like, how do you know there's not just like a really small man inside of the SodaStream farting in your drink when it goes through? I don't think you do. You can't verify that. You ever take your SodaStream apart? What a dream job. Would you have fans in their hoofs? I don't know. I feel like there's a certain level where it's like, I've farted enough and we're approaching the danger zone. I don't know how I feel about that one. There's like a certain level of comfort that you just lose after like, I don't know, 5 or 6 successive tutors. Where it's just like, if I keep going, I'm going to shit. And I don't really like finding out where that threshold is. You make a lot of money being a methane tester. It's a shitty job no one wants. Is that the gas that comes off poop? Or is that what they make crystal meth with? Bonk, bonk. Another dwarf job is crazy. T plus Dr. P with more bubbles would be good. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I wouldn't want it too hot and too bubbly at the same time. I feel like that would be weird. Because I feel like the point of it being hot is to have like, I don't know, a smoother, more experience. Back to room 10. Yeah, but that eliminates the point of the tea. You're supposed to drink the Dr. Pepper tea hot when it's steamed. So, like, you're looking up a recipe online, and then you're changing the recipe from the website, and then you're reviewing that recipe poorly. You can't do that. Yeah. You gotta drink it as is, as intended, as Foop intended. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine you went to a bakery, and then you grabbed, like, a croissant from the bakery, and then you put your own, like, crushed almonds on it, and then you were like, this croissant sucks, the almonds don't belong here at all. That's what you did with the Dr. Pepper tea. You didn't do it justice. I'll do it right now. Well, why don't you farm some gear right now? There's a time and a place for everything, and you have 60 power. I'm just trying to help. I'm doing it for you. Do we want to stay here longer, or do we want to go to, like, Steel Bloom for a little bit? Because I don't think either one is a bad option, and I do think Steel Bloom would be a much higher quantity of drops. But I don't know how bad everyone's gear is at this point. Wouldn't mind Steel Bloom. Well, you're also essentially a homeless person. If I came by with a hot dog, threw it on the ground, spit on it, stepped on it, and then farted in your face when you went down to pick it up, you'd still eat that hot dog right now if it was a piece of caster gear. You'd enjoy it too. You'd probably thank me. I'm gonna root for you at TwitchCon. Not if I do it myself. Because your foot touched it. No, I would be wearing Hosty's complimentary vibe slides. That's what I'm calling them, by the way. If I ever go to your house, they're the vibe slides. I've determined that. Yo, Ragnos, what up, baby? How you been? Welcome back in. Can a level 18 rogue, soon to be a guildie, join in? Oh, damn. That's a sexy drop table. My lord. My lord. Streamer loot. I rolled an 88. I don't know if that'll be enough, but surely it won't be. Unless it is. Unless it is. I just want to get rid of my gray one. Oh, we won it. No more gray earrings for your boy. So in terms of level for the raids, if we were to go over to Steel Bloom, that would be 18 plus, but we encourage everybody to try to get to 20 as fast as humanly possible. If they are interested in like the raids and stuff, we try to keep it to 20 plus just because half of the gear that drops if you're 18, you're not even going to be able to use. And once you're 20, it becomes a bit more about gearing and everything too. So we do have leveling groups always going in the Discord. So make sure that you're in the Discord, you get all set up with your roles and everything. 814, 812, boop. Haha, 0.3 more power. All right, we're up. Exclamation guild for that one. Invite to the guild in a second. You gotta be all set up in Discord. So we have, yeah, the whole process. So make sure you go into public, make sure you get your perms there. And then once you get your perms, you'll make your ticket. Top 2 guilds right now are pretty much filled up with list just because these are the 2 like PvP guilds. But once we get the 3rd up, I don't know when leadership's doing that, but once the 3rd is up, our casual players that are currently in top 2 will drop down to 3rd. And the top 2 will be like the competitive PvP minded guilds. So make sure you read the announcements when you get in there. If you do want to be in the top 2, just know that there is a weekly guild tax associated with like funding our guild crafters and everything that we need for the guild. So everyone does kind of like contribute in those top 2. The casual guilds will not have any tax or any like requirements or anything there. But like going forward, top 2 guilds, and if we do expand to like a 3rd for more PvP and shit, those will have like the level requirements, the, you know, on launches, you gotta get to X level by X day, and really trying to push the bar there. And then from there we have 3rd and so on that'll just be open to literally everybody in the community, no matter how casual you may be. Same accessibility to events and all that shit, but just in case of like a war deck or anything like that. Where's the best spot to get a broodling at level 11? G2G.com and hope you don't get banned for RMTing. There's not really a safe farm for broods at 11, I won't lie. You're probably better off just working on leveling a little bit and saving your doubloons. It's pretty tough to get a brood. Those witches are expensive. I want Bis bracers and shoulders and my Bis legs. I mean, at least you won't be needing all those. Hey, I have a gray to give away. I have a gray. And honestly, that was, I think, the last thing I need to roll need on from Forge. I don't think there's anything else in the Forge loot table. I mean, actually, rings, if I want to go more power scale. But I don't really need more power scale, I'll be completely honest. I'm pretty content with my power scale. Because if I pop food, I'm pretty sure I'm going to go up to like 195, right? 196 right now. And that's before Boots of the Tardy. And Boots of the Tardy will bump me up to 200. Just as my math panned out. So I'll be 200 power. Once I get my 2 other pieces, I'll be 7k HP. I'll have my huge mitigation from my 2 pieces of mitt. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're up tremendous. It's feeling good, man. Rack, you been on the grind or are you just getting back to it? Boop. We're so up. 60 power. Your 60 power is your fault. No, level 10 to 20. I'm still gonna go. It's okay. It's okay. The catch up is always gonna happen. That's perfectly fine. And the best part is, in my opinion, there's no pressure like outside of, you know, if you're aspiring to be in one of the top 2 guilds to like catch up or anything. All of our casual guilds are just play as you want to, as much or as little as you want to, and chill. And so I think, like, from that perspective, until August 4th, if you're a new player that doesn't really have any idea what's going on, just learn as much as you can, so when August 4th hits, you're ready for the grind. Just getting back to it, that's fine. Get set up a Discord. I love that. Yeah. I mean, you know what you're doing, you're on the grind, so it'll be fast. We have a lot of leveling groups constantly going, a lot of new players, people that are coming in kind of like later on in the phase as well. So community's been growing like crazy in terms of the in-game presence. So yeah, just make sure that you link up. Yo, Frelios, what up, my go? On a grind, but can't decide what I want to play. I mean, just gotta find what vibes, you know what I mean? I am really lucky because I like playing melee, I like initiating, and I like tanking. I had a pretty straightforward progression path in terms of determining like what I wanted to play, right? So I consider myself lucky in that regard. Not everybody will have that level of just like, I understand it now, I want to play this. But I will say, I think when it hits and you figure out like what's going on with it, it hits. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, happy to have you, man. We're just trying to get more people access to more and more content, and we're finally at the point where we're shaping up, man. We've had some good PvP fights already. We're getting a lot better at PvP every single day, too, and we're getting a lot of people, a lot of gear, and a lot of content. It's great. We had 5 groups out here earlier. Our 5th group was, like, not full, but we had the 5th group started. 40-person raids soon, baby, every single night. And then we'll have main guild, second guild raids going to different areas each night so we can farm 2 places at the same time. If there's ever a guild deck on one of them, we just pull up with the other one. Each guild keeps a deck scroll in their inventory. We're vibing. Ready for PvP? Listen, if you're on the grind and you're PvP focused, make sure you put that in your ticket. It's huge. We're drafting up like our statics right now. So people that are 25 and have like a good baseline set of gear, they're gonna put in statics, so statics are gonna start grinding like crazy. We do our nightly gear farm raids every single day right now to get people all the gear that they may need. And then we're also going to basically like break off from there, and we're going to be doing like our PvP nights. Gonna be rolling. I'm gonna give it to Zombie to roll away. I'm gonna give all this stuff to Zombler and just let him distribute it as needed. Not you? Well, maybe if you play the game. I don't know, dog. My FPS are chunky right now. The memory leak is hitting. Oh my fucking god. Those are some juicy crit chance daggers, I'm not gonna lie, man. Everybody's freaking out about the Goondark daggers, but those are juiced. That's a lot of crit chance. It's a lot. Good luck to whoever wins those. I don't know who won them. Yeah, the drops are going crazy right now, man. Dad, what was your old melee weapon? I don't like the spell daggers. What's stopping you from it? Just make sure if we get any upgrades, we're passing out the old stuff to kill these two, please. We must get everyone geared. I feel like fizz scaling wise, it's just kind of like if you're not using Flesh Ripper. From like a raw scaling perspective, like, is it worth it until you get something actually GG? Well, there goes that bottom. We got one down. It got empty and it like toppled over. Oh yeah, the sub 10 FPS. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my game. Everything's fine. As soon as I restart my game, we're gonna have like a fucking legendary glittering spall ring drop or something. I'm gonna miss it, but I'm also playing like slideshow mode right now. Fortunately, the pullers are pulling. Everything's smooth on this end of things. I wonder how much XP people are getting from this. It's probably like 100 a kill or some shit. Got a Forge Guard legs drop. Yeah, we can just roll off all the extra shit at the end, not too worried about it. Ancient Dunes and Sword for anyone that needs one-hander. I'll greet it in case nobody else needs it, but I'm getting about 700 to 800 per kill. It's not the worst at all. Alt Shift and F for frames. Oh god. Just hit level 22 as well. Oh really? You leveled in here? Oh, we're up tremendous. I mean, fuck it, if people are getting XP, then that's sick. Like 700 to 800 per kill is not the worst, considering Thom Farm is 5k per kill. Like, it's really not the most terrible thing in history. Alright, I need to restart. Open an XP scroll. Pop the XP scroll, get inactive. Who's our scribe in guild? Because we're gonna need like scrolls for when we start PvPing too. Alright, I wonder what the difference in frames is gonna be. We gotta reset. I don't think anything's dropping right now. We don't have one, been trying to figure that out. Well, chat, we're looking for a scribe for the guild. It's possible in this 3-month period, it's not worth having some of those crafter roles. Like, not worth, yes, in terms of the investment. I get it, in terms of like actual realized gain. But worth in terms of the knowledge gain, absolutely. Because nothing's like worth right now in terms of the investment from it, except for the knowledge. So just like having people get the reps and everything like that, especially post econ change, yeah. If you want to practice, I mean, what else would anybody be here for? In all fairness, if you're not practicing, then you're progressing, I think, and you can't really progress right now long term because that just like doesn't happen. All right, I'll be right back. While we boot up, I gotta pee. day. All right, thoughts and prayers for this memory leak. Thoughts and prayers. Problem is, Streg needs rubies first for jewelry, then I'll need rubies for scribe. Yeah. Rubies are a commodity right now in and of themselves. But we do have the econ patch next week that'll maybe address some of the ratios that we've seen. So I'm not quite sure, again, like what we're gonna get in totality with that econ patch. But we hope for some good things. You know what I mean? I feel like that's all we can do at this point. I think... Oh, I went from surfing. Surfing? That sounds fun as fuck. It is, it's rainy and I think in the 50s here today. So there will be no surfing in Maine. All right, we're back. And instantly 80 plus frames. Same area. Thank you, we appreciate that. We're up tremendous. Boop. Oh, it feels so much better now, what the fuck? Like, if they are able to fix the memory leak, so performance feels like this or better at all times, it's over. It's over. It's going to be so absurdly fun to play at all times, man. There's not a bad set of circumstances once that happens. So, do we think the play is staying here all night? I'm shocked there aren't more people trying to compete for this spawn. Like, knowing how good this area is in terms of drops, I'm kind of shocked it's not more con. But I mean, fine with me. Fine with me. We're juicing from this. We have been going insano style from this area in terms of weapon drops, jewelry drops, like all of it. The one spot is good. Yeah, like this for a trash pull is nuts. Now, there are other spawns that we had decent luck with as well, but Lumenstar?
Fucking cook.
Lumenstar is very good too. Yeah, I agree. Yo, Victor, what up, my friend? How you doing tonight? Yeah, Lumenstar is also very good for trash mobs. I absolutely agree. I think either one of those, but Lumenstar itself got a little bit nerfed too. It's like an evasion rating greatsword, and if you're using greatsword, you're probably just using flares. You know what I mean? It's just, it's way better. How's the farm going? Oh, the farm's good, brother. The farm's good. I think the only reason people don't come in here is because Zammer, you can't lumen with 8. Yeah, that's true. Zammer farm is most definitely, like Zammer actually hits hard now. I don't think that it's just an insta wipe to every group that comes in by any means. But I do think it's enough to actually have to pay attention to. I definitely feel that, like, I've seen, I mean, shit, we've brought groups down here that were fucking around with too few people and ended up getting cooked down here by Zammer especially, so. Yeah, he's a chunker, dude. He hits pretty fucking hard. He has some abilities that if you're not paying attention will just walk up to you and shot your shit, so. We did it with 5, but had to call out mechanics. 5 people? Yeah. It's doable. It's doable. As long as you got the right comp, you got a cleric, you got a bard, you got a mana battery, you're good. You can do things infinitely as long as you don't pull more mobs. As long as you have more damage than the mob has HP regen and you've got sustain, then you're good to go. Just don't fuck up and don't get one-shotted. That is my recommendation. Boop. What's in here? Nothing good. We want more loot. I want another glittering spell ring. How many have we had drop today? 1 or 2? I don't have either of them, which is sad. Although, I don't really think I need to go glittering spell ring. I think I'm happy with how my fist scaling is. Like, I genuinely think I'm pretty pretty content right now with how everything's shaped up. I don't really think I want to drop the max HP from the Onyx. From the Obsidian, sorry. Any slags drop yet? I think we had 1 slag and 1 blue emerald. I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. 1 slag, 1 sapphire. Yeah. And the sapphire was blue. So that's nice. Sapphire. I'm sorry. I don't know my gems. It's sapphire, not an emerald. I'm sorry. Sapphire. I'm so sorry. It's caster gear. Blue emerald. Do I have it in my fucking inventory? I don't know what it looked like. I said, oh, it has magic power. Hook chewy. And then I spit on it. And then I gave it to you guys so you could folly. No, if I wanted to cast fucking spells and worry about spells, I'd play goddamn fucking Hogwarts Legacy. I come here for bonking and smacking. Exclusively. I don't know what the fucking caster earring is. But we got a green slag one and we got a blue sapphire one. Apparently. Name of the stripper you like. 100% a stripper name. Blue sapphire? Oh god. Oh god. What would my stripper name be? I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, the drops have been rolling, man. I got my 2nd green Lumidon earring. So now I no longer have poverty gray earrings. Zom and Sewer Servant worked together to put this in my possession today. So we're doing well at this point. The main thing that I'm missing is Boots of the Tardy, and then like I'm good. And I mean that literally until crafting comes out. Like that's the set. So I think tomorrow I'm gonna try to convince an entire Fizz group to just go over and hold down Boots of the Tardy for a bit and see if we can pump some drops from it. Like maybe even a little bit later tonight, but Boots of the Tardy are the best boots by a long shot. They are nearly double the fizz power of Bearhide. So that's huge. Yeah, Punsel. It would just be Dusty. I don't think I'd be a good stripper. I don't really dance well. I don't know. I'm very rigid when I dance. I can't like let the groove consume me as well as some people can. I'm very like, I don't know. I feel like the way I dance is like business casual. It's like, all right, he's not like completely out of it. Like he's got the rhythm, but like he needs to relax a little bit type shit. You know what I mean? It's just a little like never been on a dance floor type shit. I haven't earned my sea legs. PB poo poo. Hawk chewy. We want jewelry. Giving us bad fucking drops. I guess we can't talk about stripper stuff. We're getting bad loot. Dusty Lock's best stripper in town? I mean, the pole itself rotates. So I guess I could just get really good at like spinning around and shit. Like, what if I wish I had a bigger dick. Cause I could wrap my peen around the pole. And then I could just go like no hands or anything on the pole. Like, I feel like the entire shtick would be like, I take my donger, and this is if I had like a real Mandingo dong, right? But I walk up to the pole and I like, you know those slap bracelets? So like I slap bracelet the pole with my donger and it wraps around it multiple times. And then I just start spinning from the pole by my donger. And I'm doing like, I don't know, cool hand stuff like this maybe while I'm spinning. So it's like me spinning by my donger, doing this up top. And then, I don't know, I can do like, yeah, like something cool with my legs too. I feel like that'd have to be my signature. We thought about it. We can't stop it now. But I do lack the hardware for that. Volatile bleed. Why don't you not die? That's my recommendation. I didn't die. Also, grab your stuff. Oop. Oop. I need Hawk Bow. The Hawk 2 bow. And I need Boots of the Tardy. Does anyone know what time we're planning to stay here till? I don't make the rules here. I just kind of show up. The drops have been great, but I don't want people to like fucking die of boredom over here. I'd be down to pull up to Steel Bloom. I'd be down to pull up to like Carf. Try to get, because Carf, we would have enough people to go to Fort is nice. Fort is amazing. Like, we have had such good luck out of Forge. I won't even lie. Because the Forge loot table itself, like jewelry-wise and weapon-wise, you've got your ancient dunes and shit. You've got your Luminon earrings. You've got your glittering small rings. You've got your sapphire earrings. You've got your slag earrings. Like, you have weapons and jewelry, black and chain collars, for every single archetype. And it's all usable. Nin rolling need on that is crazy. But like that's the best thing. Steel Bloom is very good. Like, you know, we're getting a lot of loot, but it's not the best loot. It's not the craziest loot. Forge, if it's a weapon drop, people are rolling need on it. If it's a jewelry drop, people are most likely still rolling need on it. Guess who doesn't have a neck? Not me. I got a long one. Forge still popping off? Yeah, Forge still good. Forge still good. A lot of dagger drops tonight. We've had spell daggers and fizz daggers drop, so it's been good. I got my other Lumi earring. I don't know if you're here for that. So now I got. Ow! Did I something spicy on my finger? Now I got double green Luminon earring. My target list has shrunk to Boots of the Tardy for the time being. So I'm plotting and scheming how I can get people over to Record of Carfin to form Boots of the Tardy. That's the goal. That's the goal. But this has been great. I mean, we're getting great jewelry for a lot of people. Glittering small rings, highest fizz power ring in the game. We're getting caster earrings. We've got a slag earring and a blue sapphire earring already. So it's good. It's by no means the level of like, you know, quantity that Steel Bloom is, but it is definitely nice. I need help killing some mobs and carve for the quest to get my Logan collar. Yeah. Collar. Oh, wait. Loot. Oh, that's poop. I thought that was going to be good. I got excited. We have a few people that are working on their collar quest. So I don't know how many people are working on it that are not in this raid, but why don't we do carve name mob rotations? Probably could. We have enough people for it. I'm down to go over once people decide they no longer need this. I'm just trying to get everybody geared until everybody is like content. Like, I'm at the point where right now I could be hitting granite and I would still be at the point of productivity that I'm happy with. Like, gear wise, I'm feeling relatively juiced and very sauced. I'm not even gonna lie. And I think that at this point I need to work on making myself a little bit of money. I need to work on getting us into as much PvP as we possibly can. And from there we're good, but and I need to get my Boots of the Tardy. But if I get those, we're done. Carf then? I mean, I'm down for whatever when this ends. Literally down for whatever. I do have to swing through house. I mean, I don't know if we break it right now. But it all depends. Just like put the idea to Zom, because he's chilling in VC with everyone. I'm just over here yapping. I don't really know what the sentiment is right now. But Grave Peak fucks as well. Grave Peak fucks very hard. I absolutely agree. Like a BFT is the BIS. You've got the 3 moons. Like you've got Grizzler. Like you've got good farm in Grave Peak, that's for sure. And you get a good caster earring too, right? Like, what's the one from Corvus? Let me peep. Corvus. Drops. And then we go bump. Dirge Feather Sigil. Oh, that's not that good. It's magic pen and then some int. So I mean, like, maybe if you don't need magic power, but it's like 800 magic pen and then 61 to 62 int on a green. So Corvus isn't even that good, but The big three of Korax, Grizzler, and then Zom. Or Zon, or whichever one it is. But yeah, those three are massive drops. Massive drops. Now, Grizzler has 2 drops, right? Fed has been a car for a bit. They keep coming and taking a mob and trying to camp, so they're probably hitting other named around. Yeah, we were over there early before we came to Forge, and they were also over that way. We stopped over to see what was up on the way through, and then we're just like, all right, well, we go freeform Forge, and we haven't regretted a single thing. Haven't regretted a single thing. We're making content on YouTube. We've been active. We have been on a little bit of a slouch lately, just because I've been so active, like actually playing with the new server. I've been working hard to get my tank gear together so I can make a tank guide in terms of like target these things and go here. So that's what I'm trying to get my boots of the Charty for, which are going to be my last piece of gear that I need before crafting opens. I could get a Hawk Tua bow as well, but I'm really happy with how everything's at finally. So I'm definitely about to get the tank guide up very soon. We're also going to stop slacking on the shorts. I've been kind of lazy with that, but we got to get more shorts out too. I went kind of all in with like the playing over here, but more YouTube content coming soon. Very soon. Hunter Fire, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I will say, like, every multi-stream's on YouTube though, so you will catch VODs there. We'll get shorts back up and rolling. The goal is always daily shorts, Ashes related shit. I'll do my tank guide. I'll probably do some phase 3 prep videos. We'll do some breakdowns on like what to expect. Obviously PvP based stuff in the future too. So there's gonna be a lot over there. I'll be completely honest. I like streaming a lot more than I like YouTubing. A lot of people kind of like have a big following on YouTube, so they stream because it makes sense. I like streaming way more. I like streaming way more than I like just sitting in a room recording shit. And my ideal flow is that we expand the team to a couple of Ashes like editors, and they work to basically compile parts of stream and get multiple videos out a week that are like longer videos that are just like cut down like Ashes, either like cool things that happen, like little tidbits here and there, but that's the entire flow we're trying to get to. Hopefully soon, Tia. But drops, please. Oh. Oh. I mean, I feel like every motherfucker's just rolling neat on it. Maybe not. I would have rolled a 34. It wouldn't have mattered anyways. I don't even have Journeyman yet. Working on that from now on. Yeah, man, I mean, it's fun. I think personally, like, everybody has their own style of things, right? There are some people that very much prefer YouTube. There are some people that, you know, like to be able to script their stuff out and tell their story that way. And then there are some people who just like yapping all the time and having that live interaction with people. And I consider myself in that latter part of it, you know what I mean? I like when people come in and they're able to ask questions, and I'm able to, like, you know, not necessarily be like, oh, here's a YouTube video that breaks down some general topic, but like tell everybody exactly what they're looking for. Instead of giving them a good enough answer, I try to answer it as thoroughly as possible for every single person that has a question. And that's kind of like my style. There are a lot of other styles of content creation as well, and there are some people who are way more successful than I am, who never yap and never do anything on their stream vocally, right? It's all about just what fits each person the best, and I just tend to be a fucking yapper myself. I still need Rosethorn Tunic if anyone's going Steel Blue. I don't know what the play is, man. Like, this is so juiced ultra, that's the thing. Like, every drop that we get out here is high impact as fuck. I can't make it up. I can't make it up. Someone slow us down, dog. You can't make it up. You can't stop the train. It's on the tracks, baby. Choo choo. If it pays, it pays. Dude, I consider myself super fucking lucky. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not someone who really went the route with content of, you know, the big clickbaity, rage baity, all of that. Despite that being the meta for most MMOs especially. I just kind of like, I try to hang out, I try to enjoy my time, and I try to build a community that shares my passion and my excitement about just being able to game. And I've always done that regardless of the viewers. And what the fuck? What do you mean?
I'll roll the 2.
I hate this game. I rolled a 2. There is no God. Going back to New World. God damn, the drops are going crazy. The drops are fucking hot. You won a feud today? I won one thing today. Lick my entire 2-inch cock. Fucking false accusations. I won 2 things yesterday and 1 thing today. You can actually fucking floss your teeth with my micro penis. Fucking liar. It's ridiculous. It's a fucking absurd accusation. I'm not gonna fucking stand for that. No, I'm gonna defend myself. Could be 0 for 78 on a mutable resolve. I mean, I would rather wake up every single day and have somebody waiting at the end of my bed to uppercut my testicles as soon as I open my eyes than have to play New World another day in my life. The only way you'll ever see me back on New World is if they pay me. I've said that very transparently. I don't plan to play like much else other than Ashes for the foreseeable future. Especially since August, we go 24/7 uptime. Like, I'm just going to be on Ashes. Like, everyone's like, oh, Dusty, are you gonna check this out or that out? And I'm like, if they pay me. I don't really want to play anything else, especially New World. I would rather do many things than play New World. Like, if someone was like, Dusty, set a sub goal for a day of New World. No. No. Not happening. Nope. I wouldn't do it. Recent season shit all over my 2 main builds. Well, their last 3 years have shit all over their main community. So welcome to the club. If you've been this far without getting shit on by Amazon Games, then congratulations. You're one of the lucky ones. But welcome to Intrepid. They treat us good here. Ashes is beautiful. They listen to things. People have their complaints because systems are in progress. And it's natural when things are in progress to have things that both hit well and things that do not land the best. And when things do not land the best, they say, okay, we understand you, we hear you, we're gonna address these things. And they do. And it's a wonderful balance. It's a beautiful thing. And it makes me very, very, very happy after coming from Poo World and basically being that puppy at the shelter waiting to get adopted. I finally feel like I've been adopted by somebody that fucking cares as an MMO player. Oh, the game and where it's going, been following and believing in it for a while now. Since late December, when I came in, since then, I have seen so many positive changes. Between very, very core system changes, like the re-gearing, the time to kill change, the attribute rework, between like back-end improvements like server worker infrastructure that's been a huge emphasis so far, like this stress test period since May 1st, to just on our end growing the community and becoming more familiar with everything and being able to experience more of what the title is going to offer. It's coming together and coming alive directly in front of us. It's really fun. I don't think I've had this much fun just on a day-to-day basis doing something as simple as sitting here hitting mobs in a really long time, man. And it's all about that continued, like, you know, the community is growing, the community is improving, and through that, we're all getting better, you know what I mean? And I think it's just like, MMOs don't necessarily have to be the flashiest, craziest thing. A lot of the MMOs that were long time, you know, evergreen MMOs we're in that place because of the community part of it, because of the massive multiplayer part of it, because of those long-standing communities that are still together to this day, just looking for another MMO to call home. And for me, that's what I've felt so far. It feels like my community and I have a place to be. It feels like we always have something to do. It fits our, like, goals as a community really well in terms of being able to help people understand the game and get more people into it on the level that, you know, we all want to be at, and help people hit points with playing that they didn't think they'd be at on their own. So Ashes just really syncs up with, like, what we're trying to do and what we're focusing on. And I always say not everyone's gonna have that, you know, that one-to-one vibe with it, so to say. I consider myself very lucky to fall into enjoying the entire PvX loop, the movement system, the combat system is right up my alley. I love the community side of it, like everything from the world exploration to the relic system to the world puzzles to looking at fucking constellations and trying to figure out how those are eventually going to lead to relics. Like, just everything on my end, I find myself having a lot of fun with it. And I didn't expect to enjoy it, like, as much as I currently am when I first came over, but I've been pleasantly surprised, man, and I just enjoy it more daily. Simple but effective because combos at the top. It's low, but the newer ones have laws. Yes, exactly. I call it modernization through linearization. And every MMO that claims to be like this cutting edge, modern, system-wise MMO, it just feels like they're going more the route of like a conveyor belt. And instead of like, I call Ashes kind of like a trampoline park, right? You go around and you're bouncing around place to place. Like, you figure out where you want to go, you lock in, you bounce over there, you stay there however long you want, you go do something else. And a lot of MMOs, they modernize so much and they linearize so much that it's just like, I sit in town, I queue up for this a certain amount of times, I fulfill daily requirement. Oh my god, Seat, go fuck yourself. That's all Seat needs for gear. I think it was either Seat or Colton, either way. Seat, if you're caught astray, I'm sorry. That's big for the casters, boys. Because keep in mind, if you're Iron Wand and the Tide Wardens, that's going to be another 277 HP. Like, that's huge. That's what a lot of casters want. The drops are insane. We're running so fucking hot, man. I love this. And see, that's the good thing, too. I get more excited seeing drops go out to the community than I see go out to myself. I like getting my gear, but I have fucking 80 hours a week to play Ashes. I can play physically as much as I want. It makes me very happy that we have the infrastructure now that people can just join up into the raids whenever they're around each night. They come in, they get gear, it's super accessible, it's super convenient, and then they show up to the PvP and stuff as they, you know, as much as they can, and it just helps bridge the gap for people who do want to play on that higher end that may not have all the time right now. Helps a lot. Helps a lot. And that's all because of the community vibe. So that's the big thing, man. Every single day that we do these farms, every one of our people gets so much more gear. And not even just the fact that everybody wins gear, but people that are winning stuff are then putting their old shit into like hand-me-down systems because nothing's mined on pickup, nothing's mined on equip. So we're all just like, we pull an upgrade. I'm going to hand all of this stuff over to be rolled off. And as a result, 5 more people will probably get something. So I have that spell sword and we'll trade it for Rosethorn Tunic if anyone is willing. What does Rosethorn Tunic have on it? Why do you want that so bad? I think we were gonna go over, before you feel too froggy about that, I think at some point, because one of the last major pieces that I need, well actually the last major piece that I need other than Hawkbow, is Boots of the Tardy. So with Boots of the Tardy, that is in Wreckage of Carfin, and there is also the Red Frayed Robe mob in Wreckage of Carfin too, and those are in close vicinity, so it's the Monitor and then the other mob. But I was thinking about very soon forcing people to go over there and running some rotations. Perchance. I have 198 crit power. Damn. I think there are some steel spell daggers that have high crit chance on them. Don't they? I think we might have got those. You should see if anybody has those for a melee weapon and wants to switch off. And then maybe like try to get the red frayed robe for just like the magic power scaling itself. Because the magic power scaling, like the raw scaling, is going to make your crits hit harder anyways, because that's going to be like power output. You know what I mean? Steel spell dags have wisdom. Oh, lame. Are there not ones that have crit? Was that the physical ones? What are the... Wasn't there like a fucking... Not like a steel one. Hold on. Oh, steel spell shortbow. Crazy. Absolutely insane style. Database. Dagger. What the fuck were they called? Steel star blades, steel veil blades, lame. Lame. I thought there were other ones. Gosh darn it. That's unfortunate. Alright, yeah, I guess you just go fuck yourself. My bad. Nope. Yeah, nope. Yeah, you just eat shit and die, I guess. It's from Intrepid, not me. Wisdom does technically give crit. It's very wise of you. What's the payout on it? Like 2 to 1? Yeah, 2 crit chance rating to 1 wisdom. So, I mean, technically you'd still be getting like 600 crit chance rating, but it wouldn't be that insane. It wouldn't be that crazy. I do think a steel great spell sword is one of the most sought after melee caster weps. What is going on with the loot right now? What do you mean? Is there a glitch in the Matrix? So how do you guys feel about glittering small rings? I don't understand. Like this, I guess we're just not leaving. I guess we're just not leaving. I don't know. Nobody's allowed to leave Forge tonight. We're just staying. Everyone's gonna have 20 weapons. Everyone's gonna be fine. We're good. We're fine. Everybody just lock in. Shitbug hits pee bottles. Just strap in. We're here for the long haul. Dude, like, we have such good luck here. This is insane. It's better than going to the far ends of Vera for 2 hours. Excuse me. What the fuck are you trying to say here, Mr. Crow? I feel as though that's a targeted statement at me, which is the worst kind of targeted statement. Are you questioning my navigational skills? I just like to explore. You do like to travel? Yeah, I like to explore. It's not the journey, it's the it's not the destination, it's the journey. It's the friends you made along the way. It's the things that you discovered that'll stick with you forever. You know what I mean? We're all here together. We've grown so much. We've grown so close. You guys all know that you now have a free monthly sub to the channel every 30 days with Twitch Prime, which you can check by clicking on your purple sub button. And if you sub twice to a channel, either a sub and a gifty, or 2 gifties, you get a free month of Crunchyroll Uwu Pass right now. It's like their Crunchyroll Premium. But you get a free month of that shit with 2 subbies, which is the same price. So you get to support the channel and get a month of Crunchyroll. 07. Call the next drop. Winner gets a gold. Glittering Spall Ring is mine. I'm holding out for a Spall. I don't even think I'll, like, put it on if I get it. I just want my HP. I'd just be happy because that's a juicer for our fizz. But I'm good with whatever. Stregamus Max, careful. Goodness gracious. Another steel energy wand. Why the steel energy wand ×2? Man, can you imagine if there was an energy wand that gave max HP? How much that would have changed the game? Like an iron energy wand? I should have said the runes. I would have been right. God damn it. God damn it. I mean, technically correct is still correct. Bro, I don't think my navigation's that bad. I'm the one that brought us here. Like, we started in the desert. We got the BPHs, which is the BIS for the helm. We went from the desert, and hear me out, the desert went to shit when we tried to get stupid fucking caster gear. When we were at the fizz spot, getting the BPHs, the BISs, those shits were dropping like hotcakes, dropping like asses when I'm around throwing bandos. We got a lot of beetle plate helms very quickly. And then casters were like, what about my chest piece? And so we had to go to the stupid fucking caster chest piece farm, and half the fucking server was there kicking the shit out of each other. So then we stopped getting beetle plate helms. So then we're like, oh, well, let's go to Corfin, because wreckage, we can do stuff for casters and for fizz. I tried to make them feel included. And what do we get there? This isn't working, there are too many people here. I blame the casters. There's a commonality here, and it's not the problem when we're farming for fizz stuff. We got a lot of beetle plates very quickly. Whole fizz side of the guild's kidding. You do the math. You do the math. Do we actually need more mages? Or do we need a tank that's actually paying attention to the backline? Please and thank you. Thank you. My entire backline was just getting cooked by one mob. I saw the panic set in. There's no trust in the healers in this guild. I don't know. I don't know. The backline just panics. Like, you only need a tank if everyone's squishy as shit. We just got the wombo combo of explosions there. My lord. My lord. Fire pupper. Where'd you come from? Yo, Psalms, what happened, dog? Need more clank? Poor Stompington. Poor Stompington. Getting full stacks of bleed? Well, just stop then. Yeah, I don't know. Just don't get bleed. Always the healer's fault? I mean, they literally have infinite healing. I don't even know how healers die. What's this? Stomps, you got about 10 seconds to get over here before I yoink your shit, dog. Alright, here you go. I would have done that shit. I would have done that shit. He got the boss loot. If it doesn't let you pick up your glint, make sure you condense your glint real quick. If you have glint in your inventory, just condense it and then you'll be fine. Decent little glint farm over here, though. I mean, I got a couple gold skis. But yeah, boss drops are dropping like a gold plus worth of glint. Zombies yoinking that shit. RIP! It's gone. Meta took it. That's between you guys now. Bugged. Couldn't loot it. Yeah, if that ever happens, just basically consolidate your glint. I ran into that a bit and realized consolidating any stack of glint will allow you to loot the rest of the glint. Maybe I should have stolen it. Maybe I should have. I also was bugged. Couldn't heal myself. Did you try targeting yourself and then healing yourself? It's usually how I recommend people do it, but everyone has their own kind of like, you know, their way to go about stuff. Excuse me. Oh, struck a miss. Was stuck in the animation. Motherfucker holding the follow through to death, huh? Couldn't do anything. We'll just do something then. I don't know. I'm trying to help. It just sounds like you're coming up with more problems. What if you just didn't? Right? Like, have you considered that? Instead of coping. Excuse me, my good sir. Do you have a minute to talk about your car's extended warranty? He didn't want to die right now. He wasn't ready. He wanted to get the fuck out of here. I don't blame him. I used to work in sales, but that's not my strong game anymore. Might be fell asleep. Bro, you got the pizza EPs? What the fuck do you mean? 2 hours? Why did you sleep 2 hours because you were corrupted? Or did you corrupt because you slept 2 hours? All right, we gotta like get organized real quick, guys. It's getting a little fucky in here. I think we're fine though. Just get reses out. Stomps can apparently res 17 people at once. Sorta. Man, what did we learn? Do not go to force flag zones on 2 hours of sleep. If you're fucked up, there's no force flagging. It's crazy. It's crazy. Ooh. I feel so beefy. Ooh, what's this? It's gonna be all our fucking people's loot. It's not even gonna be mob loot at this point. Although blood for the blood god, glint for the glint god. Maybe the sacrifice made it worth it. There's no way I'm just activating streamer loot like this. There's no shot. Like, what do you even mean? These are all S tier drops as well. Ancient Doonies are nuts. Oh, we're just fucking calling our shots like Babe Ruth right now. I don't know who predicted the Ancient Dunes in focus, but I can definitely edit this for the YouTube video. I don't understand how you get all the caster drops. Dude, we get so many drops for everything. Oh, Zop getting another piece. Oh, shit. Zop's juiced. Zop's juiced. That's huge. Zop, what's your magic power at? I feel like you've got to be approaching 200, right? I'd rather cook myself and watch the video. It's gonna be a good video. If I get a good one-hander for that focus, it'll be like 197. Well, what if I told you in my inventory I have an Ancient Dunes and Scepter that we're gonna be rolling off at the end of this? We found that earlier and I haven't rolled it off yet. I've been keeping it a secret. What if? I'll trade my 1400 MP daggers for it. I feel like I can't authorize that. That would have to be cleared through Zombie and the rest of Congress. Because it was a guild drop. I feel like it must be rolled off. And then you can bribe the person that wins it if you lose it. But I cannot be bribed to give it out. I'm I don't know, like bipartisan or something. That means I fuck people from both parties, right? Excuse me. Yeah. Bribery is the sincerest form of flattery. Super majority vote. What the fuck, man? Another one. Another one. No, we're just not taking losses tonight. It's really solid for tanks or anybody that does need a good bow, man. It's 277 max HP just right off rip. Like, Nelly with the 85. Woo! Wait, is that the Nelly bow? Nelly, just know I would have beat you still. Just know I could have absolutely executed you in the town square. I could have killed all of your hope if I was just like, ooh, I wonder. Congrats, Nelly. I'm happy you finally fucking got a bow. Marsington picked it up. All right, Mars, still your bow. No bow for Nelly. What are the requirements to join your guild? Play Ashes. Fight a ranger and rogue that's like level 25 to join. Yo, Aridin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Exclamation guild, get all of your people in there. So basically, you post in public chat, have everybody that's interested post in pub chat. You need to get your permissions, and then once you get your permissions, there will be a walkthrough on how you can make your ticket. Your ticket is how we verify that you're active, how you can communicate with leadership if you have any like concerns or anything like that. So discord.dd/cats with that was exclamation guild. Nin linked it there. Marsington has the bow, Nelly. Go see Mars. I think I got a limit for caffeine. I mean, just, yeah, don't do caffeine pills. You'll have seizures. Fubo has a concern. Can make ticket. Everybody can make ticket once they get their cat sperms. Yes, sirree, Bob. Yes, sirree, Bob. Your ticket is an ongoing concern as well. Not your ticket in particular, but it's an ongoing place. It's an open ticket policy. Some would call it a kitty door of sorts. It's also like, we have people that are going on vacations and shit like that, so they post there. If they need any pieces of gear, anything happens, they're able to just like reach out there. You check, I want them. We have an entire department focused on that, actually. Yeah, the DustyWhy mental health checks happen frequently. I'm notoriously not the best at dealing with, well, we discussed some blue Forge Guard boots. Into the roll. I'm not the best at dealing with like sporadic changes of plans historically. And so I try to accept my weaknesses and play around my strengths, which is having a lot of people who do the planning and the adapting for me, while I simply do the fun part of telling people about the awesome community and telling everyone that they can join. I like this part. This is really cool. The community building. Oh, steel shield recipe. Well, I'm just gonna put that in my pipe and smoke it a little bit later. That's quite nice to have if we ever get the capacities for it. I may be having a heart attack. No, you're probably not having a heart attack. You're probably just being a little bitch. I think a lot of people probably think they're having a heart attack, but their heart's just really not made for it because the heart's a muscle, and if you're a little beta soy boy bitch, then your heart's probably gonna not have enough muscle to withstand the caffeine. So like, just do more caffeine so your heart gets stressed more so you build that muscle. Like a swole heart is a heart that never gives out. And if you don't use it, you lose it type shit. If I don't stretch my hamstrings get tight. If you don't have at least one heart attack a week in a controlled manner, then you're probably gonna get weak to heart attacks, if I had to guess. Never miss heart day. Exactly. It's Vyvanse and caffeine all day, baby. I don't do Vyvanse. I don't have a prescription. But it's caffeine and sativa. Should gear drops be able to be dropped for 10 minutes after you loot? Like, after a player loots or after me specifically? Like, is this just like a general thing, or is this like a Dusty's got something good, get him? Just you would be okay. The loot pinata. I've thought about, on the final day of this, I want to save up all of my glint, and I want to condense it into legendary glint. And I want to run around PvP flagged on the final day with legendary glint in my inventory. Just in general, I mean... I don't know. I don't really think there would be like much outside competition, you know what I mean? Because with a large group like this, there's never really any way to discern who exactly gets the piece of loot. I don't know, I feel like it would be awkward in a sense, right? Especially having a time limit to it. Just make it so they glow. So everyone that has loot is glowing for 10 minutes? I don't know, Foop. I don't know. I'm not a big, like, gear loss force fan as well. Like, my personal preferences, like, I really like that it's limited to, like, material drop on normal death. I think that punishing someone that gets like a named mob drop or something like that. I don't know. It could be cool. It could be cool, but I don't know. I would have to give it more thought. What if you just glow for fun? I like that. I like glowing. I love particle effects. Luminite armor, Luminite weapons, Luminite everything. Very glowy, very bright, very particly. I look like a kaleidoscope when the sun hits me. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't have my charge. I'm silenced. Ah! They cannot silence me. The app is too strong. We have large pull. Large pull is fine. I think I might have murdered Strug. Strug, I'm so sorry if I did that. But that wasn't me at the same time. Not me at all. I don't know who would do that. Wait, bag recipe? Oh, shit. Wait, that bag recipe probably fucks. Wait. That's not bad at all. How long will it be until we can make that? Probably a while. I don't think any journeyman's coming here. New loot like heroic or higher loot. That'd be kind of cool. Like having some denomination visually of like super high tier loot, I think would be a pretty cool feature. Like even if it was like Lego looking slightly different in terms of the rarity. So like say you have an igneous striker and like you get a green igneous striker and that's a mace I'm wearing right now, and there's no lava to it, right? And then you get a blue igneous striker and it's like slightly glowing red in certain parts. And then if there's like, you know, a heroic, it's got some lava that's like trickling down it. Epic, the lava's open, and then, you know, it's Lego is just like a full glowy, like visually represented piece. I feel like that'd be cool. You know when you're fighting against someone in full Lego versus somebody in greens. Although I feel like that's also essentially being able to inspect people, which like visual inspects are always going to be a thing, but I feel like being able to tell exactly what someone's power is based on like telling what their gear is also a slippery slope, because then you have engagements that are based on that. Like if I saw someone who was all green gear and I was all dripped out legendary gear, I'd probably be more likely to contest them, bully them, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Someone yoinks it, then you can tell. You got like a criminal system for somebody that yoinks loot. Enchants give glow, and people will not be enchanting crap. That's fair. That's fair. Enchanting is also just a red glow though. I want better glows. I want different levels with different levels of glow. Although I guess we didn't see what like level 20 shit was, but I had like a +8 Lego long sight bow at the end of P2. I want to say it was +8 or something, but enchanting bad? No, enchanting's good. People just aren't enchanting like crap, as in like bad gear. People are only investing in the enchanting on good stuff, because enchanting has like the player-to-player made aspect of it. There's always a chance of failure. There's the enchanting cost as well, and it's like a plus levels enchanting system, where once you get to a certain point, you can lose one level, you can lose all of your levels, and you can even like break the piece of armor or weapon that you're enchanting past level 8. So I'm sure we'll have more to the glow at a chance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe ways for enchanters to customize their glow from their scrolls. Although that would get hairy if you use more than one person's scrolls, I guess. That's tragic. I don't know, that would be a cool system though. Like if you get all of your scrolls and enchant it from one person, you get like a different glow that person customizes, almost like how you'll be able to customize your ship and stuff. I don't know, the sky's the limit with like transmog stuff though. Sword power identifier. Yeah, I agree. But there's also like the ocular pat down, so to say, is always a big power identifier, I feel like. Even, you know, I was sitting at Great Peak one day and I saw a ranger that had a hawk bow, a black feather tunic, he had beetle plate helm and everything like that. And I was like, damn, you're pretty juiced. And, you know, even just from like the ocular pat down, I fucked the shit out of the guy. And knew exactly, like, you know, he was probably 210, 220-ish power. I messaged him and he's, sure enough, 210, 220-ish power. And so, there is always that element of it. But as more things come into the loot table, we may see kind of like imposters, so to say. When I was a kid playing Diablo 2, I would go into trade rooms on a character, and in Diablo 2 LOD, /invite god spells. You did great, zombie. In Diablo 2, there was Shaco, Harlequin Quest. And that was a helm that was very, very, very good. Everybody wanted it, and it glowed green. Not glowed green, but it was like a green cap. So, with socketing gems into items in Diablo 2, you could essentially change the color of it. So I would take a really low level cap, just like the, you know, the intro level helm, and I would just socket a green gem into it, an emerald, and it would make it look green the same way that Shaco would look, the really expensive one. And so I would go into trade rooms. You were a Shaco scammer? No, I didn't scam them. No, I wore the Shaco on my trade characters super early in seasons, so people thought that I was loaded. So like, I would be playing a summon necro, and my brother always played a Sork. So we would gear my Merc, and then his character, and then my character. So he always got first Shaco, but he would also be doing MF runs, and I would make pub games that's like, you know, this for this rune, because we didn't do D2JSP or anything like that. So I would make pubs for trade games, and as soon as somebody would join, I would have the Shaco in my inventory, and I would equip it to go up to town instead of having whatever shitty helm I would have on, like a worm skull or some shit, right? So I'd go up, and people would see an insight on my Merc, because I just used it for corpse exploding cows. People would see the Shaco, and people would be like, holy shit, a summon necro that's this big already? Because I would be high level because we'd just be pumping shit out. I was usually like a top 10 like summon necro on the ladder. So they'd come in and they'd be like, what the fuck? Like, Dusty, you're geared as shit. And I'm like, yeah, man, we just got some extra drops and shit. So it was like a clout check. And then as soon as they left the game, I would switch back to my normal helm and go back to peasantry without having the actual Shaco. So I didn't scam people, but I definitely did like the whole influencer renting, you know, that private jet that's just like one jet seat that's not actually a jet to take pictures in. I definitely did that. You scammed yourself. I mean, I didn't scam myself out of shit. I played a summon necro willingly. Like, I might have like scammed people into thinking I was cooler than I was and like a higher prio on the gearing, but now, I did get my Enigma relatively quickly, because I always bitched about how badly I needed an Enigma. Summon Necro is such a good ladder character. Yeah, my brother played a Blizzsork, and I played a Summon Necro. So we would, day one, as soon as there were declones, go around game to game. I would get my entire army up, I would lower resist declone, and then my army would tank the declone, and AMC would kill the declone. Yep, day one. It was great. Our day one goal was always normal through hell, so I can get my hell cows in and we can declone farm people. It was great. Declone pops, we'd kill ours, we'd go fishing in puppies. I always solo declone. Oh, you absolutely can. Like with prevent monster heal and with some pen and stuff like that, 100%. But day one, just being able to have both of us down there, and like he would just sit behind, because Clay Golem, when you summon your Clay Golem, it would give you a taunt, basically. Like the mob AI, whatever it was, just really aggroed to Clay Golem for some reason. So like any boss fight, I would just go down, and once we had an insight, I'd summon a Clay Golem and get hit once, it'd die. I'd summon another Clay Golem and get hit once, it'd die. And I'd have all of my skellies on the other side. So I'd basically like, wow. Bruh, do we really want to stop? Like, that's 2 blue weapons. That's fucking insane. You want Summoner? Well, guess what? Well, I'm probably not gonna get Summoner. Yo, Leaf, by the way. Discord.gg sucks. Did I just get D's nutted by Fupo? Did I just get D's nutted by a fucking cat? What the fuck did I do today? What the fuck is this? God damn it. Also, I can't because that's 2 things, and summoner can only summon 1 thing with the base archetype. Stupid. God fucking damn it. The last person I expected it from. Guess who doesn't know how to stay off fire grates? Yeah, you're getting punished for your lack of fire grate awareness. Those boots are an upgrade for me. Well, you shutting the fuck up is an upgrade for me. Consider, if you will, a trade. A favor for a favor, some say. Oh, giving it to zombie to roll off. We're gonna have a good amount of stuff to roll off, so fear not. We have, keep in mind, we also have the Ancient Dunes and Scepter, which is massive for our casters. We got those doo-doo ass boots, doo-doo ass bracers, a gray Luma earring. We got a steel energy wand for memes, and then a Riv mace for one of our tanks. I'm not giving this to anyone that's not a tank, and I don't know what Leona and Snood have, but PvP time? I don't fucking know. I'm just following everyone around. I'm just trying to help motherfuckers. I've been good to PvP for like a week. I'm just trying to get everybody geared so everybody can PvP. Yeah, we just got to see what people are doing. Good day. I need to give you this stuff to roll off. There you go. Make sure the Riv mace goes to a fucking tank, please. For the love of golly gosh and gadzooks. Blessings on blessings. Alright, thank you for your commitment to Dusty Corp. You're an amazing human being. I wish there was like some ambient music outside of Forge. Seat the big 5. What are you trying to roll on? Are you trying to roll on... Oh, dude, like, dude, we found so much Seat. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, we got a steel great sword, steel great spell sword too. But yeah, we got a fucking ton, dude. Every time we come down here, we get so much. We got the sapphire earrings, we got slag earrings, we got glittering small rings, we got... Oh my god, dude, we got so fucking much down here tonight. And I kept just calling when stuff was gonna drop. It was really weird. But we just got juiced. We just got absolutely juiced. I have to get back to timing the leveling guide. Yo, time out the leveling guide, and once it's up, I can have so many people test it. Does he even roll on these nuts? A big slash roll. I bet it's a 69. Hold on. It's a 72. Close enough. Close enough. That would have been amazing. Okay, yo, but I just put this on my Spotify. Like, if this was the Forge background music or something. Like, does this not fuck for this general area? Like, why don't they just, like, bungee that shit and just use the song and steal it? What's this Crusader's humming? It's called A Warrior's Rest. And like, that's a fucking forge. Like, it's a forge that was like overtaken by the baddies. Like, and this would be like outside the forge music. It kind of fucks. Cause it's like a little Riverlandsy, a little forgey. I kind of like it. Zombler's rolling off gear. Eh. Oh, I feel like we got juicers. Well, tell the team that we want more forge slappers. Cause like there's very like, this is with my in-game music on, by the way. Like, there's very little, I don't know, like ambient noise in this area. And like the combat music hits. But even when you go down, there's like the ambient music, but there's no forge banger. And I need some like dwarf metal, some ho humming and some metal strumming, you know what I mean? I'm sure they'll cook. I just miss it. Very little music is in. And I want more because the music that is in fucks. Like, I'm usually a I'm usually a Spotify while I game person because I have a slapper playlist. Like, I have a slapper playlist for just video game background music. So, with that being said, I usually just instantly turn the music slider down and put my Spotify on. Ashes, I have my music on and my Spotify off. It's like the only game I've done this for an extended period of time and not got tired of it. And I want more of it. I need more of it. The people demand it. We'll riot, too. We'll riot. We'll be in San Diego at TwitchCon. We will sit outside of the studio with the most sternly worded signs. Heard anything on fighter rework? Why fighter rework? Why the fighter rework? What do you think fighter's missing right now? Is Dusty Lorna Shore fan? Do I need to be? Must I be? I could educate myself. Are they dwarf metal? Do you not know who they are? No. I see that they're touring though in June in Germany. Okay. American deathcore band formed in New Jersey. Joyzy? Interesting. Okay, I'll have to give it a listen. Ooh, I'm in Germany. Lorna Shore is touring in Germany. Berlin, Dresden, and then Nuremberg. So, like, if you're trying to fly me out, pull up. Dwarf metal? See, that's what I'm saying. Some dwarf metal would fuck in the Forge. I heard that a lot of people have rerolled from fighter because they can't keep up with other classes as far as DPS, harder to get groups. I mean, I think one of the things with fighters is that its kit tends to be AoE based. It's got much more AoE in terms of melees than a rogue does, but it's like a slower, clunkier class than a rogue. I personally don't think fighter's damage is bad at all, from a PvE standpoint especially. PvP wise, I know the common thing about fighters that a lot of people are struggling with right now is like, fighter is something that is a bit more dependent on getting in and staying in. And you play your life leech, you play your sustain. And in a lot of larger scale PvP, something that is dependent on getting in and staying in, the more people you add that are hitting it, you know, the less sustain it's gonna have in that clump. So I think fighter right now is probably just going to be falling a victim of like everything is a little bit more mass scale, right? And I think between secondary archetypes, numbers matches, smaller scale stuff coming out, I think we'll see fighter enabled a bit more. Just wondering if fighter is going to shine more once we can get secondary archetypes. I think it probably will, if I'm being completely honest. The fighter kit serves a purpose. It's getting in its big chunky AoE combos, typically off of a, you know, another initiate. You get a Ranger Vines into a tank AoE trip, the fighter jumps in and they pop a big AoE, things can die. And I think secondaries will help a lot in terms of every primary archetype having more of a nuance to it, in a sense. As a tank, I'll be going tank rogue. That's because I like to chase around healers on the back line, and I like to basically make every single caster's life absolutely terrible. You may see somebody like Zombie. He's a little worse at the game. He doesn't really process the inputs that fast anymore at his old age. Never was really that good at games to start. So he'll probably go tank, tank, or tank cleric. So he can get there. He can get kind of like bailed out from his lack of really like button pushing from that extra tankiness or that self-sustain while we plant him on the front line. So you'll have the punching bags. You'll have the people who play zippy in and out and stuff like that. So I think that all depends on really like what you're trying to get out of it. Ranger Bard or Ranger Summoner. Bard secondaries are going to be crazy. I'm hoping from the Rogue secondary, I grab some evasion, maybe some temp stealth, maybe a little bit of mana burn. I wouldn't mind that. I think those are the three things that I would love the most. Evasion, temp stealth, and mana burn. If you give me, with how I play right now, a mana burn associated with some of my abilities, like I hit something and somebody gets poisoned and it ticks down their mana, that's going to be hard for people to deal with, especially with how much pressure I already put on backlines. I look forward to that. And like with the in-out that I would get from my secondary rogue, I'd like that. Started Mage and being new to MMO, Blink was dope, but Rogue's also sweet. Rogue's kit is very well done for a level 25 archetype. So like our level cap's gonna be 50 and we're gonna get secondaries, right? So a lot of archetypes are kind of like, oh, I could see how this could get complemented more and be in a better spot because of it. And then there are archetypes like the Rogue where you're just like, the fuck could you actually give this to make it even better? Like it's already really goddamn good. So how are we gonna make something that's already really goddamn good and really well put together even stronger? And I think that's part of the reason why people have kind of like been fighter shy, so to say. Rogue Mage is sick, PvP and PvE. Yeah. Like, Rogue is really well-rounded. I think for a level 25 kit, it's extremely well done. And I think, like, even numbers considered, like, if they were to nerf numbers on it, the kit itself is what makes it feel extremely fluid and playable. And I think that's something that, keep in mind, I don't expect every archetype to have the same movement, the same fluidity, the same zippiness as a Rogue. I don't expect that. Like, Rogue is nimble, Rogue is agile. I have hiccups. Like, Rogue is quick. And I don't expect that fluidity in a fighter. With fighter, I expect it to go in. I expect it to big combo chunk if you stay in. And if you do that, and you do that successfully with the right ratio of like, I'm hitting people to I'm getting hit by people, you're probably a concerningly high percentage of people that are playing those two because of solo leveling, which is kind of crazy. Are you calling rogues fat? I wish they were, so they were easier to catch. Ultimate Bruiser might be the Dreadnought tank, fighter tank, Dwarven Dreadnought. Yeah, I mean, fighter tank's gonna give it a little bit more sustain, in terms of like maybe some raw mitt, some max HP. Something like a fighter cleric could give it some self heals to build on top of that sustain and that life play that it already has. Sky's the limit. It is really cool to think about how much everything's going to vary. Like, even fighting two different fighters is gonna be completely different. What mouse do you use? I use a G Pro Wireless Superlight right now. Just two side buttons. I love G Pro Wirelesses. They're my favorite mouse. I have a... So this is the regular G Pro Wireless. This is a Pixel. This was like one of their like limited launches. I got this retail. This is a Superlight. I prefer the Pixel to the Superlight. Like the regular G Pro Wireless to the Superlight because it is heavier. But also because it has a different skate pattern. This is the super light, and you'll notice it has this big flying saucer skate right at the front of it. This is the skate pattern of the regular G Pro Wireless. The regular G Pro Wireless has significantly less surface area on its skates. Now, for everyone that's out there saying, just use dot pads, just use dot skates, I could. But I could also point out shitty design in terms of a skate surface area design that is literally quite larger than Lizzo's ass when she sits down on a floor. This thing has friction to it, despite being lighter. So, I would make a tweak to it. I would just reduce the surface area of all of these skates. And I think it would be amazing. But one of my things that typically makes me go through mice quite quickly is I am a habitual scroll wheel bind user. Lizzo, not so thick anymore. Really? Lizzo, not fat? Question mark. Huh. And yes, that was my Google, by the way. I Googled Lizzo not fat, question mark. Yeah, she was a terrible person. She made her backup dancers and stuff on one of her tours eat bananas out of each other's coochies. She was doing fucked up shit. She was like the female diddler level of musical artist, and I stand on that business. I wouldn't be surprised if she had accusations. Yeah, she was doing like Geneva violation levels of shit. Like, she was doing that freaky shit. But I mean, to each their own. I'm not here to say what's freaky and what's not. I had no idea. Oh, yeah. No, Google all like the Lizzo tour stuff. Like, she was doing like, hold on. Lizzo controversy. Okay, Lizzo faced a major controversy in 2023 after 3 former dancers filed a lawsuit alleging she created a hostile work environment, including S-word harassment, weight shaming, and religious/racial discrimination. The dancers claimed they were pressured to touch nude performers, and that Lizzo's team created a demanding work environment. Additionally, a wardrobe assistant also filed a lawsuit alleging similar harassment and discrimination, including racial and religious harassment and unpaid overtime. And also eating bananas out of each other's coochies. It was fucked up. Yeah, and then you have like that whole JoJo Siwa, pay to be a JoJo Siwa stagehand, and all I can think about is paying to have somebody eat a banana out of my butt. I don't know. I don't think that would be that great. I don't know what I'd be paying for at that point. That seems low value. Eyes Raider Tartars. Is that one of the... Is that an MMO gaming mouse, or is that one of their gamepad things? Hold on. I feel like I know it. Okay, yeah, that's one of their gamepad things. Okay. Zesty. Zombler, what up? Strike is letting people know where to go next. Where are we going? Tropics Farm? Oh, word. Okay, cool. Let me go over, and I just want to grab my shit out of Halcyon real quick. And then I'll pop over with the lads. Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm beyond down. I just gotta go to Halcyon. I got a bank, and then I have some granite that was going. If you aren't 25, beware of XP debt. Yeah, definitely beware. Can we do brine breaches? Haha. I need brine breaches. So, just in terms of a route, I only care about going here, the Nautilus shell, and going here for brine breaches, because that's belt and that's legs. Those are my 2 stops that I'd like to make. I'm along for the ride to help anybody anywhere else. More than happy. Oh, I'm flickering focusies. Who got like the ancient dunes in and shit that we were rolling off? I don't know why, but I really want Taco Bell tonight, but I shouldn't get Taco Bell tonight. I should never get Taco Bell. I shouldn't do it. Pay me a year's salary and I'm good. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that I wouldn't eat a banana out of somebody's asshole for like, I don't even make that much. So like the amount that you would have to pay me would be a lot lower than the amount that you'd have to pay somebody else. But just get something that won't make your stomach hurt. Well, I don't think Taco Bell will make my stomach hurt. It's the fact that I would have to spend $10+ on Taco Bell and then go get it. How much are we talking? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And like, whose butt? Those are two variables. Yeah, I'm not worried that my stomach will hurt from Taco Bell. I just don't want to spend 10 bucks on Taco Bell. That's the problem. I think that eating out is a scam, but it's also the greatest temptation that I ever have. Just the thought of shitty fast food being consumed at high calorie per dollar values, it satisfies me. And I don't do it often. You should donate 10 schmeckles. The schmeckles and the Monopoly bucks. What do you donate? You can click on the link if you actually want to. Do not feel obligated. Jesus Christ, Nin. Do not actually feel obligated. My life will go on without Taco Bell. I'll probably make some like mac and cheese if we don't do the Taco Bell route. When was the last time I had T-Bell? I actually think it's been months since I got Taco Bell. I'm losing it. Yeah, you're full delirious now. Craft dinner. I'm an Annie's shells and cheese preferer personally. When I bought you some. Yeah. So it was earlier this month because it was like near the launch of the server. I think it was like the first day of the server during the 20-hour stream, right? And then before that, damn, I got the magic touch. What the fuck? Maybe you guys should just like let me do all the hunting. I've stopped for 3 huntables and they've all been bears. Like they all came out as a trainable. Like we're up. But yeah, I'm an Annie's shells and cheese preferer, I think. Like the white chetty it's nice. And I feel like the shells allow for more cheese to like get in, you know what I mean? I feel like it's just better. Now, I will say, like, I'm not a craft dinner hater. If there is craft dinner's fine. Craft dinner is very good. I'm not. Are you hitting my fucking score?
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Yo, Zero Ping with the 420 boys. I appreciate you, Zero Ping. We also just snagged the heroic Willow. We're up tremendous. We're up tremendous.
I clicked the link because I felt obligated. I clicked
Good.
the link because I felt obligated.
Good, you should. This is a sob story too. Very, very broke streamer. I panhandle during the day at stoplights and I panhandle at night on twitch.tv/DustyWhy. And without your money, I will perish and die. You took off the goal? We completed the goal. Yeah, what do you mean? We completed the goal for TwitchCon long ago. Yeah. Panhandles at empty G tables. Do I just link my Twitch account? Takes me to a homepage. That's where all the donos are done through, so it'll take you to Stream Elements. If you haven't been over there, it may have you log in with Twitch. I don't know, but you should just be able to go through there. I don't know the donation process to my own channel. I think it should just bring you over there, like. Wait, weird. Oh, click on the one that Nin didn't link. Hold on, this one. I think the message from the bot. Do exclamation donate and then click on that one. It should bring you into the right link through there. Nin set you up for failure. Nin broke the link. Nin's a fucking goober. Although, Nin's trying their best. Nin, we appreciate you. Alright, so this is gonna be the big money making for me. I'm down to my last couple of gold, and I only have that couple of gold because Stomps gave me a couple of gold. It's through Stream Elements if you click on the big cat. Yes, under the player as well, the cat with abs will also take your money. Absolutely. He's a conniving one. All right, we're up tremendous there. We got a few more gold worth of glint on this fine day. I'm not gonna sell it. I probably just need to hoard it and bring it over. But, hello, Guggen. How are you, my friend? But, I need to go to the stone cutting table. It's over here. I had granite grinding stones that were cooking up. So we pop over here and right, that's the jeweler. This one. They should be done by now. All right, cool. No, wait, I didn't want to send it to warehouse. I wanted to send it to me. Fuck. All right, well, back to the warehouse. Now I gotta pick those up and sell them. I'm hearing shit now. You are hearing shit.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Yo, Black Blood wasn't capping. My God. Hey, yo, Black Blood. The Taco Bell fund is complete. Black Blood, thank you for the 20. What the f?
Black blood drops.
You're a legend.
$20. Get some bell. Get some bell.
As this dude says. Dude, hell yeah. Black Blood, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the 20. Zero Ping, thank you for the 420. You guys are fucking legends. And tonight, I'll think of you while I'm shitting my brains out at 3:30 a.m. after getting Taco Bell and regretting it a few hours later. I'll never forget you guys. Thank you. Some true legends. The big gamers. Getting some error when logging in. Try to repair through your launcher. There should be like a repair section. If you do that, should be good to go. And then past that, I would say maybe you got banned. I did. And you tried the whole like restart your launcher, turn it back on thing? W poop thoughts, yes. Glad I sell my soul level 10 earlier. Yeah, there'll be an econ patch soon. Coming to roll against me on these breaches? Yeah, I had to make some shmoolah. I'm on my way, I'm on my way, I'm on my way. Fucking relax. I'm on my way. I'm gonna beat you guys there anyways. I have my scorpion. Is the server gonna wipe soon? Heard a few people say it was gonna go down. August 4th. So it's still like up in the air whether there will be an actual wipe or not. The general consensus and what I think is that there are simply too many things changing for them to not wipe in between now and then. So as a result, I'm leaning very heavily towards yes, wipe August 4th. Regardless, we'll have new servers on August 4th that open up. And those will have like the culmination of a lot of changes that are in progress right now. So that's going to be a fresh start that's very smooth. You'll have regionalized servers back in for people that want to go to EU. We don't know how deep they'll go with the regions, but that's going to be much more of like an MMO-like start. Whereas May 1st, the first few days of this were a stress test. So this is really just intended to be a 3-month stress test echo chamber. People that are new come in, learn the game, get familiar, but even as a community here where we have some more established players, we're trying to teach as many people as much as we can, so that way when August 4th hits, we have leveling groups ready. We have people that know how they have to gear, what they're looking for while they're leveling, so that way if a good drop comes about, they're like, oh shit, I need this. Oh shit, I don't need this. Oh, I know where to go to level. I don't have to ask because I have this. So, that's the goal. You're in? All right, huge. Ayo, Shipples, you getting those nipples in this group? Back to 93 magic power. It's like a 50% gain. You're up tremendous. If I do say so myself. Sleazy just trying to buy all that shit, huh? Wipe is almost a given. Yeah, I mean, I think it's primarily because of the fact that there's just so much changing. You know what I mean? Sold all my wood overnight. Oh God, wait, how much money you at? Where are you guys going next? Trops farm. Gotta get up and see if we can get our brine breaches. 146 gold? Damn, that's not bad. I will say, forge raids have been awesome. I got double lumiering, like pretty much everything. We'll be doing tardy farm tomorrow too. So I wouldn't go too hard there because boots of the tardy are the last thing I need really. I need brine breaches, I need a belt, and then I need boots of the tardy, but we'll probably start doing more target farm to try to get people like those last few pieces. Because once I get tardy, I'm pretty much just like gonna be sitting near 200. Debating evasion boots or tardy? I'd go tardy personally. I just think the value in tardy is better. Like evasion's solid, I won't lie, but it's all preference. It depends. I mean, it's what? You have like 800 evasion rating boots, 900 evasion rating boots. What are those actually giving in terms of like a percent evasion? Because if that's going to juice you 8%, then that may be worth. I mean, shit, I may even drop it for those. Maybe 4 to 6%. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be like a 100 to 1 like power is. But I mean, 6 to 8%, kind of juicy, but evasion's really not the worst. I'm just not like full sold on sending it all. Please make sure you guys get the Ember Spring as well up here. I don't know if anybody bought a bunch of oak or anything, but if we can get a boat, that'd be sick. I'm gonna pee while I auto run over to the harbor. Are we dead? Not dead. Very cool. We're up. How much oak? Is it 100 or is it 125 now? It's either 100 or 125 and then some gold. I don't even know what they've reduced it to with the econ changes though. Gonna try and do some levels. Yes, please do. Please do. Get some leveling groups up for people that are not 25. That's the biggest thing right now. If you guys can get to Thoms with a tank, like just finish pumping out those last few levels as much as you can. When eating a glizzy, what's your go-to? Relish on bottom, ketchup and honey mustard on top. If I get to pick. Usually on a glizzy, I feel like dill relish over sweet relish. But I feel like on burgers, like a sweet relish is probably better. You eat it whole? Oh yeah, I throat gobble that thing, but I put condiments on it. Yeah, you've got to use protection for your glizzy. You can't just be raw dogging that shit. Groundskeeper boots can be 6.3 at 880. 20% evasion wouldn't be bad. Like, what are you gonna do to a tank if I'm dodging all that shit? Because, like, I already hit hard. What if I took those off? Like, what if I just straight, like, unbooted? You know what I mean? I guess I can't. Am I corrupted? Weird. Very strange. Hi, bud. What's that guy doing out here? Are the Shoal Guilds planning a node siege or a node war soon? I don't think it's siege because sieges are ungodly expensive. I don't know node wars or anything like that, what the ongoing schedule for that is. I think everybody's trying to develop as fast as they can, and it's expensive to actually get the crafting and the buildings up. So I think the big focus has been dedicating resources to that much more than just like the, no, we're gonna siege everything and kill everything, right? How to find out because of my dinner tonight? What do you put on yours? I think there are a lot of different ways to enjoy a glizzy. Like, I've had sauerkraut with like a spicy brown mustard. I've had like the grilled onions on a glizzy. Like I've had pretty much, I don't want to say pretty much every combo of glizzy, but in terms of food, I'm much more a like, let me try everything and see if I like it, instead of like, oh, this is the only way I want to eat it. Chicago style. What's a Chicago style glizzy? Shame Five Guys is so expensive. Dog! Yes! Fucking Five Guys. Like, Five Guys for me is like Chipotle. It used to be very good for the price. That's the big thing. For the price. And eventually they got too big for their britches. They decided they wanted to be the next big thing, and they inflated their prices like fucking crazy without inflating their product like crazy. Back when you went to Five Guys and it was 11, 12 bucks for a double burger and a fry, and they put the extra scoop of fries in your bag, you were like, damn, this is insane. I couldn't get this at McDonald's. Now you could go to McDonald's and get it cheaper. You could go to an actual sit-down restaurant and get a burger for the same price as McDonald's or Five Guys. Like, what the fuck is the point anymore? There is no point. You could go to the store, and my grocery store app right now has beef briskets on sale. I could buy the beef briskets, $2 a pound. I could have them fucking grind it in store. I could take that home. I could make burgers with it. $2 a pound. I could have way more burgers. It's gonna be like $1 a burger for a half-pound burger. I could do smash burgers. I could have an infinite amount of burgers with that much smash. I have to ship out my computer tomorrow. Were you here when I talked about the Best Buy tech? Like how to rent a PC for free? I won't be able to ship it out any other day. That's so tragic. I'm gonna get your PC and then I'm gonna put it, like daisy chain it to my stream setup, and I'm gonna have a triple PC setup. I'm gonna make it record. Last day of gaming. You're down horrendous. So there is always a possibility. We talked about this tech the other day. But if you're not going to just constantly be, you know, doing it, you could, in theory, go to Best Buy and maybe buy a PC. And then return the PC before you leave. And get all of your money back. Because Best Buy has like a 30-day refund period, I think it is. I've done that with a phone before. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so one time I shit my pants and I was really in a pinch for a pack of undies. And I can tell you it applies to pretty much everything. It's cool. It's really, really cool. Use it for 30 days, then return. I've done that with shoes. Yeah, you shit your pants and it runs all the way down to the shoes. Exactly. You have an interview and you just get an entire fucking suit. Costco undies? I think we only have one Costco in Maine. I want to say it's in South Portland. I'd have to travel for it. I do not live in South Portland. Not to like reverse dox myself. If anyone's keeping a map of where I live, you can rule out South Portland. I don't live close enough to the Costco. I don't even think the Costco's in South Portland. I might have just doxed myself. Huh. Where is the Costco? Scarborough? What the fuck's down there? Costco. God damn fucking stupid URL. Costco. Scarborough. Scarborough. I don't live in Scarborough. So you can roll out two places. That's like half a Maine. That's like half a Maine. You guys probably know exactly where I live now. Oh shit. We gotta go up to the fucking farm area, right? What are we waiting on? Is everyone jerking each other off, or are we going out for brine breaches? If we're jerking each other off, somebody drop group and duel me. You have to be from second guild. They have some yearly subscription thing where you can return any electronics you buy at any point without a receipt as long as you had subscription. Weird. Yeah, so when I was still playing Fortnite, Minnie would come up and visit. Minnie was like my duo partner, one of my friends that I met through Fortnite. And he would come up and visit during the summers. And when he would come up and visit, we would literally just like go to Walmart, buy a PC, and then when he would leave for the week, we would return the PC, and it was super easy. Time for dose number 20. Dose number 20 of what? Are you like chewing caffeine pills? Like, what are you doing? What are you devolving to? How are you the person that has slept the least recently, but your gear is by far the worst? What kind of like reverse situation is that? I slept like 10 hours last night. I slept almost too much. Like, I woke up and I was like, I should have been up sooner. Sounds like a lot of peen in hand. There's nothing wrong with that. What if you stop at the gas station? What's the hot dog situation? Oh, gas station glizzies are a guilty pleasure for me. Yeah, something about the steamed bun. Because I think like, unless you have a specific hot dog like cooker, like the gas station thing, it seems very hard to successfully steam a hot dog bun. I don't know why. But like, I've tried steaming buns multiple times at home and they just kind of get soggy. So I don't know what the voodoo wizardry is to like the rate of steaming through those machines. But like, I'm a big like buttered and grilled bun person as well. I think you really can't beat that. But like something about a steamed glizzy bun just makes it a different level of like, I can destroy this in 2 bites. You know what I mean? It's like the buttered bun's almost more filling. It's like that steamed bun just makes it more like malleable. It's real good. So that's always my guilty pleasure. And then in Maine, actually, since we're on the topic of hot dogs, we actually have red hot dogs. And not like red hots that are like spicy, but it's like a natural dyed casing that is like a snappy skin. So you like bite into it and it has like a crisp to it on the outside. So we grill those up, and those get like crunchy almost on the outside. Like not like crunchy like a chip, but like a snappy, you know what I mean? Those fuck. So I think red hot dogs far superior to brown hot dogs just because of like the actual crunch and the bite that they have. They're really good. I don't know like if other regions and areas have red hot dogs, but yeah, Maine lives off of those shits. Is everyone out here or are we waiting for a boat? Because I don't know what the fuck is going on, but what I do know is I'm getting back on land so I can move at 7,000% move speed again. Think of it like you and Igneous, I can't get a flickering flame. Well, you know what the craziest thing is? You're not going to get a flickering flame if you have a literal heart attack and fucking die. Food for thought. And if you get a flickering flame here, it goes away in August. Your heart failure doesn't go away in August. I think this is the phase of the game to kill yourself over the least. Now, August 4th, I fully condone people quitting their jobs. Like, the phase will be up for at least a year. During that year time, once you're set up, you're going to have plenty of time to apply for new jobs and get back on your feet. But the first few weeks of that server are going to be massively impactful. Like, I don't like go to the doctor, tell them you have ADHD, grab 5 vans, you're good. Whole server's good. Your world first, your server first, everything. They'll just freely prescribe that shit. I don't have a Vyvanse prescription, so I can't actually vouch to that. May depend on your doctor. I'm not a medical professional. But I condone all usage of performance enhancers during the first couple of weeks of phase 3 servers. I've confirmed Intrepid is not drug testing us. Only the employees of the studio. So you guys do what you need to do. Just stay alive. Just play your life. Chicago dogs are a natural casing. Okay, I fuck with that. Snappy hot dogs on a steamed poppy seed bun. Oh, I fuck with that. Heavy weight. Mustard, sweet relish. Okay. Onions, raw onions. Tomato wedges, pickle spear, sport peppers, and celery salt. That sounds fucking good. That sounds really good. I bet I could pound some of those bad boys. I think I could pound the shit out of those lads. I won't even lie. 3 moons, head back out to Zon. Well, yeah, but what if we go to the June Dark? Because it's nighttime and nobody will be there. Lego ring for sale in global. I don't fucking care. What do you want me to do? Offer him a fucking hand job? I have 3 gold. Want me to pay him in fucking exposure? You want me to shout him out on my Twitch? Fucking 100 average viewer streamer. I can barely pay my bills. The fuck am I gonna do for a legendary obsidian ring? I don't have that level of acquisition. Why not steal from your guild? They don't let me near the money. They know I'll do it. They don't let anybody pay their taxes to me. And I tell people if they pay their taxes to me, I'm gonna fucking steal their taxes. I'm too transparent. I should have told people to give me the tax money. People trust me. I'm the front man. Have they said how you'll pick your starting zone on August 4th? No. I have no idea. And I'm not gonna pretend to. But I would assume it'd probably just be like an option in the character starting menu, maybe like you know, you're going in through an RPG creator and it's like select your lore, basically, but it's like select your starting zone. Make an announcement saying you're taking the taxes, kick all officers. He can't kick his girlfriend or else it's death. Oh, she would embezzle too. That's why Zombie's here. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are like the neutral parties. Yeah, if it was just her and I, yeah, that tax money would be gone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'd be set though. Like her and I would be juice. She'd be 200 plus magic power already. I'd probably have like, I don't know, snores somehow. He took 2 gold from me before the tax thing. I didn't take 2 gold from you before shit. That's a false accusation. That's libel and fucking slander. I told every motherfucker to not give me gold. You did. I probably spent that shit on repair bills. 3 moons is 275 gold. If you're looking at that one guy Ray's shop where he has everything valued like crazy, I'm pretty sure Ray is on fucking fentanyl while huffing galaxy gas while sitting on a second can of galaxy gas and spinning around on one of those sit and spins. That man's prices are fucked. I have never seen more actual delusion. Narc's exit video made more sense than that guy's player market prices. I'll be completely honest. Sounds like a vibe. I know, I'm kind of getting an idea for a sub goal. I wouldn't have to show anything for that either. Don't yell at me. Suck on my nuts. If there's anyone at the Brine Breach farm, I have bad news for them. And the bad news is my peen. I'm gonna pop food. Galaxy gas farts. I mean, isn't the entire thing that they're like scented, so it'd be better? 196 fizz power, and the rest of my stats almost feels wrong. And this is without a scroll. Strength scroll were up tremendous. The boots of the tardy were up tremendous. 200 very soon. Gonna recommend a sandwich to try, like a Subway sandwich or what? It's gonna sound weird as fuck, but I'm telling you, when Munchie's said it, it's gonna blow your mind. You're just gonna put chips on a sandwich and think you're cooking. They're flavored because it's for whipped cream. It's for whipped cream. Yeah, sure. Sure. And cucumbers are vegetables. And stop putting that in your asshole, you're still in the store, Dusty. Things have multiple uses sometimes. And if it's flavored, people are gonna taste it. And if there's a cucumber, we're not gonna discuss it. It's going in the salad later. Don't worry about it. 190 magic power and have level 1 vendor bracers. What are your best bracer options? Strawberry farts. Miracle Whip and peanut butter on white bread. I'm not gonna trust you on that one. I'm gonna be completely fucking real. There are a lot of moments where I trust my chat arguably too much. This is not gonna be one of those moments. Yeah, you can take that, you can crumple it right up, and you can just throw that shit out the window. Victor, thank you for the hydrate. I swear. Nah, you want to know the last time that I let chat tell me a really good recommendation for food? It was Cheetos with milk. And like, I'm talking regular, like a bag of Cheetos in a bowl with milk. Like it was fucking cereal. Who the fuck eats Cheetos with milk? Sexual deviants. Now, keep in mind, my rule was if you wanted me to try this shit, you gotta pay for the Cheetos, you gotta pay for the milk, because I'm lactose intolerant, so I don't really fuck with milk. You gotta pay for the time. They did. They happily did it. And from there, I tried it. And let me tell you honestly, it was one of the worst fucking things that I've ever had. Like, I was expecting some level of composition to it. I was expecting it to work slightly together. It didn't. Want good? Try Brazilian barbecue. Oh, like Fogo de Chão in Boston? I mean, they have that in Boston. And like, I go down there and I very much enjoy it whenever I'm down there. It's a lot of meat. Kumat's up? Wait, is Kumat the Brine Breach guy? Which one is Kumat? Is that where you are? What the fuck does he drop? I don't even know what. Wait, isn't Kumat just a normal mob? A normal mob? Isn't that just like a type of giant? What does he drop? I think that's just a normal mob. It'll blow your mind. Peanut butter and Miracle Whip on white bread. Like just plain Jane white bread. Why the violence against Nin? Nin, you have one rebuttal. Do you save yourself or do you face tank it? One last word. The 20k bailout could still happen. Is there someone in here? There's someone in here, but it doesn't sound like a lot of people. There's one. Gilded. I see two. It might be a whole group. Lemon. Oh, I've been waiting to kill Lemon for so long. Fuck. We need the brine breaches. We don't necessarily need to go the route of violence either. Oh, it's Grapply. God damn it. Why do I have to like them so much? Ah, fucking hell. We can just go to like the caster farm or something. God damn it. My love for Grapply outweighs how much I want to kill Lemon. Watch, I'm gonna go say hi. It's fine. They won't hit me. They won't hit me. I'm gonna go say hi. I love you, Grapply. Good luck on drops. We fucking off. Hey, what the hell? I love you, Grapply. See? Like, everyone always says, PVX is toxic, PVX is toxic. Meanwhile, I just run up to a group fully flagged. And we're just like, I'm like, they're not gonna hit me. It's fine. And see? Because we like them, we just go elsewhere while they're farming. And honestly, if anyone were to come fuck with us, I know we could hit Grapply up now and be like, yo, can you come help us clear this area out? And we'd be set. We're not an official alliance, but it's crazy how sometimes if you just aren't dicks to people all the time, you can have pretty chill interactions. Like, we as a guild don't really get guild decked on, don't really get griefed, like, don't really deal with a lot of that. And I think a lot of it is because we don't mob train, we don't corruption bait, we don't play the game the wrong way, and we try to do everything we can to be a normal community. And I feel like we deal with a lot less grief than pretty much any other community that wants to do what we do and try to get on the competitive end of things. Like, we're by no means on the top level yet, but there are a lot of communities, especially like streamer-led communities, that have tried to get on the top level and met so much friction that they just got shut down. Meanwhile, a lot of communities reach out to us on the regular and they're like, yo, Dusty, if you guys need anything, hit us up. If you guys need help, hit us up. If you guys, you know, want to scrim, hit us up. And like, once we get our statics going, once we get our people ready, we're gonna have so many resources available because of that. It's pretty fucking cool. I think for a game that so many content creators are incredibly worried about toxicity and griefing and this and that, like, it really is an example of your reputation following you. Same thing as any other player. Like, pretty cool systems, man. I wish that wasn't a gilded group. I wanted to fight, but I don't want to fight them because I love them. Really a lot of T2 guilds in Ashes. I would say right now it goes T1 to T3 with a very light T2 scene, because most of the guilds that are not like T1 that try to come up get squashed out by the T1s, and it's actually very rare for a guild to be able to get the resource. Careful going near the MB if you're flagged. But I think like a lot of guilds that aspire to be more competitive kind of slacker. I targeted him on the way over. I said it specifically for him. I said it. I fucking knew it. But yeah, I feel like a lot of guilds that want to get on the more competitive end of things. No, I would say there's a decent amount of T2s that have succeeded. But I would say T2 is probably where guilds fail the most. I would say like, if I think of a T2, I would say like Genesis in the most respectful way. I consider them like a very solid T2, and they've recently been absorbed by Fed, I believe. So like Fed got a really high value acquisition there. Genesis was a good community. Aegis. I haven't encountered as much Aegis myself, but I think of like, I try to think of those communities where it's like, you see them and you're like, all right, fuck it, we're taking this fight, but everybody has to like, you know, play the game. And I think there are a lot of communities that, and this was something in New World as well. There are a lot of communities that at their top end have a few players who are capable of being, you know, T1 players, S tier players, whatever it may be. But a lot of communities can't support that over the course of an entire roster. And so that was one of the things with New World that facilitated a lot of like companies getting farmed and stuff, was the fact that over the course of a roster, if you had a big fall off, right? And your bottom 30 in a 50-person roster wasn't like near the performance of your top 20 as a whole, then you just had such a fall off where your bottom was free farm, right? So a lot of the guilds that are very set up now, you fight against their entire community and you notice they're not out of position. Everyone has that baseline idea of where they need to be, what they need to be doing. And especially in mass scale is a lot less one person making highlight plays and a lot of people collectively not making the wrong play. If you have people that are not dying, which is the #1 rule of PvP, don't be dead, and also using abilities properly, which is the second rule. By the way, keep in mind your first priority, no matter what you have to do, is don't be dead. #1, don't be dead. Any PvP game. If you die, you're fucked. I'm excited to see T1 guilds going at it. I'm fine going at my pace. I'm excited to see the T1 eventually expand more as well. I know in the past, the T1 guilds were very gated to like, and not gated by anything they were doing, but just in terms of like knowledge and skill and like time actually elapsed in the game. I think a lot of the T1 scene has been very heavily skewed towards the communities that have been here for, you know, 3 years already. And so when I think of communities that are trying to solidify themselves, I look back on how long we've been here, under 5 months. And I look at how far we've come from, you know, people not knowing if I was even going to be a PvP player coming over if they didn't know me from New World, to now being like, oh shit, these guys are actually trying to do something, you know? And we have taken ourselves to a very respectable spot in 5 months. If you give us 3 years, I can only imagine where we're going to be at that point. And there's only a certain level of like organization and everything that you can feasibly get to. And a couple of the encouraging things about this community in particular, cats. We have a ton of very dedicated people of very different gameplay styles. We have a lot of casual players who want to support the community however they can and will be a part of 3rd, 4th, 5th, and so on guild. And then on top of that, we also have the best recruitment in Ashes. Guilds that are in the playtest can't access players that are outside of the playtest. Any player that comes in, we're able to be like, hey, you're picking up Ashes, like you're getting your access? Well, let us know. We're always recruiting. And we are. So the amount that we've been able to grow, the amount of dedicated players that we've been able to pick up in that time as well is huge. Huge. I've been incredibly impressed with like how many people have really just like bought into the entire community. Do cats have a logo yet? We usually just use cat pictures for all of our logos and stuff. Yeah, we don't really have like a dedicated like, you know, graphic design team like Polar does and stuff. So we're much less on the Googling funny cat pictures and using that for most of our stuff. But we get by. We get by. I was kind of thinking on waiting for beta, but you kind of sold me out. I don't even make money off of selling copies of the game. Like, I'm excited to be here and be playing, and I have no incentivization. Like, people always ask, like, oh, are you, like, does Intrepid pay you in any way? Do you get sponsored? Intrepid doesn't pay fucking, like, Summit. If Intrepid wanted to pay somebody, why the fuck would they pay me? Everything that I yap about the game is because I enjoy the game, because I've been playing MMOs that are worse than this current state for a long time in my life. And I've been looking for something that feels like this for a long time. So I've been excited about that. And everything that yo, snaps, for 3 months. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Here's so many more. My dog.
Just saw I didn't add my sub XD.
No more ads for you. You're up tremendous. And a new banana at 3 months. But yeah, man, I'm super grateful for Ash. I'm super grateful for the community, everyone coming through to help grow everything every day. We get more new players daily. So it's all because of everyone that commits their time, buys into the process, and just trusts that long term we're going to be in a very good spot. Did you see the Chrono stuff? Bohanglaze, hello. Like, is there a Chrono controversy? Or what's going on there? I've been here in cats only about a week, and we'll say this is the most engaging and fun guild I've been in any game going back to EQ and WoW. Dude, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Like, we're just a bunch of people that really want to, like, have fun and give people a place to enjoy gaming again. A lot of games have just gone away from the true, like, you know, getting together with people and gaming. And it takes me back to the equivalent of, like, you know, I would ride my bike over to my friend's house. I would knock on their door. I would see if they were around, and we'd go play basketball or something. We'd ride our bikes around. Then I'd come back home and I'd play vanilla WoW. and I would try to find groups through running around, going to places that I needed to go. I would sit outside of dungeons and I would say, tank looking for a group for dead mines. And I would do everything that I could to socialize in those games. I had 2 older brothers who were 8 and 10 years older than me, and they're still alive. I still have them. But they were the ones who got me into gaming. So I was 4 when I started playing Diablo 2, 8 when I started playing WoW when it launched. And from there, I really fell in love with the community side of things. I was always trying to game with them. I was always trying to get into like their groups and like do the harder content and do everything I could to play with them. And sometimes I got to, sometimes I didn't. But I really fell in love with making a community early. I was 10, 11 years old, raid leading and main tanking raids for grown-ass men. And I was like, this is really fun. And so a lot of MMOs for me just kind of like felt more ARPG-ish than they did MMO-ish. We had a lot of communities and, you know, in New World and stuff, and it just kind of never had this big vibe. Especially ongoing. Like New World with the Eternum relaunch in October, it was cool the first few like days because we were all doing our chest runs and stuff like that, but those are only valid for a few days until it goes to the point of like, all right, well, everyone just queues out post rush. We'll see you in there if you get in. And that for me was a big, you know, community kind of like wanting more moment. And I feel like we as a community can do anything. And keep in mind, all of the sense of us as a community doing a bunch of shit together isn't even shown in full yet because we aren't a part of a node as a whole yet. And as soon as we're a part of a node and we are trying to put out, you know, our buy orders to get buildings built up, we're trying to, you know, do all of that. People will come through and they'll be like, oh, Dusty, like, what are the commissions today? Like, people will log in and they'll kind of like make their way to Shorefoot. If we're in Shorefoot, if we're somewhere else, they'll go somewhere else. But they'll do like buy orders, they'll do mayoral commissions. People will see what we need gathered, what we need put up. We'll talk about like what we want to put up to make it easiest for people to actually fulfill. And we'll kind of like try to build that up together. That's a whole nother loop. And then through node ownership, we have relics. If a relic drops, we are now in the game to respond with an all call at any single point. And respond to those relics and try to get them for ourselves. There are so many things that will continue to give us more and more content, even past the point of we're all geared, we're all best in slot, we've all got hundreds of reps in PvP. What do we try to do now? Everything. Try to build up our node, try to farm up relics for our node, try to make our node stronger. Eventually, as a guild, you can try to level your guild. You can do caravans with guild commodities, get guild experience, get more people in your main guild, get bonuses for your guild. You can try to eventually have 1 of 5 guild castles on the map. If you don't want to have a guild castle, you could get a guild castle node and help the guild castles. Each guild castle will be surrounded by 3 guild castle nodes that during the once monthly siege will basically assist the guild castle in defending. It's insane. The post max level gameplay loop, especially community based, is truly a near infinite amount of content in my opinion. Already, and we're still missing systems. So sad for Airly. Wish he joined Cats before his PC got wrecked by the patch. Yeah, he was gonna come through and join as well. I hope that he's able to get back in and have some fun with it, with his PC not getting cooked as soon as he goes into the launcher. I absolutely agree. They put out a video today. Game actually looks really good. I've heard a lot of good about it. I just, like, people have been asking me a lot if I'm gonna play it. And I like Ashes a lot. You know what I mean? Like, I would maybe do like a sponsored stream or something, but there's also no way that they sponsor me because I'm not relevant enough for that. Like, maybe in like the micro MMO scene, but at DustyWhy, call Corla. Why? What's up? Is there an emergency? What happened? We may need to do decisions with Kaiser. Oh, like to get her in the Discord? I don't know why, but my first thought was like, is she dead? Do you need me to call her and tell her to get in Discord? I'm eating, need wands. No wands for you. Hold on, I'll call her. She ignored my call. I'll text her. I've sent a text. She ignored my call. And then I text her. I'm doing what I can. I sent the word along. Alright, what have we out here? So this is for the caster stuff, right? Good day, sir. She's probably tired. I think she slept all day. But yeah, she did have a surgery relatively recently, so. What is, Lightning Wand and Bisque Book? Oh, is this the... Right, because it's Kestatol, and then it's like... the fucking Specimen 13 or whatever, right? And a midlife steel cape. Well, which is which? Do we know that? I feel like good old Kestatol's bugged. Yep. So Kestatol's tweaking right now. Alright. I think he'll be fine here. Specimen escape, Kestatol's wand. Okay, it seems like as long as I tank him here, we're fine. It seems. The ocular guy in here is a book. Oh, there's an ocular. That's wonderful. Yeah, I love that. Ah, perfect. That one. Yep. Awesome. I think he just glitched into the wall. All right. These are gonna be a couple of quirky kills, I think. Oh, they're all here. Jesus Christ. Isn't that name boss too? Yes. All three of the name bobs are right here. So this is nice. As long as we don't just get like instant nuked. We could just get a book, get everything we need, and get the fuck out. Wait, where is it? We need it out of there before we kill it. I need to grab it away. There we go. Oh, that was a clutch grapple away from the wall, so the loot didn't get stuck in there. Any books in the chat? A single one. Thought there was two there. Yeah, so there was Kestatol, and then there's that one, the ocular, and then there's Specimen 12. Specimen 12 drops the cape, I believe. So that's all three of them here. Yep, we got no loot. Yeah, loot's a myth. It's absolutely fake. It's all made up. It doesn't exist in the slightest. Ocular dropped the belt. I think the ocular drops the book, the necrotic damage book. I do believe this is all caster shit. The HP belt, if that's the one you're talking about, is from the giant pocket dungeon. So that is going to be over here on the Nautilus shell. So I don't know where we're headed next, but like that would be a huge one. Because I think that's most people's Bisque belts as well, but I think there's also more over here that we can go get. I think there's like there's a focus somewhere. It's like a max HP focus. There's another one that's like a crit chance wand, I think. Like there's a lot in the trops. You just kind of have to like be ready for PvP wherever you go, or it can get a little hairy. Name mobs have the worst loot drop rates. It takes A+ people to kill it. You'll have to kill it on repeat. Wait till you start doing boss farm. I mean, That's where it hurts the most. I got my igneous striker because sewer servant got an igneous striker. I killed what's his face, Bellow Smasher, probably like 25 times. No drops. I had bad luck. I'm gonna pee real quick while we swim. Oh. What happened here? Zammer never dropped anything? No, we did see 2 drops off of Zammer. Don't be a drama queen. In addition to like the mining pouch and all like the artisan gear that he dropped, he did also drop one of his swords, and also we got 1 Forge Lord signet over the course of farming it. So like, he dropped stuff. But like honestly, best things from Zammer that we found were probably the mining bag and shit. Never saw it, never happened. I've got the proof. Are there people over here? Or what's over here? What the fuck is this one? Okage. Okay. Somebody's cat's here. But if the cat's there, then where is the person? Are they down inside? I don't wanna murder the cat, but yo, Lord Jake, welcome back, my friend. Okage is a shithead that was trash talking us in Grave Peak. I mean, I don't see them down there anywhere. Like, I don't actively think that they're here, but they also wouldn't have just, like, left. Send a rogue? Yeah, I mean, we could have rogues go look. I don't know. I'm assuming he's just gonna be solo. There's one of the main entrance. He's a rogue. I mean, just look for the floating armor. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if it's just a solo, he's probably so far off this island already. I would have to guess. This shit just got like swarmed. Wait, where's Nin? Where'd Nin go? Where's Jacques? Yo, where are people?
Someone died right now.
Yeah, people are just fucking going in and dying split. We have 4 people that are dead.
What the heck?
Drop middle. Okay, how many people are down there?
Strag was AFK.
Yeah, Strag's in a meeting or something.
And Nin too.
I only saw like 2,
Dude,
but I don't know how many.
Okay, they're like down in the boat, maybe.
Drake was
They just
still
died
at the beach that we came
Look at
up
that
from.
mobs.
Strug was at the beach. I mean, I have the tab on
AFK.
him.
Oh, Hokage's down there. He just looted Nin's stuff. I see him.
All right, we need to see. Do we have everybody here? Because we can just jump in and go nuke.
Yeah, he's going east.
All right, we jumping in. All right, everybody get ready. We're gonna go. Where are they at? Resonant.
He around here. He went this way.
Just make sure you don't get. Yep, I see Hokage.
There he is. There he is.
He's in this clump. Get on the back line, Maka. Maka 1. Dead. Sword Chasm, stunned. Stunned. Dead. Hokage 1.
Got him.
I'm so fed.
Zop
Hokage's
went
next.
down.
Here, he dies here. GG. Where the fuck?
Dead.
did he
He's
go?
dead. He's dead. He's dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. They're all dead. Fura had gold.
Taylor, come get Zop.
Yeah, just get res up. There's 2 in the hole. How many did they have out here? Just make sure people don't die.
I could use a hill, yeah.
Tell me,
I got aggro.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm trying to get it over there. I'm with you guys.
Dale? Yeah.
I'm gonna help you out, Dale.
Thank you.
It ain't much.
I'm
know,
with you
but
guys.
it's
I'm
something.
with you
Yeah,
guys.
I'll take it.
I have no mana.
This one did not let me res.
You're not in my group, Dusty. I apologize.
You probably have to flag there as
I'm moving Black Blood in
I
the other
am
group.
excited.
Actually, I won't fuck the other group. It's okay. We have 2. Okay. Get res up.
It won't let me res.
I don't see you force flagged.
Me?
There you go.
Yeah, I'm force locked.
Alright, there we go. Yeah.
I'm gonna go take their shit real quick. Did we get the... That guy had heroic on his body. The one that died like in the entrance. I think we got it though. I think we're good.
Yeah, I got it. It was bright glint.
Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, well... Yeah, just get res up. Ooh.
Oh.
And some iron gloves. Well, pleasure to see you.
Fish shit.
Wow.
Pleasure to see you. Alright, well... I'm gonna go back up real quick. And should probably make sure that they're not going to come down here and jump from up top.
Yeah, we gotta be careful with mobs over here.
Drugged.
I would say come out to a safer area until the named mobs are up, and then try to get timer on the named mob. Did we win? I mean, a bunch of people jumped down first and those people lost, but once everyone jumped down with me, we won, yes. Yeah, I feel so bad. Anyone I go on just instantly dies.
Okay, we're back.
Anyone I jump, just, they don't live anymore. What are green giant bluebell worth? Is Fupo doing treasure maps? I know what Fupo's doing. I don't know, because they're not being used in like any processing currently, I don't think. You know what I mean? Because I don't think the demand for most materials will be that high until the actual like crafting infrastructure is in. Oh wow, we got a flickering flame. Oh damn. Well, I'd say that's worth it. I'm just out here kicking the shit out of these mobs. I almost definitely feel like those guys are gonna come back. And if they do, we give them the bonkening. I think we're fine though. I don't know. Where would they be coming in from? Probably south. I think south is most likely. That guy's gonna follow me, isn't he? He's gonna follow me forever. Hopefully it resets.
No
There are
magic
Nova
power
guys. There are
on
Nova
there.
guys up above. Zephyr from
Yeah,
Nova.
I'm with him. I'm with him.
Okay.
He's,
Okay, is he chill?
Yeah, he's wanted to be chill.
Okay, cool.
I'm just telling him he doesn't want to jump in there.
Cool. Yeah, I was more so looking for those other guys that were over here, but Because they would most likely be coming back in from the south. Oh my god, and an iron sword out here? What the fuck?
I don't think they're really gonna come back after that ass whooping.
I mean, I don't think they would, but the 4 fucking blood sacrifices that willingly jumped in first might be enough to get them back, you know what I mean? Dude, I just look and people just start fucking one by one dying like it's a fucking horror movie. I'm trying to find you guys on my map and my map's not fucking showing anything. I was terrified.
It's okay.
Thank you, up.
The good news is I was able to get in their casters' assholes and 2-shot their casters. As I do so well. A caster really hates to see me coming right now, chat. Really hates to see me coming. Raid making minimap not work. I'm sure it'll be fixed. It's just like, it's sometimes temporary. It's probably just like one of those weird UX stuffs that they're trying to sort out. Tis alpha. I think long term there will probably be even better coordination for that. Where's Blackblood?
The Nova guy's chilling.
Yeah, Nova guy's chilling.
What's going on with Blackblood?
He caught me swimming.
Where's Blackblood?
Why is the Tide Warden up? Why is the Tide Warden up? Where are you guys?
Where's Blackblood? Yo, Wood, turn around real quick. They're by the hole.
Water, right?
Blackblood said they're by the hole.
Oh, okay. Finish the Tide Warden and
myself.
then it doesn't matter.
Black, which hole?
Oh, he's gonna res. Wrong hole?
The one that we
That's
jumped
just
into.
Zephyr. Was it all of them? Yeah, just stay together.
Yeah,
stay
yeah,
together.
no.
Get me a
it was
couple
all
more
4.
people up top. Get me a couple more people up top real quick.
I'm up here with you.
Yeah, it's me and
Came back.
Hokaga's here.
Oh, we're fine.
I got him CC'd. I got him
Okay, go
CC'd.
up,
Just
go up.
kill the shit out of me. He's so bad.
Yeah. Oh my god, so much damage.
Yeah, he's just dead.
Fucking rip.
He's dog shit.
Good job. Yeah, he doesn't have a safe spot to stand at. Oh,
He just
man.
got 100 to 0'd in a trip combo, brother. I didn't even have to throw grab or anything. I don't think they're gonna come back. Yeah. Just find him and run him down. I didn't even lose any mana there. My god. Poor guy just got fucking melted.
Isn't Okage the guy that keeps on following you everywhere?
Everything. That guy crit.
Yeah, we
Holy.
don't like him.
That was insane.
Yeah, he's the guy that's always on
They're
that.
the corruption train.
The poor guy. Like 10 minutes behind watching on YouTube. So I don't know if anyone said this yet, but mounts get basically get automatically desummoned if you walk too far away. If you see a mount, that person is guaranteed to be close. Fair. Fair. Also, is the YouTube delay that far behind? I feel so bad for that guy getting just Goomba stomped into the ground. Don't feel bad. Brother just ate dirt and then got 100 to 0. That's a corruption baiter? Oh, good. Fuck that guy then. Yeah, I'm happy to Goomba stomp him then. South. What's south? Over here? That's Dale. I think we can definitely do gold caravans. Yeah, I think we'd probably be in a good spot. Especially if we get like an all call out, get every single person on. Yeah. Yeah. Gear really does make a difference. I mean, gear is obviously a very important thing, but it's also like knowing how to play your archetype properly, right? So even throughout like the gearing process and the leveling process, we were cooking people in most of the PvP interactions. Just because like tank, especially if you have other people focusing your targets, like tank has really good burst damage, good tankiness, of course. We've got good CCs with our trip combos. And the thing that makes tank very strong with isolating a single target is that I can lock them down for like 8 seconds. I can trip into a stun, into another trip, And then from there, they'll get their lockout protection after they stand up, but all 3 of those will go through, and that entire time we're pumping damage into them. So it's all about, in my opinion, like getting yourself familiar with the ins and outs, right? And obviously gear is a big thing, but like hitting the trip combo, like with a trip into the pulverize, is a force crit on the pulverize itself. So this is a 225 and it's the force crit because of punish, 100% crit chance against snared or recently tripped enemies. So we go basically the tremoring strike into the pulverize, then we'll typically hit a slam, and then we go vengeance, 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 which is 120, 130, then 150, and then a stun, and then we'll go shield slam, which is 150 into ground pound, which is 200. If I don't have any courage, I rush a courage into slam slam, which is another 400. Then I have my tomahawk, which is another 150% more to targets from behind. So it's all about like, it's all about, in my opinion, knowing how to thread stuff, right? As a tank specifically, part of the reason I do so much damage is because it's lighthouse tower. Okay. Part of the reason I do so much damage is because I'm just threading damage in between each one of my CCs. So yeah. Like, there are many undergeared scenarios where you can just outplay somebody that has better gear, right? If they're playing worse. But if you're somebody that knows what they're doing and you have the better gear, then that's just like power multiplied by power. You know what I mean? If you make it 4 hours with no payoff, it's awful. Yeah. What were the numbers you had that man for? A lot. I put his shit in the blender. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't miss a single thing. What's the other tank in Shoal that plays well? There are quite a few good other tanks in Shoal. Where can I farm level 10 heavy plate gear for cleric? So if you do become a citizen of a node, you can visit some node like vendors up at the town hall, and you can spend your citizen bucks on upgrades there. You can get level 10 weapons and like a chest, legs, and helm from a level 10 armor set. But I would say overall, try to focus on hitting humanoids. So humanoids are gonna have the best, like most diverse loot tables. At level 10, a really good place to farm is go to Highwayman Hills, and then go out to this area if you're solo. It's a little dock right by the water, and at that dock, you'll be able to farm non-elite humanoid mobs quite easily, so. What if you watch the dev stream while we have in and out that day? Oh, we could get in and out and bring it back to the cribbo, and then in and out during the dev stream? Wait, that would be smart. Oh God, wait, that would be so good. It would have to be out, because it's kind of far. Wait, what do you mean it would have to be out? Like we'd eat out? I mean, that's fine too. We could always just set up the... We would need like... the in and out. So we'd have to stream from the in and out? Because we would just need a way to like watch the dev stream, and then also like... we would need like a laptop, right? For that one? Do you know which node has gear for Mage? I see people with cloaks too. So citizenship cloak wise, in my opinion, every physical damage dealer in the game should just have a Winstead Citizen's Cloak. It's the highest phys power rating cloak in the entire game right now. And then there are a few choices for caster cloaks. In my opinion, Miraleth is the best. Jova / Mira. Yeah. I think Mira is just the best, most readily available one. This guy just got 100 to 0'd by me while he was licking dirt, and then also got roasted in global for his exorbitant prices. For the overlay? Right, so we'd basically we'd have to be able to like watch the dev stream and then pull the dev stream up, and then also like, you know, have the, yeah, exactly. So like we wouldn't be able to do that from the IRL backpack because that would just be us eating. We can? Would we be able to like hook the laptop up to the IRL backpack basically and like stream off of the laptop right there instead of using like their Wi-Fi? Yeah? Oh. Okay, cool. You're so smart. So smart and hot and talented. Also, Blackblood donated 20 bucks for Taco Bell. I feel obligated to get the Taco Bell. I feel as though I must tonight. So, code GAT. T-Bell and code GAT, maybe? If you're down. Maybe a couple episodes. Yeah. Let me help the goobers with this this last kill real quick. And then we'll set them off on their own without their big strong carry. Could really use a double-double with it. Dude, I haven't had In-N-Out before. So I went to San Diego for TwitchCon last year. It was my first time ever flying, right? And I hadn't been out to like the West Coast or anything before. So first time ever flying, non-stop Boston to San Diego, because you can't get non-stops out of Portland, because I live in Maine. And it was beautiful. But while we were out there, yeah, I need one of the rogues to go up and grab the name mob, if possible, please. But while we were out there, I really wanted to get In-N-Out, and I really wanted to get, like, you know, authentic Mexican food, and I wanted to have some banger food. And we were so busy that I forgot to even, like, you know, push the case on that, right? And basically, I didn't end up getting In-N-Out because we were doing so fucking much all the time. And as a result, I get home and Carla's like, wait, you're saying you didn't get In-N-Out? And I'm like, yeah, unfortunately. And I realized I forgot. So I've been waiting since TwitchCon of last year to get myself some goddamn In-N-Out. And I'm really hoping that someday I get blessed up. Stay down, stay down. If Blackblood dies, it's Blackblood's fault. He's a rogue. Whataburger patty melt with jalapenos better. Yeah, I feel like In-N-Out is a cultural experience. Like, and it's not about what's better for me because I'm broke as fuck. It's about, like, what's the better value. And Five Guys has disappointed me, you know what I mean? Like, Five Guys has not had the value proposition recently. And so, for me, I really just, I want the value. I want that big value. Just Southern? Do I have a Whataburger near Maine or nah? I don't think we do. Low Talk's not here. Care for PvP. I don't think there's anybody here. Almost definitely not. Dude, we're missing a lot of good shit. Texas and Florida has a ton. Texas or Florida. Whataburger isn't the best. Do you think In-N-Out just slaps Whataburger around? I want Five Guys. Five Guys isn't big value. Five Guys is such shitty value, I feel like. It's just, it's so expensive now. You could go to like a normal restaurant and get a full burger. Burgerville? The fuck is a Burgerville? What do you mean Burgerville? And what the hell is this pull? My brothers in Christ. You guys are gonna have to be careful when I go to bed. Bruh, my abilities don't want to cast. We're good. All is well. You lads, like pulling like some fucking gremlins, apparently. All the Flying Dutchmans? Isn't that when they do like the onion instead of the bun or something? You're a mage. You did amazing. You did wonderfully. Onion buns. That's what they used to call me in high school. That does sound good, but why not just get like grilled onions on the... Like, why not just get like Flying Dutchman onions, but also with a bun? You know what I mean? I feel like that would just be more value. And if you don't want your bun, I'll take it. You get it with double grilled onions. Because the bread takes the flavor away. I feel like the bread is part of the experience of a burger, no? I feel like the bun is like... I don't know, the bun is a core part of it. You can have my buns. You called me? Oh yeah, Nin was asking if you could get into Discord, but that was a while ago. Good buns go silly. Yes. A good bun can make or break a burger. When they give it to me, I got 2 patties instead of 2 slices of cheese. Wait, you mean 2 onions? Wait, you got 2 patties and 2 slices of cheese. Oh yeah, wait, you did get scammed. Maybe you fucked up and you need to order it like a certain way, like a Flying Dutchman. I don't know, like maybe there's like some inflection to get like the double onions. I had some smash burgers at a mom and pop place on toasted onion rolls. Like, I like smash burgers. It's just, I feel like everyone just uses them as an excuse to have shitty on seasoned burgers now. My name was before the gooning epidemic. But you were always a gooner. You were always a gooner. Like, I feel like a thick burger. Like, I still, when I make burgers, it's like a half-pound burger at home. That's my, like, my burger size. Like, I like smash burgers, but, like, I also like having a nice patty that has, you know, a lot of flavor to it, like the patty itself. But there's also, I don't know, there's a time and a place for smashies, there's a time and a place for a thickie, there's a time and a place for a double, like, time and a place for every type of burger. I'm a big burger guy. There's chicken burgers, which some people call chicken sandos instead, and they argue the fact that they're burgers vehemently. But 4 smashies in 1 burger. Do I do a dono goal for In-N-Out? Or like a sub goal for In-N-Out, where if we hit a certain sub goal, I have to get this absurd burger? Like just this massive Mondo burger that chat picks? Cause I'll do it. I absolutely would. That would, oh god, we'd have like a week to hit that though. Pizza with pineapple slaps. Yes. Yeah, bacon pineapple pizza, bis pizza. Strag, why are you creeping on the corner? You scared me. But. True bis pizza, everyone hates on to the try. Yeah, bacon pineapple is insane. Bacon pineapple is so good. Because like the sweet and salty, it balances itself out, you know what I mean? And it's a very, very good flavor profile. It's very rewarding. I enjoy it a lot. What y'all doing over there? You guys good? Jesus Christ. What the fuck do you guys have going on here right now? The hell? I think y'all are safe over here from people. It's just, are you safe from these mobs? That's what I'm not convinced of. I just got hit for 5k from something. Dog, I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying. I think we're fine. God damn, bro. How many shamans did you guys get together? What the fuck? I think it's because they're like turbo casting the rally, dog. What the fuck? We need to just kill these. Oh my god. What is the rally? No, there are so many stacks of the rally. Wait, it's the fire shield? Oh my god, wait. Is that what it's stacking up? So we're just killing ourselves on the fire shield. What do you mean? Oh my lord. All right, well, you guys are cooking. R.I.P. my kittens. The kittens are fine. Oh my god. Bruh. What a fucking pull. What the hell? Why is there a scalper running around the back now? Why did one just run around the back? Who'd that leash to? What's happening over there? We'll get some mana up real quick, hopefully. Okay. That was, dog, that was something. You ever to real Chicago deep dish? Nope, I haven't traveled much. Born and raised in Maine, and my first time ever flying was last year for TwitchCon. My second time flying will be in less than a week, actually, I think, at this point. Going out to Vegas for a few days for the Kendrick Lamar concert. Now, the stream streak will continue, and that's also going to be over the course of the dev stream. So, we'll be watching the dev stream. You will see normal streams, as expected, throughout that time, so we'll be up tremendous. And then, we also, in June, will be coming back for like 10 days, and then we ship out for Iceland for a couple of weeks. So, with the Iceland trip in June, that is going to be, funny enough, Ashes content, primarily. So it'll be 5 days a week, Ashes. We'll be in different campsites and like beautiful scenic areas throughout Iceland. And we'll have a setup there that can stream Ashes. So we'll be doing, albeit shorter than 10-hour day streams for that couple week period. We'll be doing daily streams still. It'll be Ashes content. And then during the downtime days, you guys will come with us with the IRL backpack. And it will be I thought that was a player. It'll be beautiful hikes. Yo, Bad Mr. Frosty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So we'll be doing like beautiful scenic hikes through Iceland, talking about Ashes on the downtime days, as we always do. If you guys are new to the channel, I do appreciate you coming through today. My name is Dusty. I do stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I stream now like 693 days in a row or something, but I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. Came over here in late December during phase 2. A little after the start of phase 2, about, you know, a week after at most. But I've got over 1,000 hours. I do have a community over here, Cats with Abs. We have multiple guilds. Third one should be up anytime. We have 2 guilds that are focused primarily on top-end PvP as much as we can, as well as our casual guilds open for any player. And our main goal is to get more players access to more content and teach them the game in the best way. So if you guys have any questions, please feel free to let me know. I do stream 70+ hours a week of Ashes content. So if you guys are curious about anything, more than happy to answer questions. All right, I think you guys have it from here. So I'm gonna hit the Unstuckaroo. That should take me, actually, I should just swim over to the harbor. Triple elemental prisbeam myself. Yeah, don't do that. That's not good for the soul. All right, I'm going to have to drop if I want to get this Taco Bell at any reasonable time. And I'm gonna place my Taco Bell order right now while I run over. Because the Taco Bell order needs to be picked up, and then Carla and I had started watching Code Geass, Code Geass, as we call it. So, wait, why would I want to order a 10-piece nugget from Taco Bell? No, but basically we started watching that, and we're gonna continue that. So I got to, I gotta get some food for the episodes. It's been good though. It's been very, no rewards available right now. That's fucking devious. That's absolutely devious. Chat, but oh shit! The Taco Bell almost drowned me. Oh my god. Chat, I almost died to T-Bell. Don't T-Bell and drive. But yeah, so we're gonna watch another couple episodes of Code Geass. As always, stream will be live by 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. We need to get our statics up. But I keep giving people time to like level and get set up so they can actually get on the sign up. So we're getting the statics made. If you guys are not on the sign up in the Discord, make sure you get on it. If you guys are not in the guild Discord, !guild, get your perms up, get your ticket made. If you do want to be involved with cats, no matter how serious, casual, or anything you may be, we have room for you. We're building as a long-term community here, and that long-term community will be here to stay every single day until this game launches and far beyond that. You'll always have people to play with. You'll always have a community to chill with. So make sure you do !guild. Get all set up in there. Yo, Crizzy. Coming up with the 3 months, the new banana.
Bing bong.
Fuck your life. Yo, thank you for the 3 months, dog. I appreciate you. I see you on that grind, that level 18 grind. I know we had a few other people that were trying to pump out some levels too. So, depending on what's up, I would definitely say, like, maybe hit up Nin, hit up the Discord as well. This late night, you guys may be able to go Steel Bloom or some shit. Get some people up to 20 if people aren't 20. And then if you guys are 20 plus, bro, Thaumaturge farm. I'd be grinding out. Hey, good time to get into it. We got the nightly gear farms going. Very easy catch up. We got a lot of people that are absolutely juiced. I'm making people regret flagging up for PvP every single day right now. So it's nice. It's very nice. The guild's coming along well, man. The whole community's juiced and we're happy for it. We're all better off because of it. And I think it's great that so many people are getting access to, again, so much content so early, man. That is always the biggest goal for us. Oh, thank God we got the MB here. All right.
We clear this lobby out and the name.
Wait, who is this? What level are you? Hi. Come here. This way. This way. This way. This way. 1v1. Haha! Will they flag up? No. Oh. No, they don't want a PvP. They don't want a PvP. I won't harass them. I don't want to be mean. All right, boys. We're gonna go see the big Stragma himself. We're gonna go say what up, and he's gonna take you through the late night while I go get some Taco Bell and ravage my insides like many of you would like to. If it's your first day here, I hope you guys come back for many more days. I do stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. It means a ton that you guys continue to show up on the daily. Thank you for allowing me to do this full time. Boys, I just ordered Wingstop. Wingstop Ranch is Carla's favorite ranch. Boys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. Be here or be lame. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Have a good night, guys.